Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. I already know what it is. We back with another one of them things, and we are live tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We got ourselves a hell of a matchup involving Lauri Markkanen, All-Star Lauri Markkanen, All-Star De'Aaron Fox, super, damn near super good team this season. I'm about to say a superstar team. A damn near a very formidable squad this year in the Sacramento Kings. Who in God's name would have thought that the Sacramento Kings would have messed around and got this good? I mean, seriously, I never in my wildest imagination would I have thought that the Kings would be at the top of the food chain in the NBA. Dare I say, I'm here to tell you that the Sacramento Kings are 43-27. They are the number 2 seed in the Western Conference, y'all. This is utterly ridiculous. Like I stated before, I told the people, like I said, we got selective amnesia. I tried to let the people know, shut up, my man Thunder. I told the people that the Sacramento Kings was going to be major players this season. I told the people, guys like De'Aaron Fox, just check the catalog. You know, with De'Aaron Fox, I said Malik Monk, that duo from Kentucky. They was going to start to put some things on the pavement, and as you can see, it didn't take long. They traded obviously for the big man in Indy. Nobody would have thought it was going to be like this. I mean, seriously, my man has been like I said before on numerous occasions. Both teams won the trade when they traded Halliburton, but it is what it is. At the end of the day, you can't cry over spoiled milk. And I tell you what, the Sacramento Kings ain't crying about nothing right about now. They feeling very, very good, in my humble opinion. So it's going to be a very great matchup tonight. We got the legendary Hoop Jargon in the building with me tonight. I see you cooking. What's the deal, Hoop Jargon? Talk to the people. We live.
Flight, what's the deal, man? Good to see you, bro.
Good to see you too, man. It was an honor to sit and talk basketball with you tonight, man. It's crazy, man. You see what's going on. You got ourselves a hell of a matchup. You got Lauri Markkanen. You got De'Aaron Fox. Maybe last year this would be a joke of a stream, but dare I say tonight, you know, it's actually something to really deal with. You know, the Kings. Scott talking first round. I mean, he think the Kings going home. He must think that his squad is going to be meeting him in the New Orleans Pelicans. You know, Scott. You know, he start having sick thoughts. You know, style.
No, I just wonder if you know, because Sacramento is balling their ass off this year. I mean, you know, Ray Charles can see that. I wonder how they fare in a 7-game series though, when you gotta like lock in and when things are like kind of mundane and things aren't just like you just playing because you turned up. I wonder how their execution, I guess the better word I'm trying to find is, I wonder how their execution is going to look, you know, in the playoff series, because right now that they look damn good.
Listen, I love Mike Brown. I love what Mike Brown is doing. I think he's going to.
Mike Brown.
Yes, he's the coach of the year. Do you think so?
I have a hard time saying no, because he took that job, you know, after Luke Walton. It was a joke. It was a joke of a job. So to your point, yeah, I don't see how not.
Shit, I'm about ready to say he did a better job than what Thibodeau did when he resurrected the Knicks and brought them back to the playoffs. I mean, the Kings was dormant. You know, I mean, nobody was really thinking or even had the Kings on their membrane. And when Mike Brown got there, I just thought it was going to be more of the same. I would have never thought Brown would have implemented all of these things. Some of the things are just downright ridiculous. Like I said, with the Kings, they running around with chains on and shit after games and after winning the regular season, splashing water around like they popping champagne. So, I mean, it does get ridiculous, but I do understand what my man Mike Brown is trying to do. You got to change the culture in some capacity. You got to crawl before you can walk. So they have like defensive player of the game awards, and they got
Yeah.
all this. Yeah, all this. These are the things that you got to do to shift the mindset. I can practice. I think if whoever wins the loose ball or some shit, they start ringing on the goddamn cowbells or some shit. They got a lot of crazy things, and they got the light the beam situation every time they win, whether home or the road. There is a beam lit at that arena in Sacramento. So, I mean, you got all of these new implementations that lends itself towards winning. People want to see that beam up, you know, or they want that chain to put on Instagram. We're an Instagram society. So, I mean, it's crazy.
Well, I think Mike Brown has gone through a lot of iterations as a coach. Because if we remember coming off the Greg Popovich tree and then getting your first job, with LeBron James, doing well, but not getting over the hump. And then he coached the Lakers, horrible. Then he coached, alongside Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors, and now he's back and have his head coaching job. So I think he's kind of went through the rigors of like learning the new style of basketball and kind of learning, because he's a defensive minded coach, and he's a I don't want to say an older guy, but he's about a middle aged guy. But he's seen so many different iterations of being a coach, and like I just kind of walked through. So this is kind of like his renaissance, man, where he figured out all these no, okay, this don't work, this works, okay, I can implement this, okay, let me dump that, and now it's just like a masterpiece right now because he's winning with guys. I mean, now it looks good because having Sabonis on there, having Harrison Barnes, having De'Aaron Fox, having Malik Monk, Buddy Hield. So now he looks smart, but when he took that job, the Sacramento Kings won a job to take that, this team on the uprise. So I think it's a combination of, what he's gone through as a coach with trial and error. And now it's just like, I think he just figured it out. And now you got guys playing at levels above what they are because, I mean, hell, you'd be a damn near millionaire if you said at the beginning of this basketball season that, all the way to the end of the season that the Kings would be at the top of the Western Conference. Like, there's nobody with co-sign there with you. So, and that kind of speaks to the odds. So I give Mike Brown, I give him the lion's share of the credit of where this team is right now because this is a team that's been, like you say, they've been dormant since about 2001. That's just
Yes.
facts.
No real success. And they knocked on the door a few years ago. They was one of the teams that was in the plan. If people don't remember when the bubble, they did go to the bubble. I don't know if people remember that. So the Kings were in play. They knocked on the door here and there. They had Buddy Hield, but never to this magnitude. You know where they at now. I'm actually shocked. I want to see if this is the new norm for Sacramento. Are they always going to be up there like this? That's crazy that Sabonis could just change life like that. Just a big man, and now they at the top like this. I do think next season, when you got the Phoenix Suns retool, whatever's going to go down with Dallas, Golden State, I do think they're going to be in for some tough, stiff competition next year, trying to get back to the top. I do think this was a Cinderella season. Somewhat. It is deserving, but it is some sort of a Cinderella going on here. And I think next season is going to be awful tough to replicate what they've done. But with the little glimpse of playoff, that'll help anybody. Them going to the playoffs, so they're going to go up a notch. You got Fox starting, you got Edwards, Sabonis, Barnes, and Murray with Horton Tucker, Kessler, and Kelly Olynyk, and two guys that I'm not 100% sure. Walker Kessler, another guy I'm not sure. What about the Utah Jazz? What's your thoughts on Utah? I mean, they 11th. They look like they wanted to make the postseason, but it seems like they had other plans.
Yeah, I mean, Utah started out the season like doing really well. And because, Coach Snyder left. So it's like it's almost the school of thought, okay, they're just going to tank to try to get Wimbyana. But then they played good to start the season off. You brought in, like you said, Larry Marketing, pairing up with Kelly Olynyk. So those are two stretch 4-5s. And now it's like they're like right at the cusp of still being the playoff situation. So that just tells me that they just want to kind of still compete because the tank Olympics, the Spurs and the Rockets already perfected that, so they can't really tank. So it's almost like, are you trying to really, are you trying to make something of that, nucleus? And as we know, the Jazz got so many draft picks with that Rudy Gobert and the Spider Mitchell trades. So it's kind of hard to see. I guess maybe they're trying to develop their guys who they think are going to be something later. Who again, I think Lowry marketing may be in those plans. But also, are you trying to, I guess, develop a culture that you can bring these young guys that you're about to draft and move forward? So I think that's kind of, it's almost like Utah's kind of talking out of both sides of their neck right now of what they want to be as far as identity is concerned.
Right, go call. I'm gonna lightly cover the game here and get your perspective on some players here. We got Sabonis just tried to go up and he missed it. And you got the Utah Jazz coming up. You got Talon Horton Tucker, a former Laker guard. Oh man, he just shook a defender. Forgive me for some of these names. We got Olenek shooting three. He bricked it. The Sacramento Kings is controlling it. Keegan Murray, I'm very high on this rookie here. He's a good player. De'Aaron Fox for three, and he missed it. Rebounding, you got him going to the line. I forgot this rookie's name who's headed to the line. But what's your thoughts on some of these young guys like Keegan Murray? Are you familiar with him?
No, hell no.
Oh yeah, he's a decent little player. I'm not. He's been balling this season. I mean, it seems like he found himself a nice little home out here with the Sacramento Kings. I'm surprised we got Harrison Barnes out here. They got some players come postseason time like to help him out. What's this kid's? I know that Barnes has been there before. Who else has been there? I'm trying to think of some veterans on this team. Do they? Let me
Yeah,
look at
I'm
this.
looking now to kind of see
Figure out who can help them out. I know that I'm trying to think who else they got. The Sabonis been there before.
Yeah,
Sabonis was in the playoffs.
Let me look at they roster real quick.
You got Sabonis. You have Barnes. Everybody else ain't been there. Fox is gonna be straight.
Yeah, for sure.
Horton Tucker, Tanner Horton Tucker. He finally got some burn leaving the Los Angeles Lakers. He bricked the mid range. You got Murray up the court to Fox to Sabonis. Sabonis using that footwork. What'd you say?
Okay, so they got guys who got some
experience.
Yeah, Rashawn Holmes. He's a guy with some experience. Alex Lynn, experienced big man. Trey Lyles. One of the Kentucky guys who's supposed to be a
big time banger. What's this kid's name? Yo, he just threw it on this dude. Yeah, you got it. I forgot this guy's name. Damn. And that's crazy. I forgot his name. That dude was a pro. He just threw it on this dude on the Utah Jazz. A rookie. I forgot this dude's name on the Kings. They starting two rookies. Edwards. This dude Edwards just threw it on Olenek. I mean, he violated. 6'8". What about Talon Horton Tucker? He'll form a Laker. He's on Utah now. He got some burn. What's your thoughts on his progression? Have you been monitoring him since his Los Angeles departure?
No, I ain't gonna lie. I never was high on THT.
Oh wow.
He just to me is a slow guy who's very skilled now. He's very skilled. He just ain't moved my needle. He never did as a Laker. So some people like, kind of saying we need to hold on to him. I never, was an advocate of that school of thought. But I mean, he playing well. It seems like he got opportunity because again, the Kings, it's a team like you don't know what they're really trying to do. Are they trying to go for it? Are they trying to hold pat? Are they trying to get a draft? Or, you know what I'm saying? Like that's kind of funny. And they got like three guys who play the same with Jordan Clarkson, Colin Sexton, and Chris Dunn. Was similar. Let me put it that way.
He threw it on Kessler. Edwards threw it on Kessler. Good call. Yeah. I mean, I know that the Lakers were hyping THT up. He's at the line right now shooting 2 free throws. The score is 6-11, Utah. But I know that the Lakers were hyping him up, obviously, for trade bait. Because I remember at one point he was one of the untouchables. For LA. I think that's a strategic play that they do with the heighten the value. So I understand what went on there. It's unbelievable. But
Yeah.
Right now, you got the Kings of 6-12. THT hits two big free throws. You have Keegan Murray for three, and he bricked it. Rebounded by Utah. Utah is coming up the floor, um, pushing the pace very well. You got a three ball and a make. And that's a guy's name who I can't pronounce his name. So he just hit a big three. And you got Sabonis coming up the floor right now. It's 6:15. Utah trying to run it up on him. Matt Barnes surveying the floor. Matt Barnes is fouled and he's headed to the line for an and one. That was crazy. He took the contact in the mid range with a crazy floater. 8:15, Utah. But yeah, what's your thoughts about Barnes? I'm surprised. I remember when he was in Dallas, if you don't remember, he got traded in the middle of the game to
Yeah.
Sacramento. Yeah, that was crazy. I know that was a lot of people put memes up and joked about that. And he was leaving Dallas, which was looking like a gold mine, to go to the dumpsters in Sacramento. And he didn't look too happy. But give him credit. He's a professional. He never complained. And look now, the team is at the top of the food chain out west. So, I mean, he deserves major credit, Matt Barnes, for being a professional, not complaining. Most guys can't handle nothing like that. They would have lost their mind. And he was a champion. He didn't deserve to be in no situation like that. He should have got the hell out of there. But he chilled. And look now, he's reaping all the benefits. And it's probably going to feel a lot better when they win, opposed to go riding somebody else's coattail. It's 10-15, Utah.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Because Harrison Barnes had an awesome career up until the 2016 NBA Finals where he laid an egg, man. It is what it is. When they had the infamous comeback,
Mm, yeah.
your boy Harrison Barnes was nowhere to be found.
Keegan Murray with a big three, 13-17. You're right. Harrison Barnes did fly. It was wild what happened with
Yeah.
that.
So it's like one series took him out of being like the next small forward coming up to like, basically chopped liver, how they say. Um, and Wiggins looked like everything that they wanted Harrison Barnes to be up until this point to this point now. However, like you said, man, sometimes a little movement would kind of, light a little fire up under your tail and all that. So Harrison has stood up with this team, being the elder statesman, being one of the older guys on the team. So it's just showing that his perseverance has paid off, and now he's the guy that other guys look up to in their locker room, and he's leading a team that was an unlikely hero into heroism. That's pretty much what we at now.
Yeah, you're right about that. That's pretty much where we're at now. Shout out Chuck Morris. That was a disappearing act he did. Chuck Fox is quick like Van Exel. I mean, yeah, De'Aaron Fox is a problem. I think he's gonna make a name for himself come postseason. I think he's gonna be straight.
Oh yeah,
It's all about the matchups. I think they could find themselves in a tough matchup early as well. What if they draw the Lakers or something like that? You never know. Would they be the favorite against the Lakers? I don't know about that. Right now, the Lakers are sitting 10th. I think they can beat Minnesota. Obviously, they can beat Oklahoma City. But I think the Lakers, the Pelicans, the Blazers, if they can somehow squeak in there. But really, the Pelicans and the Lakers could be a threat for them. I don't know about Utah. Wow, that's crazy. The Lakers are 10th right now for the people that's wondering. So it's just going to flip flop day by day. The Lakers need to try to create some form of separation.
yeah. I just, man, I'm a Lakers fan. I'm not. I like what I see right now with the Lakers, man. We young, we play defense, we can shoot, we play, and one of the biggest things I care about is organic basketball, and that's what we do. I just wonder what we're gonna do when LeBron James come back, because when LeBron James tend to play, it's like you gotta play his way. So I'm curious to see how that shakes out if and when LeBron James rejoins the team, if we still, have footing enough to stay in that playoff hunt. So that's the biggest thing I got my eye on as we go forward.
Right. No, I agree with you. Like I said, we're in the middle of a commercial break right now. The playoffs definitely going to heat up, man. It's going to be crazy. And the West is going to be ridiculous. Like the potential matchups that could take place could be crazy. You very well could have John Morant facing against Kyrie and Luka. You could have the Suns versus the Clippers. You could have the Warriors versus, the Grizzlies. I mean, all these things could seriously happen. I hope that the Warriors and Grizzlies face off in the first round. That'd just be pay-per-view right there.
Yeah, for sure.
There's so many good matchups potential, even out east. So the playoffs gonna be very entertaining with a lot of storylines. I mean, so we fastly approaching. It's 13-19 right now, 7:38. You got the Utah Jazz up by 6. Close game so far. Let's see what happens as they close this first quarter. You got Fox still out there, Sabonis and the crew. All the starters are still on deck for Sacramento and Utah. Let's see if the Sacramento Kings can creep back up into this deficit. You got Fox penetrating, spin move in the lane with a floater, all money. This dude, De'Aaron Fox, he took his game to the next level. How much got to be paid? It's 15-19. The Kings are 6-12 from the field, and the Utah Jazz are 7-9. And that's why Utah is really running it up. They're very efficient tonight. Kelly Olynyk got the defense on skates. Kelly Olynyk all the way to the paint. They counted that? That was some ugly stuff, but it went in. Kelly Olynyk going to the line with an and one is 15-21. Utah is a scary team, man, because like I said, I thought they would have been in the Wembanyama sweepstakes. I wonder are they going to regret not really tanking? Because seriously, what does Utah really have in the future? There's some other teams I'm thinking who should have seriously thought about tanking. Even Oklahoma City, they'll be all right, but they could have used another pick. I'm surprised Presti wasn't moving a little more shrewd. But it looked like Presti said this year it's time to get to the playoffs or compete for a spot. They very well could miss out, but they're bringing their big man back. Could you imagine Wembanyama with Chet Holmgren and
Yeah,
Giddey and Shea? And now you talking about replicating what happened the first time.
yeah, I can imagine Wembanyama playing it alongside anybody. He just got that type of talent, in my
Yeah,
opinion. He's
yeah, he
smart.
is. He's a talented player.
Oh yeah, he's talented. He's smart. He plays ball the right way. He's just a little light in the ass right now, and
Mm,
that comes with time. Some people be wanting like perfection off the rip, and it's just not. It's not like that's not reality. So I truly expect him to put on weight with time, and I'm
right,
willing to wait his story out, bro. Because to me, he's just so skilled and he's so naturally talented that all that stuff don't equal out, in my opinion.
right. We got no panic in the building. What's the deal? No panic.
What going on?
No, much I
Deal.
can't call it.
Y'all ain't seen what Kyrie doing over there?
I mean, I'd seen some numbers. I seen a notification about Julius too. Julius had 40 points in the third quarter.
Y'all won? They winning?
I didn't look at the score. I ended up, like I said, I'm looking at this Jazz game.
It's
A lot of
107,
these games
107.
came up kind of early. What'd you say?
It's 107, 107. Knicks, Minnesota.
Well, I mean,
On
I'll
the
take
fourth
a look
quarter.
at that right
If
quick.
they don't win that game, that'll be the most uneventful 40. Julius
Well,
Randle's an uneventful
oh, they in the
40.
third quarter. Okay, it's 107, 107. And there's no, the other, they in, hold on, wait a minute. We got an overtime game on right now. Bulls, Sixers. That really was the game, but that shit came on pretty early. I was like, man, they in overtime right now. 1 point game. I'm actually turning to that game right now. I'm gonna monitor that one.
Bulls up 97-94. 1
Yeah,
minute, 5 to go.
yeah. You got Patrick Beverly out there doing this thing. Oh,
I
Zach.
think they grab him.
Oh, Zach just hit him with a crazy move. They went up 3. So Zach running his goddamn mouth. The Bulls need to be ashamed of themselves. They should have been so much better than this.
Yeah, if Zoe's out there, you know.
Yeah, that would have helped. But I wish they didn't flop like this. This bad. I wanted to see them in the playoffs. I hope they make it.
Yeah.
I'm
I
generally
hope they
rooting for.
don't.
I hope they don't.
Yeah, I don't see that shit there, man. Like I watching what they did last year without Lonzo and that type of player that can scratch the floor, plus be your lead defender from the wing position, plus
Right.
he can move the ball around. Like no, like I don't want to see that shit again this year. Waste people time.
Yeah. Good call on that one. There's a commercial break here. I'm watching this game right here with the Bulls and Philly. This is like it's gonna be a close one. The Sixers, they got Embiid. They trying to give him the MVP award. So let's see.
If he get
Let's
the
see what happens
MVP,
now.
then they definitely ain't winning the chip.
Why you say that?
I just don't see him winning the MVP and a championship in the same season. Like Joel Embiid, nobody really putting him on the clock, but like he done been there a couple of times. Like he's supposed to have at least a chip or something at this point.
Yeah, because
So it's like
Vucevic was
shit.
giving it to Embiid tonight. Damn.
He supposed to been had an MVP. He supposed to been had a chip. That Kawhi year, and then he been that year when not that year, but the year before with him, Ben Simmons, and well, no, was that the first year with Jimmy Butler? I can't
Yeah.
remember. But that been a championship team. They just ain't even
Oh
ball to
man.
break their
Yo,
way.
shit, did I see that shit? Yo, they just hit a crazy three. You got a tie game. That dude Tyrese Maxey hit a crazy three. I
Actually,
think all in Beverly face. Like that was ferocious defense. Now he just you got DeRozan. He had fucking Embiid on him. You got a tie game. Maybe some Zach LaVine were holding it down. They trying to dump it to Vooch. Zach went the ISO, of course. Zach gonna take a tough shot, step back, and he missed it. That was a dumbass shot. Dumbass shot. No, I knew that was gonna. And the sad part is, I knew he was gonna do that. Like out of all that, you could have got the screen and roll with Vooch. You could have dumped it to Vooch. Yo, Randall got 52 points. Randall has 52 points going into the fourth quarter. We're gonna have to take a look at what the hell is going on in New York.
who they playing again?
In Minnesota, he got 52 points at the end of the third. Julius is in playoff mode. 35. Oh, let's go with DeRozan. DeRozan all the way to the paint. We got a tie game with 37 seconds to go. No timeouts. This is a good one right here. 12th time this season, DeRozan, LaVine, and Vooch all scored 20 plus. Yeah, that was a dumb. This game is electric right here. We got to give you some sights and sounds and some close games. Oh shit! James Harden just turned the ball over. You got a tie game. 15 seconds to go. The Bulls could mess around and win it. LaVine got the ball. 10 seconds. 10, 9. LaVine about to take it. 7, 6. LaVine all the way. Oh, they fouled him. That's some big shit, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. I wanted to see that. They're messing up good theater.
What the score is? Tie again?
Yes, 5 seconds. I think that was a foul again. They called the timeout, so they're still gonna be able to hit the game winner. I want to see a game winner.
So who you going for to the?
I mean the
who you going
the Bulls. I mean I don't give a damn.
No,
who
I mean
wins.
I said who you going to? If you had to make the decision, who you going to for the final shot for the Bulls? Zach or DeMar?
I'm gonna go with DeMar, man. I'm gonna go with something reliable. LaVine gonna do something stupid. At least DeMar. I'd rather DeMar take a tough shot. You know, I trust DeMar taking a tough shot. DeMar is just a little more clutch, man. He did it for him already. If everybody take a look right now, the Bulls got an opportunity to do something. Zach wants to be the hero. Zach got an opportunity to be the hero and he flat. Yeah, it's a crazy game. 99-99. The Bulls. This was the best game on out of all of them.
Long as the both fans
on,
remember, they give Zach a max contract. So that's y'all future. That's supposed to take y'all to a promised land. Like, think about that.
Yeah. Tie game, 99-99.
I don't know if you see the score, man. Sacramento getting dusted off 34-16.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Oh, wow. Well, thank God. I might have to do some switcheroos tonight. You know, with these games. I just threw a game on just to call something. But I really should have just popped up with a stream, but I just threw a little game up there.
Hey, Dylan Brooks took all that shit, talking about some he want Kyrie to play so you can see what that's about. Kyrie done dropped 20 in the first half on that boy.
Yeah, it's just a different. Oh, we got DeRozan with the rock. DeRozan going for the game winner. DeRozan 3-pointer for the game. He bricked it. They're going to overtime. Why would he shoot a 3 though?
That's what I'm about to say. Like,
yeah, I was about to say they just take dumbass shots.
Bread and butter.
He didn't have to shoot that.
That's definitely not his shot. Man, Kyrie about the only one in double digits for the Mavs, which that gives a good.
My bad, Lamar. Good.
That gives a good. How can I put it? Pressure relief for your boy Luka Doncic, man. So he can take some games off now finally, because Kyrie can load. So that's a huge addition in that capacity for sure.
And then when you watching the game, like I think Kyrie maybe got like one assist. So he probably not even got no assists. But like
Man,
he in
listen,
too
they want to
much
give it to that
games.
dude. Dylan Brooks he pissing a lot of people off. They trying to humble that boy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
He think he
yeah.
can lock. He think he ran on test.
somebody.
He definitely trying to usurp that energy. He trying to be Ronald Test, Dennis Rodman, Draymond Green, somebody, man. He definitely
Uh-huh.
trying to name for himself defensively. He seems like a goofy dude to me.
Yeah, he trying to
Bingo. He's just trying too hard. I'm like, man, that's cool, man. Earn your keep, but you trying too hard, bro.
like what he gonna say? Cause it's a close game, but the one thing that you talk shit about, say you can't wait to see what he got going on. Like that's the one thing killing y'all. Cause like I was like say like I mean how you say like shit only he the only one in double figures. That mean every player's hum like that's your man. That's who you say this that and the third nine shit. What if he only had 11? Y'all probably been up damn near 10 by now. But he got 20. Then you got a whole another half of that, and you know the fourth quarter when he really play. That's tough.
Yep.
Yeah.
You got 22 on the head right now. So
Now, what game y'all watching? I'm still looking at this Bulls game now.
Warriors and Grizzlies.
The Warriors, Grizzlies. No, the Grizzlies playing the Mavs.
Yeah, the Mavs. Damn, I see the Warriors.
Warriors
Well, I'm
playing
about to say that would have been the game.
yeah, now they playing Houston.
Oh
And he
yeah,
got a big
Houston.
win against the Lakers the other night. But no AD, no LeBron, but
But
I,
they
I
still
know,
should have
I
been
know, I
able to
know what
take
I'll
that
do. I'm gonna
motherfucker.
change the title. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna watch this Bulls game. I'm gonna change this fucking title because this is a blowout. Anytime a team go up 2-20, it's over. 21, I think the game is over. They up 22 on them.
yep.
I'm gonna do a Mavericks post game because they going in. They at the beginning of the third quarter. So by the time this overtime is over, we'll probably be midway through the third, starting the fourth. I'll do a Mavericks post game and we can call the whole fourth quarter and shit. That's not.
Yep,
That's
it ain't
because
looking good.
this game doesn't look good.
Ain't looking good for the Sacramento Kings. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, but you got a tied game right now. Let's see what the Bulls do. I think the Bulls are gonna piss this game away. Double overtime. Whoever loses this game gonna be hurting.
They better go to DeRozan for at least 70% of their last possessions in overtime. Like 70% of the possessions need to go through DeRozan for the overtime for them to have a chance to win. Because you gotta think about it. Unless Embiid ain't on, they going heavy in the Embiid. Like they can slow rock this shit if they want to. So they need somebody to be hitting some shots. And I think DeRozan give you that best chance, at least better than Zach and Vooch.
I agree with that.
I say Xavier Tillman. Oh, that boy hit that shot for UConn. Was that no?
Great
I am at
game.
UConn.
Good. Yeah.
Memphis played pretty good without Joe. They got more. It's like they got a more systemized game plan. Like they know what they're doing down the floor everywhere.
Yeah, it says that Lonzo will now try. Yeah, I see it right now. There's some crazy stuff going on with Lonzo.
Talking about that surgery.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been telling y'all that surgery is I've been get the player when I've been looking it up. Like he had the same surgery and he ain't been in this league since.
Oh,
Like that usually known as one of them injuries where them surgeries where it's like ain't really no coming back type injury, I guess. because you
Yes.
transplanting.
I ain't gonna front. Yeah, more and more of the reports is coming out. I see it now.
Yeah,
This stuff just came out like less than an hour ago. But yeah, it's crazy.
shit. Positive is he get his shit. Let's jumper down pat. He can work on that, even if you don't have the athleticism or he want to make a comeback or whatever going on. Like he got a jumper. He a smart player. He's got to change his game up. He ain't gonna be that defensive player, but I think with his skill set, like he should be able to be back in the league, even if he ain't to the point where he been at before he leave. But I mean, shit, I don't think he completely done. I just think I don't know. That shit just sad at the end of the day.
Yeah, that shit is
Regardless how you
crazy.
feel about him, like that shit just sad.
Yeah, that don't make sense.
Cause you watch them boy from high school and shit like that, and then like to see them boy make that shit, and you like, damn.
Yeah,
Like
word. I mean,
it's like, do you
I
remember him
definitely
for
want
his
to talk about
entire
that.
career, or do you remember him for the 35 games last season? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you already been in the debate when he was still playing. You know,
Yeah,
you got people who don't like him,
that's
who
what I think
like
I
him.
need. That's what need to be the topic. No panic. This Lonzo shit that just broke. This shit
Yeah,
is crazy. That's nah. I mean, I see the reports here. I'm waiting to break some of this down. What the hell? Yeah, actually, I don't make no sense. No panic. These reports do be looking a little spooky.
yeah. I saying like that's why when I've been saying like over the past year I've been saying the same thing about I feel like even the rift between Lonzo camp and the Bulls camp, and I
Mm,
always realize I don't realize I always know it, but they want Lonzo to get a certain surgery. He ain't I want to get him because in his mind is like shit. No, because whatever his concerns is. When he
right.
didn't come back by the playoffs that year, I said, yeah, this gonna linger. He ain't come back by the start. He ain't been here all this season. Now they talking about a surgery that he got to get, and he could be out all next. Like y'all want him to get something, he ain't that want him to get done. You can say whatever you want to say about if he should have get the surgery when they tell. He probably should have get it earlier. So even if his career do be in jeopardy, at least he'll have this year right here figuring that shit out instead of now you still got to you get a surgery today, but now you still got to sit the time out rehabbing and all that shit there. Then you're probably gonna need an extra season to kind of get back in a certain form. So it's like I know, man. It's like
Yeah.
you don't want to go and say they must handle the man, but at the end of the day, it's like I know I never been in no professional league, so I don't know how that works, and I don't even want to speak on it. Like I know how it works, but it's like, damn.
They got no timetable or standard of success to look towards. The Bulls don't know what to expect from the next stage of Bulls recovery. Yeah, I'm just looking more and more into it. Yeah, like I said, this is just more and more. Like I said, it's gonna be a brutal rehab process.
Yeah. And see, you got them teams that like I said, they got insurance on some of these contracts. So it's like the Bulls have more incentive if he just decide, you know what, I ain't gonna be able to come back. I'm gonna hang this shit up.
Yeah,
So, so what he doing is like shit. Maybe if I wait to get surgery, and worst case scenario, I still kind of got my play option season, as opposed to getting the surgery already. And it's like you got the player option season, but you also got a season that they can just, hey, listen, he ain't gonna be able to play. Like Players Association, the boy down look at us. Yeah, I mean, shit, you gotta retire. You can't really do nothing. They can't really. No team really won't fuck with certain injury because it's like, well, this ain't gonna never heal. So it's like now you got teams that gonna probably shy away. So I know that. Why I say I know he been the rough. He been something. I ain't seen him come back for that playoff. I've been like, yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, and now you got to look at damn. How does that affect Melo as far as like how he viewed? Because he done had a couple of injuries, and ain't nothing severe. Well, ain't nothing like Lonzo severe, but it's like, but you do have those injuries. I know ain't nobody can lowball him on no contract now. I know that ain't gonna be the case.
Who?
LaMelo. Are you talking about like I looking further down the line as far as like once he down finish out, once he down to get the extension or whatnot, once he down about to finish out the extension and re up for another extension or something like that. Like if they kind of hold that against him of somebody else, you know, his brother having an injury like that, just being scared off by him having a bunch of little injuries himself. But I know one thing: if it does end that shit, like I'm a whole that bowl season at 35 games. Like that gonna be the Lonzo that I'm gonna feel like, yeah, like this been like this what we been doing. Like I ain't showing nothing, no, like showing that right there.
Right. Yeah, this Lonzo news is getting ridiculous, man.
The thing about it, Brian never had a full off season to just
Right.
work on shit. Every off season he been hurt. Like imagine how good he possibly could have been with time to be on the court for 70 to 80 games, get a full off season to work on whatever you need to work on. Like shit. People might not look at it like that, like this, but this Grand Ho level of damn, what could have been. Not saying he'd have been as good or better than Grand Ho in this particular, but
I mean, that's only like I said. If this, like I said, this. Hopefully, this is some crazy shit, man. I want to break down some of these reports that I'm reading because there's some of these shit's all low alarming. Like I said, now like I said, this is Lonzo is aiming to become the first ever NBA player to return from cartilage transplant surgery. He's looking to become the first. So, what do you think about that? This obviously, I'm hearing that this is a relatively new operation. This is pretty crazy. What you think about this?
um, yeah, like I've been saying, that's been the surgery that he and won't have. That's been the one that the league can look at this and say, yeah, that's career ending, and no other team try to touch him because what for whatever reason. Like I said, I think his name, but was it Festus Azili? One of those centers from Golden State had the same surgery. They ain't never come back, and they ain't like they've been old. I mean, even older than Lonzo, but they ain't like they've been an older player.
Right. I got to figure out who had this situation, but this is crazy that it happened to him like this. Though I'm keep 100.
Yeah,
I would have never expected something like this in my wildest imagination, or especially when he went down initially.
yeah,
Nobody thought it was going to be this severe. You thinking it's just a basic situation? Okay, he'll be out a couple games and be back. We've seen this before, and it's crazy because he was starting to put some of these injury woes behind him.
yeah.
This is hurtful. This is saying the
And the
least.
season before he go into the Bulls, he played a good bit of the games.
Yeah, it's just sad. My
But
humble
one thing
opinion.
about Chicago is they got themselves a little curse going on. Cause from damn Jay Williams, the D Rose, and hopefully not Lonzo, but shit, potentially Lonzo. That's them point guards. Something
Yeah,
always going on.
I'm just gonna hope. I'm just gonna hope that for the best at this point because, like I said, this shit could get tragic, man. I want to hope that, like I said, it's a new surgery. Let's see if it works. Because we do have better doctors today, but I mean, that's just being optimistic. I'm gonna read off some of the reports shortly, though. But you said that a player that you know had this surgery before.
Yeah, I gotta find him again. I want to see him in the Festus and Zealy from Golden State had that same surgery, and he never get to play again. He never come back. I can't remember if he, but the league, I mean, Players Association and the league kind of force him into the. Hold on.
Yeah, I gotta look into it, but this some crazy stuff, y'all. Let's see if Lonzo Ball could be the first player to ever return back from this injury. The surgery, like I said, nobody's had this operation. So, but doctors are hoping, like I said, this optimistic. Balls camp said this is the best chance to return. So that it would seem like this was his last resort. Just like No Panic was saying. I'm going to read some reports. It's from Tim Bontemps. He says Chicago Bulls guard Lonzo Ball underwent cartilage transplant surgery on his left knee earlier Monday. A procedure Coach Billy Donovan said gives Ball the best chance to, at some point in the future, resume his NBA career. I know he's going to work really hard on his rehab, Donovan said before Monday night's game against the Philadelphia 76ers. The doctors felt like the surgery went well. I do know that Lonzo, just based on the information he was able to gather from different sets of doctors, was making the decision that he felt like this was the best chance to be able to get him back on the court. We all understand that is going to be an uphill battle for him, and I know he's going to do everything possible in his rehab to get himself back on the court. That was a similar message to the one Ball himself put forth in the release the Bulls put out last week, announcing he'll be having the third surgery on his left knee in a little more than a year. My main focus has been on returning to the court and getting to a place where I can rejoin my teammates, Ball said. This has been a frustrating process, and I'm confident these next steps are the best path forward. The support of my family, friends, fans, and medical staff throughout my recovery is what keeps me moving. I can't wait to get back to what I love doing most, playing basketball. Ball hasn't played in the game since January 14th, 2022. He initially had surgery a short time later to repair a torn meniscus in his left knee, and Chicago said that he'll be back 6 to 8 weeks after missing the rest of the season, then continued to have pain and discomfort in the knee over the summer. Ball had a second surgery in September. There was a point where we would warm up and stuff, and I would go through certain days and it would be fine, Ball told reporters at the time. Then, whenever I got to real basketball activities, I couldn't do it. Unfortunately, this is what's at hand and has to be dealt with. We feel surgery again is the best option. So that's why I said this. I'm just reading some of the reports that just came out recently today. What do you think about that?
I mean, it kind of sounds like I reading this, like just reading different things about Festus Ezeli, who had the same surgery, and like he been saying the same thing. Like he keep having like constant pain in his left knee, and he had a surgery, and that been in 2016. He had a surgery. He signed a contract with the Blazers, and he ain't played since. He played in the African League now, but I mean, of course, you know, he a shell of himself. And he had that happened to him when if that been 2016, 7 years ago, so he had to been like 24.
Yep, good call on that, man. This is crazy.
And
I'm
it's
still looking
called
at some news.
cadaver ligament replacement surgery.
Mm. Yeah, but like I said, when I heard transplant surgery, it's tough. And like I said, now I'm hearing they saying that it couldn't have been Festus Ezeli who had this because they saying right now that Lonzo is aiming to be the first player to return from this surgery, so he couldn't have had this operation.
No,
Or if
why?
he did, he didn't return.
Yeah, he
So,
didn't. He didn't. He never did. He played in the African League, but even now he get hurt over there too, and he end up like he ain't playing nowhere now. But he
the
come back
Bulls
after
beat
like
the Sixers,
it took
y'all.
him like
Bulls
four or
beat them.
5 years before he actually get to play again, and that's when he signed with the African League 2021. So he been out 5 years completely from all basketball until he signed again, which when with the African League. Then he get hurt again, and now he ain't playing no way.
Yeah, that shit is sad. Shit don't make no damn sense.
So I mean, shit, if you could be the first person to come back and shit, the way they talking about this shit with the Festus Ezeli dude, they talking about it'll be a heartwarming story if they can see him back on the court and all that shit. They like that shit sound crazy. That shit crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And that's why when people always get mad at athletes for not coming to the game or not playing or holding out and all that shit there for more money. It's like that's why like that shit can get taken from you at any second. But you won't settle or you won't take a prove it deal. That shit can be over. Isaiah Thomas when he born Boston, chapter him, he won't play through his injury and fight for the team and shit. He ain't never get that PD.
Yeah, yeah, you crazy, man. This is
For
wild. What's happening? This is wild. What's going on around the NBA, man? Like I said, I'm just looking into this news. This shit has just got me baffled. But I'm listening to Billy Donovan. He's speaking on the press conference on this surgery. What's the guy's name? Yeah, that's crazy, man. This is wild. I hope everything works itself out, though, man. I mean, don't you?
yeah, like I tell you, I like watching Lonzo play. I like his game. Like all whatever game that y'all used to talk about his game, he got dropped 20 and all that. Like I ain't never really been a fan of that version of Lonzo. Like once he gets to the Bulls, I say, oh yeah, like he that dude. Nah, you can't really sleep on him. Like he one of them players that you need to win a championship. Like you add him to a decent team, you add him to the Heats. That's a championship team just based on what he can do defensively
You mean to
with
the Heat, Miami Heat?
yeah Miami Heat. Like you put a
Uh,
player like him on this shit, shoot the ball and the three ball. Like you getting Duncan Robinson, and damn, you basically giving Duncan Robinson the ability to play 1 through 4. For 1 through 3 easily, but the 4 is probably like the. That's what you giving. That's what you giving the Heats. But yeah, I like this game, man. Like that shit. That shit sad to see. Like I don't like to see no player go down with no injury and that could possibly be career ending. But especially not players I actually follow. Like I follow laws of them boy. Like so to
yeah,
see
it's
that shit, like
wild.
that shit remind me. You ever see that movie? What that been? Hoop Dreams.
I
And they had like them
know.
three little dudes, and them boy had like their little journey going to the well, coming up playing basketball.
Right, they saying a long journey ahead for the rehab. For the people that's wondering how long the recovery process is, it lines are up for a long journey.
Cause he gotta come back with a redefined game. Like he gotta understand his limitations by the time he come back. Cause I mean, if you telling me like, okay, he could be gone for the next 2 years. Like next season he could be out. The season after that he could be out. So he ain't worried about it. But when he come back, like he'll still be able. He'll be NBA caliber. He just ain't gonna be what he used to be. I mean, that's a win. But if you telling me like he got to fight for 4, 5, 6 years just to be back on the court because he just can't get there, or he keep getting hurt, it's like, bro, that shit crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Somebody said this dude's name says R.I.P. Andrew Wiggins.
What happened?
He must have got dunked on.
Oh,
Yeah, that's crazy. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Let's roll there, man. We got breaking news on Lonzo Ball. We were surveying around the league. We got caught up in some games. But Lonzo Ball is aiming to be the first player to recover from this said injury. Let's see if he could be, if he could define, everything and come back. If it's anybody who could do it, hopefully he can do it. That's where I'm at with it. Let's see what happens, man. That's all we really can do at this point.
yeah, I see some boy in the chat say 6 months or 6 to 12 months. That shit could be longer than that
Yeah, that's what I said. I mean, that's not the report I'm reading is saying they ain't got no timetable on the recovery.
because they really don't
He
know.
up for a long battle.
Yeah, that
And
boy really
this
don't
ain't
know.
nothing
This
to
shit could
rush
be
either.
one year,
Yeah,
4 years.
you want this shit to try to get perfected.
Yeah. And
You
see, the
know,
Bulls ain't worrying about like, okay, once he done healed and and the Bulls understand like, okay, well, he ain't gonna be with us when he do return, regardless of when that is. and could be with us. Cause they understand his body already. So I mean shit. This shit about to be a journey for real. Like,
He probably won't be with the Bulls now. Everything I'm hearing is resume his NBA career. I'm not hearing coming back to the Bulls. It's all about coming back, making sure he can play again.
yeah.
That's what it seemed like is the number one thought process in this whole equation. Can he play again?
Yeah, you know them teams will try to recoup their money by any means, and he got a player option. They
Oh,
gonna
he gonna
try
you
to
know
fight for it.
he gonna opt into that.
Yeah,
That's why you have player options. You don't have that. It don't make sense having the option if you don't opt in, right?
yeah. Because I mean, it's like if Lonzo wait this late to say fuck it, I'm gonna get the surgery. It's like I feel like he that would have been a plan of hers. Like, okay, well, I know if I get this surgery, like, and I get him now, and then I come back after year pass by, and they start seeing like, damn, you don't seem like the same player. Maybe I wouldn't even make it to the open year and lose the money. So let me just wait it out to where it's like, okay, the season I could be out, y'all can't take that money because shit, I injured. And then my opt-in year, opt out, y'all can't just cut me because I ain't back yet. I'ma just opt in, and then a year after that, it's like, okay, now you off your contract. But like I said, these teams want their money on recoup, so it's like they could be grimy and default on that shit. I'm pretty sure they got some type of language in there to where they can default on something. Like I said, if it's considered career ending, I mean, what you gonna do? Like you can't really penalize a team. I mean, you can because they signed a contract. But anyway,
Hmm. Yeah, you can.
but like I say, like that shit just I don't know.
You said, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like I ain't trying to be positive, but it's like I done seen this in a couple of players. Like I own up to like remember Derrick Rose go through this, like Brandon Roy go through this. Like I remember all that shit. So when I seen this, it's like
It's taking me down
ain't really
memory lane.
no ain't really no silver lining. Cause it's like this in my mind, it's an automatic 2 years you ain't gonna see him.
It's definitely stretching a lot longer than anybody would have liked.
Yeah. Like if you telling me he would just been out, all this year, we could see him next year, cool. If you saying he could be all out, cool, but you talking about you ain't got no timetable for that shit. It's like y'all understand how the game go. Even if he do can get 50% of back of what he lose, ain't no team gonna touch him because they gonna know he gonna get injured again. You can't have him sitting on the bench with ice on his knees all game. Every time he come out, he got ice in his knee. Then you could be 2, 3 years old, or 27, 28. Still relatively young now, but shit. There's younger players in the league now. And at that point, they probably down lower the fucking age range.
Right.
I'm got John Moran at the game. He come out of hiding there.
Yeah, but he ain't playing though. He playing Wednesday against Houston, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a good game.
That's right. He's a good little decent game going on. I know what Kyrie about to do, so I ain't worrying about the lose.
Like Kyrie been balling, you put him in the kitchen.
Yeah. And mind you now, them boy, if they win this game, them boy be 4-0 with Kyrie on our squad when Luka ain't playing and just Kyrie playing. As opposed to 2-6 when both of them playing and 0 and I think 0-1 or 0-2 with just Luka playing.
Yep, yep. Rap God reloaded. Nick's gonna Nick. Yeah, they're gonna be straight though.
Damn. Boy, see, he got to do some load management. Boy, listen, I don't even think I ain't know, man.
Should turn your TV down a little bit.
Oh, that shit loud. That shit crazy. Well, the Knicks must be losing it or
The
losing.
Knicks losing?
Now I see some boys say Knicks going to Nick. Hey, boy, them boy lose. That's going to just go the street. I say about Julius Randle, an eventful player.
Yeah, Julius.
Ain't no way
Julius
that
been doing this thing.
them boy down five. Oh yeah, they about to lose. Down five with 10 seconds left. Knicks ain't want it, man. Knicks ain't trying to win. No, Lamar. I'm not saying that it don't make sense to Lord manage him. What he's saying is they're seeing the type of injury where it's like when he come back, teams gonna be clamoring to get to him to where he's not a star player, but they're not gonna look at him the same way they look at him pre-injury. So it ain't gonna be no. It's like he could be the caliber of player that you would low manage because he don't bring the same type of play he had pre-injury. So I mean, the low management out the window. Like a team either gonna give him a run and he stay healthy, or they don't. I don't think he got the caliber. I don't think he'll be at the caliber of player in the league to where it's like it's beneficial to have a player like him that we just can low manage. Like your star is supposed to low manage. The people that actually put W's in the bracket.
You said they the ones who should be load managing?
Yeah, like because you gotta think about it. Like you supposed to build a good team regardless of if you only got 1 star, 2 star, one superstar, and 1 star. You still supposed to build out a good team. Good teams win championships. So like how John Morant can be out and the Grizzlies still play a decent game or they play a good game or they play better than what Jordy. It's not even really so much that they play better, is that they can play a certain offense because they don't have to cater to the type of guard John Morant is when he in the game. Because you don't want to be like, oh, we ain't running nothing for John Morant, because you want him to be John Morant. But at the same time, when they got down one of them not is that Tyson Jones or Tyus Jones? One of the brothers, both of them boys got the same game. When you got one of them in the game, like they know how to run the basketball court. So it's like you can call different plays that kind of get the team involved, that kind of get Jaren Jackson Jr. involved, that get Bane going from outside, shit like that.
Right. So shit like that. You ain't lying.
But like with Julius Randle, I don't feel like he don't do nothing. He one of them fringe third. He a fringe third option. Cause some games is like, damn, he play, and then he be games he like, boy, that boy dominant. That boy dropped 50 tonight and they still lose. 57 points and still lose. I
Yeah.
bet not even see no highlights about that shit.
Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm just looking more and more into these stories and reports, man. This shit is definitely looking troubling, man. Anything I make you feel optimistic about the situation?
Say again.
Anything making you feel optimistic about this situation?
Not really. Not because I could say, well, at least he young, but it's like shit. Age don't matter with these type of injuries and these type of surgery being done on him. Like, damn, really an age thing. And it's like common sense tell you, like with shit, after going through what he going through with his knees, and then once he get this surgery, it's like common sense to tell you he ain't gonna be the same player. So it's like if you ask me if I'm optimistic that he gonna make it back to where like of course he ain't gonna be of course he ain't gonna be nowhere near of who we know him to be all. And of course he ain't gonna have the trajectory no more to be nothing to where we think he gonna be. But he'll still be able to come in the league with a and try to kind of redefine his game in the next 3 to 5 years. Like I can probably see that. Cause you gotta think about it, he still got a brother in the league. Like, if anything else, if LaMelo a superstar of a team, he can get his damn brother to come and be a Giannis Antetokounmpo, whatever his name was, and just be out there, get a little rub here and there. But I mean, shit, that's his knees, and then like it's like it's not the fact that it's in an arm. Like shit, even if you've been an ankle, would have been like, wow, but it's his knee. Like even if he keep playing through it, it would get worse and worse. Like he said, he'll play, everything will be script. Then he start ramping it up, he'll start hurting again. And that's been the same thing I've been hearing for the past 2 years. Like this one, like I wouldn't even be surprised if reports come out that he got arthritis in the knee.
Yeah, good call, no pants. I mean, this shit's getting troubling. I see the chat. It's wild, man. I just hope for the best, man. It sucks that it happened to Lonzo, though, but it happens. You can't predict injuries, you know.
Yeah.
Injuries suck for all parties involved, but it is what it is at the end of the day. Hopefully, he comes back.
At
He'll be
least he
the
get a little nice chunk of change. If it is it.
yeah, the contract is guaranteed, right? That helps, right?
Yeah, like I said, he got an
He
option. So
the
he like
contract
shit.
guaranteed.
He got an option, so he good. I just
Right,
hope the
yeah, he's gonna
Bulls don't
opt
try to
into
pull
that.
no backdoor shit and try to fuck him out of his money or something. Cause like I said, I know it's guaranteed, like it's technically guaranteed, but it's like I don't know, man. It just I just feel like it gotta be something the team could do to try to fuck him out the deal. Cause I never heard of a player like, well, shit, you had Gilbert Arenas, but he ain't been hurt. He just damn he ain't been playing. I know. Hopefully he come back, but
Yeah,
because I remember watching Derrick Rose every year get hurt, and I've been like, "Oh, he coming back next. He could be screwed." Neil get hurt again. I'd be like, "He coming back. He could be screwed." And then he just get to the point. He been like, "Man, this nigga stay on the floor."
yeah, that's crazy, man. That shit don't make no sense. Chuck Morris says, "Anywho, I'ma pray for Lonzo for real. Yes, for no panic is negative. Negative Nancy. No panic ain't being negative. No panic. You've been pretty, like I said, pretty fair.
Yeah, like
In fact,
I
we got
almost see the
yeah.
point like
You
everybody
speaking from
else.
both sides. You said look,
Yeah,
it's gonna be a tough situation. I mean, I acknowledge that. I ain't gonna lie to the people.
yeah.
This shit's getting troubling. I mean, it is what it is. But I mean, let's see what happens. The surgery is for all the marbles, man. I said that
Yeah.
before this happened. Now, basically after the surgery done, they said they coming out saying that Lonzo aimed to be the first player to come back from this situation. They wasn't talking like that before.
Sure wasn't.
After the surgery, now he gonna be the first one. But I mean, like I said, let's see if this transplant surgery work, man. Didn't Kobe get something like this?
Um,
What the hell? What the hell he got?
I
He
think he
got
get like
something in his
I think
knees.
he gets a stem cell thing in another country. I don't think he been that right, David. Something else with like the cells and he had a regrow cells or some shit. But I know what you're talking about. But he ain't been this right here. He had to do with his actual cartridge.
Yeah. So don't make like Chuck Morris says, but then he's saying he's gonna get arthritis in his knee. I mean,
That
um,
most NBA players now got arthritis in their knee. Arthritis ain't no. See, a lot of people like say when I say certain words, I ain't saying it like I just like lazily saying them. Like arthritis may sound bad, but when you think about like older folks who got the shakes in their hands and whatnot, and that's what you see when you think arthritis. But a lot of NBA players playing now in their mid-20s got arthritis in their knee. Most football players are not most, but a good bit of football players already got arthritis in the knee. Like shit. It was somebody we been talking about a couple of weeks ago. We were talking about how they had arthritis in their knee. You can still play through that. That's not saying like that's a debilitating thing. It's just shit. That what happened when you got injuries and injuries in your knee, and then they got to keep going in and cut and cut and cut. Like damn, being negative, that's just being real. Like I want him to come back. I want him to hoop. Like I want him to be the same player. But I mean, realistically, looking at it, like, bro, like doubt that gonna happen. Did Clay come back as the same type of player? No, he ain't better than what he been. He don't play defense. I say he don't play like he don't try, but like he ain't the same defender. He can't move like that no more. Shit, even with KD still can shoot his ass off. The KD can't move like he used to move. So why are we gonna look at Lonzo and say, oh yeah, but no, he different. He gonna come back better than what he been before. No, like it don't work like that. You gotta be real with the situation. You can't just hold on to hope. Then when next year come, all the both staff, they mess him up. The year next he in there. Oh well, that I think he's holding him out because I think he got a long plan. He planning to come. Like no, this ain't about nothing about playing with his brothers and none of that shit. This
shout
about
out
real
Hot
life.
Pack since I had arthritis born with it. Damn.
Yeah, that's how that shit be. Like people think arthritis and just be like, like that's the worst thing in the world. Like that shit is kind of normal.
I mean, he'll be able to. I just hope that he'll be able to come back from it, man. That's all I can say. I think it's the right medicine, the right shit like that. I think it should be all right, though. The rehab process is going to really determine it all, in my humble opinion.
Yeah, that's what the
I
fight
think
coming at.
it all depends on how they handle that, who handles that. That's gonna really call it all.
And see, and what you just now, that's perfectly said. Like the other night, we were talking about blaming the medical team and the whatever. You can't blame the staff for him getting hurt, but you can blame the staff for this rehab process. Now, if you tell me, okay, they had a couple setbacks in rehab because a certain exercise they've been doing actually been counterproductive. It's like, well, that's y'all job to know what I need to be doing that helps and not set me back. So if y'all have me doing something that kind of been counterproductive, it's like, okay, it's on y'all. But if you telling me like, oh yeah, well, it's their fault because last night in the game he fucked his knee up. No, like that's basketball. I mean, just basketball. That's life. That's a human body. But so what you said is now is perfect. Like whoever handling the rehab, that's who that's who we gotta look at and be like, Wall Silver Lining gonna come from. Because if it's a staff that like we can trust and we know they doing the right thing and they know like whatever, like he got his own people around him. See, for conversation six, because his daddy knows somebody and that person lead. It's like okay, now we got a face to put with the blame of why he can't come back because the rehab ain't take. But I mean, every player different, everybody different. When Adrian Peterson for the Vikings, moment he get hurt, tear up his knee, everybody say, "Oh no, he ain't gonna be the same." He come back quicker than they thought, and but damn, they better. But that's rare. So if I talk about Lonzo, like shit, I want him to do good, but I ain't about to lie to myself. Shit. I ain't sitting there every year for the next 2-3 years trying to figure out who to blame. Fuck that.
He said, "Fuck that." No, I'm
Yeah,
with you, man.
he got 85 million. And if everything else successful, at the very least, he can get on the roster because of his brother or because he actually can contribute to a team from being like a shooter or like a point guard. Like I said, if you redefine your game to where like, okay, you ain't gonna be that defender no more. You ain't gonna be this transition offensive player no more. But you can be a point guard that kind of run the floor, make smart plays, hit threes, like just have high IQ basketball, like bring that to a team. You a glue guy, like can't take that from you no matter how good or bad you was. If you that type of player that make other players better, shit, you can do that with half your damn talents. So he like shit, he got a path to be back in the league. It's just that shit ain't this ain't no ankle injury and he out to the playoffs and then he coming back type shit. He might be going for a little minute. You got to wait on him. You have to. Are you really a fan of hers? Like shit, that's the kind of show it.
No, it's facts. I'm with you on that, though. Rap guy says Michael Jordan have arthritis in his knees. Giannis brothers aren't in the NBA. Bill Walton career ruined because the Portland team doctors having an affair with his. Damn,
Oh shit,
that really was going on. Well, I hope it wasn't that bad, man.
that nigga say Portland dog.
Yeah, that don't make no sense, dog. The playoffs coming up though. Let's see if the Bulls gonna be in it. That's gonna be the that's gonna be a good little question.
Man, I know what the but like now, like with that news, I automatically look at the Bulls like, what y'all gonna do? Like y'all, I know this team as we know it ain't gonna be around. Like y'all ain't got nowhere to go from here. Y'all goal lining with this roster, but if Lonzo come back, we can be like how we been in them 35 games. So we good. Lonzo's like an extra draft pick. Like he's like a big free agent signing when he come back. And then it's like, okay, well, that ain't happening right now. Now what? This roster ain't getting out the first round. So y'all gonna keep doing this for a couple more years, or y'all breaking them up by All Star next year?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's right. Lamont Zoe the Great. You're gonna be straight, man. You're gonna be straight.
I said, look at a good example to follow. Look at what a point Sean Livingston. But when he first come in the league, he been down the first prototypical type of Lonzo player where he's 6'6", 6'7", tall point guard. So it's like, look at him. He had to redefine his game. He ain't never been explosive as he been when he first come in. But shit, he ain't been a good durable backup player for the Warriors in them championship runs.
I don't know, man.
As he is,
Sh- Shout out JB Brown.
yeah, that's a silver lining. It could be a gateway to the brother playing on the same team. Even though I don't think none of them thinking like that on us. Think about that. Because football would have been one sport that you probably can get, whole family a film because they got enough roster sponsors to give out like that or to play around like that. But in the NBA, boy, only 13 active rosters, all that sport. And you need your 19, 11, 12, 13 to be them boys. Yeah, but after Sean Livingston get hurt, like, I mean, look, we turned to a decent backup point guard for a championship team.
You talking about Sean Livingston?
Yeah, gonna be fuck his knee up. He fuck both his knee up or the same knee twice. He been off for a whole about damn near 2 years, if not more. I can't remember exactly. And they went down that Memphis get a 3-point lead.
Yeah, Lonzo gonna be all right. It's a Lonzo different breed. You already know. Yeah, Memphis running it up on him, ain't
Them boy get a Mavs need to get a bucket right here. Damn boy, for Kyrie to be a star in this league, Kyrie don't get half the calls he's supposed to get. I don't see 3 drives this game. Kyrie ain't get the call.
he? Yeah. Shut up. I got Malay in the building. What's the deal, Malay?
How y'all doing? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
We're in here with rap. We're here with my man No Panic. We gotta start a chat. We're in here cooking with my man No Panic, man. What's your thoughts, man? Join the conversation, man.
Can you hear me quite?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I
What
just want to
what's your
say
thoughts on
that
this situation?
I feel bad for Lonzo. I heard on Twitter that no one has ever came back from this surgery. I don't know if you heard that same thing. I don't know if uh someone already has came back from this surgery or not, but I hope Lonzo is the one that does come back from the surgery. But it's scary to hear those, like, I guess, percentage that no one has came back from this type of surgery. I just hope I see y'all points, and I just feel bad for dude. I just hope he can. For Lonzo, I just hope he can um come back. You know, I know it's going. Next season he's probably going to be missed a whole year. Um, I just hope, even if he's not able to come back, he can walk or run without pain at the end of the day. Like, I hope he's able to one day run and just, or walk while, or even going up the stairs. Like he said last summer, he wasn't able to go up the stairs without feeling pain. I just hope that he eventually will be able to do that, you know, without pain. And I hope he recovers. Um, and yeah, that's all I had to say. That's all I have to say.
Yeah. At the end of the day, like shit, even if it ain't basketball, like I do want him to be healthy so he can play with his kids and whatnot. Don't have no lingering injuries until the old age.
Let's see what happens, man.
Like, what do
It's
you think
tough.
gonna happen?
I think I think he's gonna be all right, man. I hope so. I think that this is he exhausted all his options, and I think that hopefully that he comes back. In my humble opinion, I hope that that's what I believe. I just believe that this recovery process is gonna be long, but I think that we'll hear something where he should have a recovery, a timetable that should be coming out soon, maybe some sort of the summer, or maybe after the season is over. We should get okay. Lonzo should be back in 8 to 12 months, or give us some sort of timetable, even if it's not the timetable we want to hear. That's what I think is next, and I think that he's going to attempt to return. That's what I believe. You don't have this surgery for nothing.
Oh, I think he gonna try to return. He gonna try to do the rehab process. I just hope for that he's the one that breaks that
Well,
thing where
it's
they say
unfortunate.
recovered.
And you know what else I wonder? I wonder if it's more so of a once you get the surgery, is it more so you got to rehab and then you just ain't gonna never be right for well not never, but you ain't gonna be right for a while, couple of years or whatnot, or is it more so like you gonna get right? It's just always gonna be something that you get injured again or whatever case may be. Like like with Derrick Rose, like even though he come back, he's still been a decent player every time he had come back. Like he still has sort of a certain level of hops. But then he just like every injury after injury after injury, you just keep seeing like more and more athleticism being taken, as opposed to like what if it's a thing where it's like okay, well he may not necessarily be injured, like injury riddled throughout the next couple of years, but he's also still ain't gonna be nowhere near what he been pre-injury. Like if it's a nagging thing, or if it's more so of a, like okay, well, this amount of athleticism has been taken away from you from your game. You ain't got a 40-inch vert no more. Like you got like a 30-31.
I think he could probably. I don't know. I don't know. I just hope he can come back. But I just hope it's very sad because I've been watching him since I was in high school, and it just sucks. Um, but I hope he recovers. I hope he comes back strong. Or just able to walk without pain, run without pain. Um, but I'm gonna head back to the chat, and thank you for allowing me up again, flight, and y'all have a good night. Can you hear me, flight?
Like must be reading something, not making a video.
Oh, okay. So you think he gonna probably come back like a Livingston?
I mean, I don't think that's exactly who he's gonna be, but like I say, if he can redefine his game, like while he out rehabbing and get this body back right, understanding that he ain't gonna be able to be a defender like he used to be, he ain't gonna be able to move like he used to move, but he still can shoot the ball, he still can run the point guard position. He just go do it from a. It's like not saying like Chris Paul, but at the same time, kind of like Chris Paul ain't about to just be running and transition the whole game. He ain't about to catch a rebound and go on a fast break. Like Lonzo, like I don't think that'll be something he'll be able to do anymore effectively, at least. So it's like just become one of them point guards where you can shoot, you can handle the ball, they can trust you not to turn over the ball, and like a backup point guard, a decent backup point guard who can run an offense.
Yeah, I think that's probably what's gonna happen. He probably be a backup, um, coming back. But it's just very sad to see the part that really hurted me, like well, hit me in the stomach with that no one has came back um from the surgery.
Right. Yeah.
That's the part that I'm like when I thought that he was getting surgery, I'm like, okay, maybe he's definitely gonna miss next year, but like he can't even like there's no one that has came fully back after. And I think I heard like this surgery is like right before, like if you get another surgery it'd be like a knee replacement.
Right. Right.
And I'm like, and that kind of like, dang, like this is his stuff. I already know it's really bad, but I'm like, it's that bad to where the next surgery could be a knee replacement. I know it was that bad.
Yeah.
Um, but I knew it was like bad where is a chance he probably is not coming back. That type chance I know, but I didn't know like where if he gets another surgery, it's a knee replacement. And to me,
Yeah.
like a knee replacement, I think they put like I don't know, I forgot what's called, but they put like something in there to a replacement knee, and I'm like,
Yeah. Like
so
some
I
arrow or some shit.
yeah, I just hope he's able to come back, able to at least if he's not able to come back, just be able to run like down the
Yeah.
street or something, or walk without, or even just going up the stairs without pain. Like, because he said during the summer he wasn't able to go up his own stairs without feeling pain. I just hope he's able to do that, able to do normal things with his knee without feeling pain at least. That's what my hope is.
Yeah. Cause at the end of the day, basketball just that shit. That's just a job to them boys. They still gotta go home and still gotta live their day-to-day life. So like if he can be able to walk pain free and live pain free, like shit, that's a win in itself. Even if you don't come play ball. That's the
Yeah,
one.
I'm sorry to cut you off. What you was gonna say?
What happened?
Um, I just and I also hope that he's able to stay mentally strong because like I know like they all they done is mostly like that's what they do is play basketball, and I hope he stays mentally strong, and and keeps staying that because I know the rehab process is gonna be long, and just even the recovery because the surgery happened today, so like I know that's gonna be long. And, he's able to stay strong um, from his injury, just like Lamelo seems like I hear reports he's in good spirits. He just got to get done with his recovery process. So I just hope, uh, Lonzo is able to do the same thing because it could have an effect on mental when someone is going through all these and still feeling all these surgeries and still feeling pain. Um, I just hope he stays strong from there as well.
Yeah. And I forget Lamelo been out for the season. Shit, I forget that.
Yeah, he after shoot around today, he did a interview with a couple there was reporters around him, and he talked for a little bit. It's on the Hornets website.
He and that say what he injured, like his injury.
It was a ankle. He tore. He had ankle tear, I think.
Oh, damn.
And he said he thinks he'll be ready by training camp. I think he will because I looked up when he first suffered. I looked up like how long is the recovery process from it, and I think they said like 4 to 8 weeks.
Oh well, yeah, I'm too bad. I'm too bad.
So and he feels that he'll possibly be back fully, for training camp. And I think that'd be, I think that's where it's gonna be for Lamelo. I think he's gonna be able to come back, and I just hope he like wears ankle braces, and hopefully if that can help him, I hope he does that, and he comes back well and not having as many injuries like he did this year. Um,
I had the same kind of injury. Lonzo first injury with the Lakers when he when no, I don't think that was his first one. He but an injury where he had tear up his ankle, but and whatever happened to his ankle, it would have been like a low, I think like a 3 to 6 weeks or 48 weeks recovery time. But he had a bone bruise on him too, and the bone bruise keep him out there a little longer. But it seemed like Melo, he did the same thing except for the bone bruise. So shit, he should be back to start the season.
well, I think Melo first his first injury was in the league was his wrist, and
Yeah,
he was able to come back, but still you can see sometimes it still bothers him. But I think with his ankle, I think Lamelo will come back. I just I think the best for him is to just mentally. I think just like to wear ankle braces because that's what Steph does. That's what Trey does, and they're still able to go out and still perform with them on, or even just high tops. And
yeah.
that just helps, you know, take care of his ankles. I just hope he maybe try that. And I
Yeah.
just think the best, I just want him. Hopefully, he can be healthy during the whole next season. And yeah, uh,
Cause I mean when Kyrie, remember now when Kyrie first come in the league, Kyrie first damn full, about 4 5 years in the season, he had ankle injuries over and over and over. and that would kind of prevent him from being the Steph we know today. And then when he finally, well, I forget what he it was. They did a story about it. He been talking about it. I forget what happened or what he did the chain, but I know he did say he always waited ankle braces. Like you don't go nowhere without them. You don't play without those. So I mean, hopefully, shit, he just find out how he do it. Like whatever regimen Kyrie going through to protect his ankle, like shit, do the same thing. And that's
Yeah,
how you start out. You start at your ankle, then you run up your leg to that knee. Shit.
yeah. You know, I think he needs, and like he said, that he just needs to get his knee back stronger. I mean, not his knee, his ankle back stronger with Lamelo. Um, I think that's what during the process when Steph was coming back from. I think he had two early in his career too. I think I read they had two ankle um back to back ankle season ending surgeries,
And he
and
said I
that
had a bunch
thing,
of sprained ankles throughout the season.
yeah, with Steph, and I think he met up with doctors and trainers to help him to get his ankles back stronger. And I think Lamelo, when the rehab process is over, to do that, try to do that to see if that can help him.
The thing is, you got to get Melo to actually agree to that. Because if you follow Lamelo, like Lamelo always been wearing low top shoes. Like some players just feel more comfortable playing in less is more type shoes, like James Harden shoes, like them damn near slipper shoes, basically. Like matter of fact, like her shoes, the Pumas he got, them low slipper shoes. He just low top. They ain't got no bulky material.
I think they're mid, but the shoes he had on when he tore his had a tear in his ankle was the low tops.
Yeah,
His first signature low tops.
he's make mid tops too. I thought I only had low tops.
He got low tops from his first signature shoe, but this year's the MB .02 were mid, just like the first shoe. But the first shoe he had mid and low tops, but um he had mid and low tops, but he didn't wear no lows. I don't remember seeing him in the lows when he was out there playing last season until the time where he tore his ankle. We finally saw him wear the low of the MB1s.
No man, that then thinking about that is like now you only got one ball brother in the league right now. It's like shit, that shit just and I know them damn media people were chopping at the bit to talk about this.
Definitely the people in Chicago. Yes, I bet they talking about it because I live in Illinois, so I'm able to listen to a lot of Chicago media about the Bulls and stuff. It's just I know they probably gonna talk about it in the morning probably while I'm heading to work. Listen to the radio. They probably talk about it. I just hope dude Lonzo's able to just come back. And if he is, wear like a strong knee brace. And I hope, I just hope he's able to recover
Yeah.
um, without having pain.
Like I said, I think he'll be able to do it, but I think anybody that looking at that and say that's a year or two from now, Long's gonna be back to where he been at in the league. It's like I can't see that. But if you telling me he can make the same type of transition as how Derrick Rose, they're like Derrick Rose a decent rotational option. Like he can shoot now. He more patient with the ball. Like so, like if you telling me that after a couple of years, like yeah, I can see that.
Like
I think the only hurdle gonna be staying healthy because he can shoot. You know, improve that. Just work on your mid range. Like I mean, at the very least, you can be a three, well, maybe not a 3 and D player, but shit, you can be a shooter like Duncan Robinson. But Duncan Robinson ain't playing no defense. He's just been shooting.
I think because seeing how knowing Clay haven't had the similar injuries to Lonzo, but he had Achilles and ACL, I believe, back
Mhm.
to back years, ACL and then the Achilles, and he lost some. He lost his most of his strong defense that he had.
Mhm.
I think, not saying, I think it'd probably be a little slight off with Lonzo's defense, but I hope he, still able to shoot, still able to pass, and I believe he'd be able to do that. I just think maybe like the speed will probably slow down, whatever speed he had, and the defense will probably disappear. But I just hope
Be able
he,
to rebound with the bigs no more.
yeah, but and probably not able to dunk like he
Well,
used
he
to.
probably be able to dunk because he stole 6'6", 6'7". He'll be able to get the ground to dunk. He just ain't gonna be one of those. Oh, he up there dunks or he's like it, like if you ever see Sean Livingston play, like that's exactly why I think in my head of him when I think of the dunking. Like it's like he can get up there, he just ain't gonna be like dunking on nobody like that. Ain't gonna be nowhere near we used to, but at least. And see
Yeah,
what Clay, I feel like to me, Lonzo does more defensively than what Clay used to do defensively. Meaning like Lonzo affect the defense as in he played the passing lanes, he played on ball defense, he played off ball defense, he trap well, he get a lot of deflections, like he rebound. I feel like with Clay just been a good on ball defender. But Clay
yeah,
ain't been doing the extra shit. He just been kind of okay. This who I playing. Okay, I'm gonna do my best job to limit what he doing. Lonzo
yeah,
kind of all over the place, so the drop off from Clay Dean to Clay Nine ain't gonna be as big of a drop off as from Lonzo pre-injury to after. Cause I say like I like watching Lonzo play in Chicago. Like Lakers, I understand he been young, so I ain't gonna hold that against him. Pelicans, he like well one season he been all right most of the season. Then for the rest, we kind of getting hurt. Even the Zion, but whatever. But when he get the Bulls, that's when like he finally be getting the praise for what he do on the court that the average fan don't realize because they casuals. People that actually watch the game of basketball understand how much he affect the game. I feel he be getting a lot of praise for that when he been with Chicago in the first 35 games.
yeah. Because after he got hurt, they kind of last season the Bulls kind of fell apart.
Yeah.
And I think they said like I forgot they said that what the record was that they had since Lonzo been hurt. Um,
I believe under 500. If they still, I believe they under 500 without Lonzo. I mean, I might be wrong, but shit, he damn near feel like that because they under 500 now just for the season. And
yeah,
then after Lonzo going down, I think they play 500 basketball if I'm mistaken. So if you add that plus this season, they got to be under 500.
yeah. I think Lonzo was a big part of you know they offense just going and their defense. Knowing Levine and DeRozan and Vooch were ahead of him, he was that part that moved the offense. And when they needed a guy to catch and shoot, he was there to do it and help guard probably the lead point guard or shooting guard. He was there to do it. And I think, Patrick Beverly, he can play defense. I think yesterday he had a really good offensive game, but I think he could maybe be a decent replacement for him for until Lonzo comes back, um, if he can. Uh, I just hope he. I think the team is kind of lost because he was that he was knowing he wasn't the star. He was the part that was helped it the train to move.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And
basically Draymond Green for the Warriors. Like
kind of.
people will see Steph, people will see Clay, and they think, oh, that's how they won them. But it's like, no, like Draymond is the middle of all that. Like Draymond, the one who kind of get that offense going. He the one who in the motion offense controlling all that traffic around him. He the one, well, not maybe nowadays as far as defensively, but I mean defensively, like he been basically their defense, like he been that defender on the squad. So it's like when you look at Lonzo, like you can't replace him. You can't replace him with what's his name? Patrick
But
Beverly, because Patrick Beverly can play some feisty on ball defense, but he don't get deflections. He ain't really a big steals player. Like he don't rebound. Like he don't shoot no way nearly as good as Lonzo. Like he don't when he get the ball in his hand, he ain't making plays for other people. Like
oh, I know that. I
Buffett,
know he can't. He's not. When Lonzo was healthy, yeah, I know Beverly wasn't a better shooter and nor passer, but all I know is that Beverly could play decent defense, and I think he's helping the Bulls with that part, the defensive part. But the offense, like he had a decent game yesterday, but like I don't think he's like that good of a shooter as was Lonzo was before he suffered this injury.
yeah, Lonzo was shooting 40%. Yeah, Lonzo was shooting 40%. Can't shoot down no better than that.
I
Like I said,
think
like if you keep that jumper going, like as long in the NBA, as long as you can shoot the ball, there's a place for you in the NBA. If Lonzo can still shoot that rock like that, if Lonzo can, like I said, redefine his game to where like he understand offenses and defenses inside out, so it's like he using his mind to kind of like Chris Paul do. Like Chris Paul ain't athletic, he ain't the best shooter, but Chris Paul dictate the defense to where it makes him look like a better player. He just know exactly what defense is trying to do, and he attack the weakness of the defense. So that's what his special skill is, because he know he ain't the Chris Paul when he first get in the league, where he could have get up there and dunk whatnot, shoot the ball a little better or get to the bucket better. Now he can't get past nobody, and he still can be effective though.
yeah,
That's what Lonzo need to do if he for him to come back and still be a player that okay he helping the team, like he ain't just 13th on the bench and don't get no play time. He actually gets some rotational minutes off the bench to stand at third.
I agree. If he's able just to, because
Yo,
Your
they
phone cutting out.
where where do you think he could come back? I know year three he's probably not going to be coming back next year because that's what is being reported that he probably will miss the whole next year. But like, where do you think he could possibly come back? Year four of this contract, or after the contract's over, maybe with a different team to be a backup?
Yeah, about it's like okay, I see him all next year. He out. The year after that, his option year, he definitely gonna be out because the Bulls ain't trying to play him in year four of that. Could that be year four of the contract or whatever? Lonzo trying to keep that money, but he know he ain't gonna be worth that money. So they're gonna be trying to buy him out all year, even if he do try to come back. Then after that contract, I think he gonna still need a third year to like get his feet under him to where like he can understand where he gonna be in the NBA when he come back or whatnot. So I I mean at the very least I see him shit. That's 2023. Like the 2026-27 season.
Yeah, the the fully bounce back. I think I don't. I think he after this Bulls contract over, I think people are going to give him more other than like he's going to probably sign like a type not probably a veterans close to the price range with a veterans minimum. I
Right.
think they might offer him because I don't. Nobody really knows how he's going to come back because no one has came back from this type of surgery.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he's probably gonna get offered whatever is a veteran's minimum is, and I think that's what how it's gonna be.
Yeah, and then on the add on to that, I believe Lonzo gonna have to kind of prove himself to get a contract. Meaning, I think Lonzo gonna have to actually play in the G League. He got to show a team. Listen, yeah, I'm not the same player, but this me playing in the G League, this me showing you I'm healthy. I can make it through a season. So as I playing decent, like you a veteran at this point, even if you ain't playing better than some of the younger players in the G League, they know you got basketball experience. They know you a good locker room guy. So a team will take a fly on you. Even if, like I said, you got a brother in the NBA who's a superstar, like, who gonna be a superstar if he can stay healthy or whatnot. He gonna be on the contract. He can get his brother on the team. Maybe not. He couldn't do it with Jello, because Jello different. We talking about a NBA player who proven that we know for a fact shoot 40% from three. The last time we see this man on the court, regardless of what he can't do now defensively or physically, we know he can shoot that rock. So I said I can see him being the first player ever to come back from the injury. I just don't see it being as like anywhere near his old self.
Yeah, that's
Maybe
what I
I'm, but
Lonzo
think.
should be fine, bro.
whatever.
I'll say he should be if he comes back healthy from this transplant surgery, he should be fine because his game is not built on athleticism. I mean, he plays like a point guard. Set his man up. He just got to be able to run the floor, keep running without that. Hopefully that knee doesn't bother him or messing that knee up again. But man, I hate when they do that. But other than that, he should be fine. I don't think he has to change anything.
So you think he'll come back and have the same impact defensively?
Uh, he might be a little bit slow on the defensive end, but then again, I really can't say if he's gonna be the same or be different because this the first he's the first ever to do this. This could be a success. You know what I'm saying? He could be his old self again. You know what I'm saying? It's just a wait and see when it comes to this.
I know. Like I actually like. I hope so. Like if that would have happened, that'd be cool. But this ain't one of them. This ain't an ACL, MCL. This ain't that. Like this a whole transferring of cartilage. Like
Right,
this.
right, yeah,
You know what I mean? Like that's something you can't get back organically. You can have stem cell research. I don't know research stem cell surgery, whatnot like that. But it's like this different. Like this the type of
absolutely
injury where it's
different.
like
Yeah,
you
it's gonna
probably
make or break.
know what happened.
No, I was agreeing. Go ahead.
No, I like this type of injury where it's like shit. Teams look at it as like, well, when you come back, you're not about to be the same. And mind you now, like this ain't like, okay,
But
I had
hold
the
up. When
injury
you
and I
say
gonna
that,
have them.
what do you mean? You got to put it in context. What do you mean by like the same? You talking about like far as him being like yeah. Say me what you mean by the same. I don't
What
want
I
to give
mean by the
it.
same is this right here.
Uh,
I know I'm shooting 40% from three. I know that can possibly still be the same. I look at his transition offense because that's the underrated part. People don't look, not look at. People don't remember. He used to grab the ball off the rim and head down court. Don't get me wrong, he
uh,
did have them deep passes now where he used to catch the ball and throw them too, but part of his game and part of Melo's game that kind of boost them on a different level when he come to playing the point guard position is the fact that they can grab the ball off rebound and transition. I don't think he
Mm-hmm.
can have that no more as far as like his ability, his mobility and whatnot. The defensive side, I don't think he could be able to move side to side, shift his body, have that quick twitch like he used to have. So that means a lot of them players, like them tip passes that he get on defense, I don't think he will be able to get to them, get to those tip passes like he used to. I don't think he would have the same physical ability. And mind you, now ain't like Lonzo been a uber athletic player to where like, well, if he lose some athletic ability, he still be decent. Like he been average athletically. So
Mm.
it's like if you take all that away from a player like him, when we look at Lonzo, we don't look at Lonzo and say, "Oh yeah, he's a traditional point guard," and that's it. We look at him and say, "Yeah, that's your best wing defender. That's Mr. All Around. He played 1 through 3 easily. Then he can get the full with certain fours in the league." We look at him as transition. We look at him as like being all over the floor, help out on traps. Like he just everywhere. But now you telling me it's like, but let's cut that. Let's cut that physical ability in half, and we'll give you that player back. Like now, how you see him? I'm gonna see him as okay. He can catch and shoot. You know what I mean? Like it's like none of that shit even gonna matter because it's like half of defense is wanting to do the shit. The other half is having the intangibles as far as like your length, the way you move your feet, how quick you move your feet, like how quick twitchy you is on defense. I mean, if you, I see that's why I feel that's why I feel when I say he ain't gonna be the same. It's like I get it, he can come back in the league and be a
Well,
decent rotational point, but
like I said, see, it's hard to answer on that. I mean, I get what you're saying. 'Cause we hear a Carlos replacement. Some folks even say that he done. You know what I'm saying? But
A
I
lot of
look at it
people
like
saying
this, like yeah, because it's the Carlos transplant. You know what I'm saying? And he's the first. Um, is it fair to say that he's done till he can prove them otherwise wrong? You know,
people
and
were
Zeke,
saying that before this college that they felt that he was done.
they got Mamba now. He said every time he try to ramp it up,
yeah,
he
yeah,
just
yeah, he feels discomfort. Yeah,
over and over and over, and the good
yeah, that's
shot.
something
He trying
serious.
to get
Yeah,
too
yeah,
serious.
yeah. That was. I mean, I even said when he released the video and he was running, to me, he just looked uncomfortable.
Right.
You know, so hopefully that this transplant that he has, uh, that is a success. You know what I'm saying? And he can come and play basketball because he good for basketball. Chicago damn sure miss him. You know what I'm saying? And like you said earlier, he's showing you how important he is on the team. So it's just like I said, it's just wait and see, bro. It's wait and see. And like you said, on the defensive end, maybe he'll be a little step slower. I don't know. Depending,
I,
I guess if he
I
feel pain or whatnot, I don't know. Cause
yeah.
I never,
Yeah,
I
no,
never had an injury.
I can't even myself say for sure he gonna be, But at the end of the day, like, come on now, we done been watching basketball for a little minute. We done watch different players. We
I
done
know.
see how the
I
game
mean,
go.
everybody that stayed at college, you think of Brandon Roy, so it comes with the
Huh?
territory. I say I know when you think, especially the Carlos, they gonna put him in there with the Brandon Roy and all that. But he never had a Carlos transplant, so like I said, maybe it's to help out. You know, help
That
him
surgery
out
one
with
of the
with.
surgeries that players don't. It's the last option for a reason. Players
Yeah,
know
yeah, absolutely.
not to deal with that because long term that shit fucking up your knee. And you, like I said, I asked a question earlier. Is it gonna be one of them things where he can come back pretty decent, but he gonna always keep getting hurt over and over and over. Like he gonna have that nagging injury over and over, meaning he got to ice when he come out the game, or every other he can't play back to back no more. It's like okay, that's a win at the end of the day. Or is it gonna be an injury where it's like, yeah, he just ain't never gonna be the same. He ain't gonna go down and not play no more. But I mean, he just ain't gonna be nowhere near the same. Like he gonna be basically limping up the court. Like it's like he'll be 50 playing the game at the age of 27, 28.
Right. Well,
And like I
I
said, I
got
look at it like you got to look at teams. Like you think a team will want to give him a contract for a player they may have to load manage who ain't their best player or even going to be in a top five.
he probably has to prove it. So, but
Yeah, he gonna
I
have to
don't know.
prove.
If you talk
I
about
say
like
it's
Max, I don't know. He got. I would
no
say
hell
no.
no
I would
max
say
player.
no. I'm gonna be honest. I would say no. Probably not a Max. But if
Oh
you come
hell
out there and
no.
prove yourself that he can stay healthy, maybe very well later on he could get a Max. But he got to prove himself that he can stay healthy first.
Oh no, he dead with the max
Or
conversation.
maybe they'll put a stipulation in that contract. You know, but I mean, you know what he can what he can bring to the table. It's just proving that you can stay healthy at this point. You know,
I'm gonna keep it consistent. If I a team owner or I a GM and 3 years down going by and I see Lonzo Ball in the G League and he playing pretty deep, I'm not like a max contract is never gonna come to my mind when I think about players like that. Like even before the surgery, right? I watched Lonzo get injured every single year. So even when he been coming out of New Orleans, I wouldn't give him a max contract. And now I damn sure ain't about to give him no max contract. So the max contract conversation already dead. Like she was saying earlier, a vet minimum contract is what he like.
I
That's
doubt
far
he
far
get
fetched.
that. Are you talking about Are you talking about the before he proved he can stay healthy, or after you talking about some vet minimum type stuff?
No, like even if he prove he can stay healthy, I know I ain't getting Alonzo Ball from Chicago, first 35 games Chicago. If I ain't getting that Alonzo Ball, like you proving to me that you healthy, only going it's only gonna make me want to sign you on the strength of okay, your game redefined to where you just shoot the ball now. Like we can depend on you to shoot the ball, run the offense. We know we ain't getting the transition offense. We know we ain't getting the defense, but at least we getting the 40% shooter and a stable point guard to come off the bench for us.
No,
Like,
I
yeah,
think
I'll
he'll
give you
get
a
more
vet
than the max,
minimum.
bro. That's nah. I think he'll
How much
definitely
you
get
think he
more.
gonna get?
I'm saying if he can stay healthy, maybe like 5 or 10,
5 or 10,
Yeah,
you
maybe.
that's
might.
what I'm thinking. Like,
Uh,
Yeah, the vet minimum like 8 to 10 in it.
no, I think it's less than that. The
No,
vet
I think
minimum?
the vet minimum like 10.
No, I thought it was less than that, bro.
I mean,
I
you
mean,
might
he
be right.
made. Let's just say this though. So you saying if let's just say he's just a shell of himself. He's healthy, and let's just say he just iced his knees or whatnot, but he's still, let's just say 75% the defender he used to be. He still can distribute that ball or whatnot. You think he's still gonna get severely underpaid?
Yeah.
I don't think so, bro.
Because think
I
about it.
think
Why
yeah,
would you
pay
give
him,
a
but they'll
player that
put
have
some.
never played a full season and
But
he
I'm
just came
saying
out
if
the
he
board?
come back and prove that he healthy, so that's off the table now. He don't
Yeah,
Shout
but
prove he
out
can stay.
Coffee. Shout out
but
Bears and
remember
Carpenter.
now, remember
He
now, he proved he been healthy with the Pelicans in his last season with the contract. And look how they get home. He got underpaid. So now you telling me he about to add 3 surgeries in 2 years, and one of them being a new rare surgery that nobody's ever came back from. And it's like, okay, he played good for a year or two after that. At 75%, if 75% of what he used to been, I'm not giving you no max. I'm not giving you no 20 million a year. You
but
get the vet minimum.
you gotta also look like you said earlier. He showed his importance how he is on the floor. You seeing that now, so you knowing what you get out of him. You getting a floor general. You getting somebody that's gonna play, that's gonna give 100% effort on the defense or whatnot. You know what you getting from him. So it's just him just staying healthy. That was just the problem.
But no,
yeah,
And
I
you
I'm
get
never
gonna
know,
head
that.
back
I get that.
down.
huh?
I'm gonna head back down to the chat. I
All
gotta
right,
get ready for working tomorrow, but I'm gonna still be in the chat.
okay. Like,
Like I get
um,
you now. Like I ain't disagreeing as far as like he should, because like if he come back 75% of what he been at, I understand the impact he'll have. But at
what?
the same time, when you a GM, when you looking at a player like that, all I see is LA year one hurt, year two hurt, going to Pelicans, year one hurt, year two pretty healthy. We give you a contract in Chicago, you might be out for the rest of your career. Oh, you come back, you playing good, you healthy. I give you 20 million a year Boom, next year you retire because your knee fuck up again. That's how I gotta look at it to save money. So if I give him anything more than the vet minimum, I lose enough because the vet I can't remember exactly the terms of the vet minimum, but I don't think it count against your
I thought
cap
it
this
was
actual
maybe
10
like
years.
800,000 or something like that. I could be
No,
wrong. I could be
eight
thinking of
hundred
something.
thousand. No,
Uh,
the vet.
no,
That's damn near a million.
right. No, I could have
No.
sworn. I could have
Listen,
sworn that's around
listen. The vet
the
minimum is
vet
capped
minimum.
at
I
two
mean, I
point
could be
six
wrong.
million.
You know,
So it's
I
two
think
point
he'll
six
get
million.
more than that, bro. Because like I said, well, let me say this, because it's because I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong or whatnot. Because the Carlos replacement caught me off guard. The reason why I say that is I thought when they first went in there, I mean, when the second time they went in there, they said debris was left in there, so they cleaned out the debris. But now they saying they did a whole Carlos transplant. So what the hell the Carlos transplant came from? If they just if it was just the debris cleanup and they was going back there to look at some more some more things. Why did they replace this Carlos? Was it damaged or whatnot? What the hell is going on?
I was saying like this ain't one of those injuries where you can just be
Yeah, I
like,
understand that, bro. Because like I said, when you see it, when you hear college, you think of B. Roy and Coffee. I get what you're saying that technology done got better. I understand that, but I'm saying you can't help but think of that when people, the college, you can't help but think of B. Roy. You know what I'm saying? And the things he went to. But like I said, I definitely know technology got better. That's why I said I can't say that he's done because we never seen that before. If he comes back and he get injured again, you know what I'm saying, then it might be fair to say, okay, then he might need to. It might be time to wrap it up. He was another player that was robbed of a career because of injury. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I got to see how he come back. Um, and the thing is with Chicago, I don't know what they do. Do they say let's just ride this thing out and send him out and bring him back, or they try to buy him out? I don't know, bro.
oh no, he
I,
done with the Bulls. You
I don't
just
I
look at
don't
the timeline.
I don't
Next year
know.
he automatically out. Then when he do get to come back after that year out, he got a player option for like damn near
Well, he
20
not
million.
opting out, bro. He gonna opt
Exactly,
in. So
exactly.
that's
They
what I'm
either have
saying.
to
I don't
buy
know
him
if they
out or
gonna try
trade
to
him.
work something out, and if he buys in, then they might play him, and then if he stays
I don't
healthy,
think
then
they
they
play
might.
him though. I think that's
Well,
a real. I
but
think
let
they
me
try to
ask you
trade
this.
him.
Okay, let me ask you this. They gave him, I believe, an $85 million contract. Why would I not play him? Because if I can't trade him, I'm gonna play him. I'm not sitting you out, fam. I'm not about to let no money
Oh, you
sit
definitely
on the
can trade
bench.
him. You know, you definitely could trade him. You guys remember now, there's plenty teams out here who either trying to get cap off their book or who willing to give up picks for players that got money left on their contract, but they wanted to get off that next season, like Lonzo on a 1 year contract. At that point, Shay, you bring them in, you getting something out the deal because you don't got to pay him next year, and you ain't in the mood. You ain't trade for him to win, and he can be part of a package deal or some picks or whatever. Like NBA teams do that all the time. Like Westbrook was a player that people look at it like Utah. They take him in just because they know he could be off the books, and they give up players that still had contracts lingering on him.
Hey, bro, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, I feel what you're saying. I guess depending on what they getting back, but if he can come back and at least be 80 or 70% of himself, I don't know if I'm a trader. I think I might just keep him, bro, because
What that 80% look like on the stat sheet though, in terms of
I don't know,
production?
bro. So I'm saying I
Damn.
can't I don't know, fam. Man. I mean, it's just when I just fucked me all the way up when I seen transplant though. When I seen that, bro, I don't know what. Like I said, I don't want to write them off, and I don't want to say nothing unrealistic, bro. It's just a wait and see. But like I said, depending on what they doing, depending on like you, because you said teams want to what you said get the money on the books or whatnot.
Yeah, some team
Uh,
either
uh,
they trying to get money
do
off the book or they
I mean
trying to
out the book? Yeah, yeah. So I'm like, do you wait and see what he do, or you just take it because
can't.
like like I said, bro, if he good, I'm playing him. I'm like, yo, let's at least see what he can do 20 games, bro. Then we go from there.
Yeah,
And
but
if
see,
he
after that, you got no contract on him, and you lose it for nothing. So even if you do think
that's a
he,
risk I'm willing to take, bro. If you want to bring him back, that's why I
okay,
said
well let me
you
ask you
put
this:
something in the contract and be like, yo, we gonna give you this amount of money.
then they got to
But you
redo the contract, and he probably gonna want more money on the back end. He probably want more years. He
well, it
probably want
depends.
another
That's
player
what I'm
option.
saying. When you put something in the contract, like if you stay healthy and you play this a certain amount of games, hell yeah, I don't mind playing you. If you able to get on the court and you playing and you know what I'm saying, I'm cool with that. I give you that. But in this contract, if you're not playing, then you're not gonna get this amount of money. Same, I forget this, with the contract, like with Michael Porter Jr. had, like he gotta do this, gotta make this team, he gotta play these certain amount of games. If I remember, and if he don't, he ain't gonna get this amount of money. I mean, that's the same thing I do with him.
But if
You
you
know,
Lonzo, why would you take that risk?
because ain't nobody else. I don't see nobody else paying him that because you gotta show that you know what I'm saying. You gotta what's the words I'm trying to say? Um, damn, hold on. You gotta look out for y'all best interest, basically. I'm
Right.
not. I'm not about to have you have you just guarantee money, and and I guess you want to say you label it as a injury risk. You know what I'm saying? I at least got to put this, especially off this surgery you had. We got to put something in there that's gonna protect us. You know what I'm saying? And if he can stay healthy and his knees feel good, I mean, why not? I mean, I think he very well could sign that. You know?
Yeah, but like what Thunder say, it might be a clause saying he got to play this amount of games, but who
Yeah, that's what
knows?
I'm
Because you
saying.
know the
Yeah,
but
yeah,
no,
that.
the end part of what he said is important. But who knows? Because you have the player association, the player union is a reason why players don't sign contracts
Di-
that
di-
necessarily tie their performance to how much games they play. Because at that point, if when you sign Kawhi, hey Kawhi, we need you at least 75 games. We can't, or we need you at least 65 games. If you can't do that, we pay you less than that. He gonna be like, I'm not doing it. Most players not gonna bet on themselves to that extent because injuries are unpredictable. Like
right. Then you know what's gonna happen then? Then he might not ever see a max. Then if we can't put that in the contract, I'm not about to
who
give.
Lonzo?
Yeah,
A max. See the max conversation down there. Like I don't think he nobody think about it
because you
like
did say max, right? Or even a regular contract. It's like, well, okay, then we gonna give you this amount of money. Then you know, then he'll never get that number.
I don't think he ever even get the contract he getting now again.
See, like I said, I agree with you saying he very well might not get that, but then again, if it's a successful surgery and he good, he very well may. Like I said, only reason like I said I'm saying is because he's the first to have ever had his surgery, and technology have
No, he ain't the
an
first to
outcome
have
every
it.
time.
He ain't the first to have it. He just the
I
first. He
seen
trying to
he
be
was
the
the
first.
first. The first that had his transplant. He was the first.
No,
I
he's
mean,
a
I could be wrong. You said what?
no. He's the first
No,
that's
not the
trying to.
first person. First athlete. I think that's what I read.
No, because what's his name? Festus Ezeli had it too.
Who? I ain't hear you say it again.
Festus Ezeli from
Oh,
Golden State.
okay.
You know what I'm talking
Um,
about?
no, that name I ain't ringing a bell to me, fam.
When he been like 24, 25, he had the same surgery. He been out for like 5 years, no basketball, no nothing like that. He just
Oh, damn.
signed with the African League 2 years ago, and he get hurt in the first year, and he ain't play since.
Oh, well, damn.
Like
Well.
a couple of athletes don't get the surgery, just nobody has come back from it. That's
Right.
the significance
Okay.
of
Yeah.
articles
Okay. I get it now. Yeah. All right. Well. Yeah.
because people are looking at it like what Adrian Peterson when he tear up his knee.
Yeah.
MCL was kind of like an injury players been having, but now it's like, okay, well, he ain't gonna be the same. He come back in less time and been even better. And people thought like, oh yeah, today's athletes are different, just that and the third. And now you've seen other different types of injuries going on to like
Yeah.
nobody could have figured out what going on with Lonzo. Like he had
But I'm
two
still
surgeries
thinking about the
before this.
college though. What the hell? How did it go from what they did? the last two surgery to a whole Carlos replacement. Like, what did they see in there that made them decide, okay, let's go with this?
Some of the one they got now.
Yeah,
I
because
think it
like I
was the
said,
last
they
option.
did a cleanup, okay, and he was still having pain. Then again, what made you say, okay, Carlos transplant?
You know why? Like I said, like this been the last option surgery. That's why I've been saying. Remember what I asked you the other day? But like, did you ever feel like the Bows and Lonzo had some type of, a little rift
Yeah,
between
yeah.
they group?
One wanted to do the surgery, one wanted to try they way before being cut with the knife. Yeah,
Yep. And
I think so. Yeah,
I think the argument between the Bows and Lonzo camp, but I think you should have this surgery as soon as possible because on the back end, let's say we do gotta wait 2 years and really see who you was. At least we'll still have you for a season or before your opt-in season or whatnot. We understand what's going on with you to make a better decision as opposed to now you got us by the balls because it's like shit. You can take this all the way to your play your opt-in.
yeah,
And now you
yeah.
gotta make 85 million off us for 35 games.
Yeah, he very well could. I think he will. He's gonna
And I
opt
think
in
Lonzo
for
was looking
sure.
at it like, well, that's my career. You talking about my knee. I don't go to that option yet. That's a nuclear
Well,
option.
oh my,
My knee. And at the same time, it's like, why would I cost myself 85 million? Because y'all can let me go a year earlier than that contract, and I can only really recoup the last 20 million of that option year, but not the full 40 million y'all owe me. So I
right,
mean, said that's why I say always I felt like they had something between them that they ain't been on park. Been so much different reports been coming out. Like, well, why would they say that about Lonzo? Or well, why would this information come up about him? Or why they making them seem like, oh yeah, well, we don't know yet. Oh, woe's me. Like we don't know, and like
right.
it just have seemed funny the whole time. Like every report come out, but yeah, we just every time we does it just happening. I don't know. I guess y'all ain't had to say nothing.
Right.
Like I said, I feel like the front office been trying to put pressure on Lonzo Camp to get the surgery because they now the media looking at it like, damn, so Lonzo still out? Damn, so Lonzo needs no
Uh,
mess up? Damn, so Lonzo might as well so and so and so. Why don't Lonzo do this?
I mean, I don't know. Can we really say it's pressure though? Because
I
it's like,
think it's
okay,
pressure.
if it's like, yo, let's just say 2 months. We give you 2 months. 2 months,
Uh,
still it's still not good. It's like, well, I think it's best for you to, what I'm saying, to do the surgery. I don't know. I don't.
I think they want no. I think they want him to do the surgery at the beginning of this season.
No,
When
I
they
think they
realize
did.
he even gonna be back at the beginning of the season, that's when I think they start saying, "Listen, how about you have the surgery this season? You take this season off, and then next year we can see what we got with you, and we can have a better decision with you by the time your opt income. Cause we can just trade you off, and we see this shit ain't getting no better after the surgery. Instead of waiting at the end of this season, now we ain't gonna see that all in your third year, and then by the time you come back, it's your option year where we can't really do nothing with you. And I think that's what the rough been at.
Yeah.
The Bows that just want I mean, but you can understand that dog. Like if
No, I mean, I get it. I get it on both sides. I say
yeah,
I will want to try these amount of ways before I go under the knife, and then it's like, okay, but it ain't what's going on. It's not. It's that ain't working. Let's
yeah.
do this surgery. And it's I mean, I get it from both ends. So
Like I don't see where you gonna be at. Am I losing 85 for 30 million for 35 games, or I losing maybe 60 for 35 games? That's how the Bows looking at it, in my opinion. They just want to see what's going on before they get to all this extra shit. They need to know what's going on now instead of you waiting until now to get the surgery. Now we gotta wait a whole another season when this
right,
could have been your rehab season right here.
right,
And I kind of wish he did get this and the surgery at the beginning of the season.
yeah, yeah. Me too. I mean, looking at it now, it would have been probably best.
Because even if he was a shell of herself after the rehab, like shit, at least we could have been able to put eyes on, oh yeah, well shit, this ain't gonna work out for him. Oh yeah, that's gonna work out. We can see him bolting on us. He put even though he had that major surgery, he come back the year after. He ain't really been hurt. whatever case may be. Like, okay, boom, let's stepping stones. But now the Bulls got to blow it up. Like, I guarantee there'll be a lot of trades going on either this off season or before the trade deadline. I believe Zach going. I believe DeMar going. I believe.
Nah,
But listen, I think they letting that shit fly to see now at the end of the season up in the All Star break next season. I think they letting this shit, especially in first round out.
I think DeMar gone. That's gonna be the first piece. I think
I
DeMar
think Zach
gone.
going
I
too
think
though.
maybe nah. I think they're gonna keep Zach. I think DeMar gonna be gone. I think Vooch maybe walk. And who else on that team?
I thought they had paid Boost this year.
No, Vucevic
They
is
paid
on
him
his
yet?
last contract. They didn't.
Yeah,
They didn't.
they
They
might
didn't.
let DeMar walk.
No, I don't think DeMar walking. I think they gonna trade his ass
How much season he got left with y'all? He's got a
too.
3-year contract and a
One more. He got one more.
one
So
more. Oh, yeah, they can trade him.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I think listen. I think they willing to let Zach go for the right piece. A couple of picks. I think the Bulls trying to build enough draft capital that they can muscle on Bronny James.
You say you think they make doing what draft capital for what?
They trying to build enough draft capital to get Bronny James. Cause they I know LeBron coming. Shit, that would be a nice little. Hey, listen, I wouldn't mind watching the Bulls for a little 2 years with LeBron James and his son. Shit, all people come see our boy play. I don't see how that look. Get the right players around him. Golf, but y'all start making the playoffs with him.
Right.
But I don't know, man. Like, I just don't see the Bulls the way they set up now. I don't see the Bulls being. I think Pat Williams got to go. I don't think. I no, I think they're gonna keep
Pat
on with
Williams
Pat
not going
Williams.
nowhere. Pat Williams gonna stay.
I think they're gonna try to
Patrick
build
Williams,
around
yeah.
him for some reason. I don't know why, but I think
Because
they
he's a
like
fourth.
him.
He's a fourth pick. You really ain't seen too. I mean, you've seen bits and pieces. When he's
Hey,
aggressive,
listen,
he plays good.
Golden State set this new standard when he comes to first round picks. You ain't working out, you can go.
Look how that happened out with them though. Look at what he doing now.
I mean, but that's who we always been. Golden State can't really use them because what they're trying to do and what people want to and what other teams and what Wiseman wants to do is not fucking play be a Draymond Green or no damn Kevon Looney. He want the ball. He want to do things with the ball. Golden State, because remember now he had like what 30 this season.
Who?
One of them games.
James Wiseman.
Yeah.
I don't think he
When he
had
when
30
he been
yet. I
with
could be wrong. I ain't see everything.
when he been with Golden State. Let's see. Hold on, let me check that out. I want to see him in 30 or damn near 30.
Yeah, they gave up too easy on him, bro. They should have.
Yeah, they do.
They just you can't be doing that with these players, you know. And like I said, in Patrick Williams' case, it's like what the hell you expect him to do the fourth option, and when he touched the ball, it's like 5 seconds left on the clock. It's like you ain't gonna get too much of nothing. Like I say, trade DeMar. How you really evaluate him? You trade DeMar, you slide him to the small forward, and like okay, let's see what you got.
I think
And
he's too
if
slow for that sport.
huh?
I think he's too slow for that sport.
Small forward?
Yeah, I think he's too slow, too
Nah,
foot
I
speed
don't
too
think he
slow.
is.
But so he don't. When you watch him, you don't look at him and be like, "Damn, he kind of moves
He played
man."
like Kawhi Leonard. That's what I see
No,
when he play.
Kawhi like Kawhi. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, you're right. Just yeah, I see what you're saying. But Kawhi's like like Kawhi, one of them players that moves slow, but it's like, but you ain't moving him though. Like you drive into him, he might not be out with you as far as like his foot speed, but you feel him on you. Pause. I
I'm
don't see
listening,
that
bro.
on
Go
Pat
ahead.
Williams. I don't see that on Pat Williams. I see a player where you can move him off his block. I see a player where it's like shit. If somebody get hard, they get hard on him. Like I don't think he can know what to do. I don't think he's savvy defensively. I think they look
You
at him and say,
gotta
"Oh, he can play defense," and it's like, yeah, like he got size, but he ain't one of those defenders where it's like, oh, he know all the quirks of
you
defenders.
gotta give him time, bro. He's still the man. Still, I think he's 21, bro. He's young as hell.
Yeah, listen, offensively, I agree with you. Like he do need time, but defensively, he just moves so lackadaisical.
Give him time, bro. Give him time.
I know, man. Even with Kawhi first coming, Kawhi in, but now Lex there's going defense.
Still got. I mean, just got to give him time, bro. He got a pit bull like Patrick. To talk to him, things
Patrick
could
ain't gonna
change,
be there
but
next season.
Patrick gonna be there. I think they're gonna bring Patrick back.
Listen, I know that's your team, bro, but you optimistic as hell about your team.
No,
I
I
respect that.
think no. The reason why, because you see the difference that he made and like how the team is playing now. Now that he's over there, and if I'm looking at that, I'm like, okay, it may be smart to bring him back because he's playing tough ass defense. You know what I'm saying? And look at the games they winning now. So it's like I may want that to come off the bench or whatnot. That's I'm like, don't be surprised if they bring him back. I'm telling you, if they wasn't doing what they doing now since they signed him, I tell you, hell no, they ain't gonna bring him back. But seeing what they doing now, looking at the game, I'm watching him telling people go over here, giving the ball up at this time, telling motherfuckers go over here, talking to them when they make mistakes. Nah, you need that. That's somebody I want to come off my bench. I may not want him to be my starter, but that's somebody I want to bring back. So watch, they'll probably bring him back, man. They probably will. Unless they talking about, yo, we gonna blow this whole thing up and just let the rookies go. Which I don't think they're gonna do because they stuck with Billy Donovan. And we don't even know how many years. And he left
Oh, they gonna
OKC
fire
because he
his
didn't
ass.
want I doubt it, bro.
He
You
going.
said fire him.
I doubt
Man,
it, bro.
listen,
I
after
doubt
the
it.
season, he
Woo.
going.
I doubt it, fam. I doubt it. Let me ask you this. Just hypothetically, they fire
Oh,
him. Who you see
hold
coming
on,
in?
y'all. My bad. Unstoppable. We're gonna get back to you. I want to introduce a legend in the building. My man FYF Sports Debates is in the house. What's the deal, FYF?
Yo, what up?
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
the Kings
Yeah.
return, man.
What up with you?
We took over the summer together, FYF. Don't
Nah,
act
that's
like we didn't take the summer.
hold on. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we hear you.
We had a
Yeah, you
Okay.
good.
legendary summer, FYF. I'm happy to have you back around. What's good?
Chilling, man. I seen y'all was talking about the Lonzo injury.
Oh Lord. I mean, listen.
Yeah.
I was sitting here. Listen, let's politic this, man. Let's talk. Let's break this down. What the hell is? What's your thoughts?
So my research on it.
Do I need to do the full rundown, and you got
No,
everything?
I know.
Okay.
I know. What
I can't
he's
hear him.
getting
He
a
talking?
cadaver. He's getting a cadaver replacement, like treat like something as far as something like that. I forgot the exact terminology of it, but it involves some type of cadaver. Um, and from what I read about the surgery, it's basically a last resort attempt to save the meniscus. That means the meniscus is so fried. This is really the last attempt. And so to look at the potential outcome, is two other NBA players of recent that have had this. It's Festus Ezeli and Jason Richardson. Festus Ezeli, it took him 4 years. He was out. He couldn't recover for 4 years. And then with Jason Richardson, he tried to come back after getting the surgery, and he retired after 19 days after trying to come back.
Oh,
So
damn.
the last two examples of two players that have had this surgery are not good. So Jason Richardson specifically said he retired because doctors told him if he kept trying to play on the knee after that surgery, he would not walk normally for the rest of his life. And that's why he retired. And Festus Ezeli was out for 4 years after the surgery and then got re-injured in 2021 playing in Basketball Africa, trying to, make an NBA comeback.
Hey,
So,
Well, I mean, like I
Hey,
said,
I just say that word for word.
no, hold on. No Panic did bring up Festus Ezeli, but you brought up more insight on the situation. But I will say this: obviously, the reports that's coming out is not the prettiest. When you hear he's going to be looking to be the first player to come back from this situation, it's not all what it's cracked up to be. But we got to be honest with ourselves. I'm always going to have some level of optimism. The news, obviously, it looks nasty. We ain't going to sit up here and sugarcoat it. But like I said, my optimism lies with Lonzo Ball and his camp saying they feel like this is the best position to get him back to return. I want to hope that sports medicine surgery is a little bit better than it was when Azili went through it, when Richardson went through it. I want to hope that they get a little bit more grip of things, but that's just hope and faith. But obviously the situation is tough. But I'm gonna be rocking till the wheels fall off, FYI.
Well, I mean, it's I think it's I mean, like advancements in medicine, you gotta assume that his chances of having a successful comeback is going to be much higher than others, especially in the NBA. Things, the NBA medicine's like 5 years ahead of what we normally see in our hospitals.
Right.
Especially with their ability to go overseas and get stuff done. So the hope is there, but I just hope he doesn't panic into a rushed comeback, trying to potentially salvage his ability to get another contract because it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard if he sits out through the duration of the remainder of his contract. It's going to be hard for another team to really trust him long term under a new contract. Even if he looks good in workouts and even if he looks good behind the scenes. And so I think for him, it's about salvaging his career as far as other teams believing in him. We all know what he can do when he's healthy, but it's hard to convince an owner of that when he has to write the checks to pay you. And that's the difference right there.
Hey, you said this is because the meniscus is so messed up that this is his last hope, right?
Yeah, so the I read what multiple doctors said, and they said this surgery is really a last ditch effort.
It's somewhere. I did read something like that. What FYI was saying. I don't know about it. It wasn't last ditch. It wasn't last ditch, but there's so many words. That's basically what it is. What he's saying. This is a last resort. Lonzo exhausted all his options, and like I said, this is the last resort. Now, like I said, this is the best case scenario for him, but this is a back against the wall kind of operation. This ain't nothing that you
Look, I asked that because shit, if it's the meniscus and the meniscus is just messed up, couldn't he just go the D-Wade route then and just remove it? But we know what's gonna be the end result of that though.
Like I said, I don't want to pretend and play like I'm a doctor. I'm just going off what I'm reading. And if you look at the surgery he's having, if you look at what doctors say about this surgery, it's basically, the long-term outlook doesn't look the greatest. Now we just got to hope that the advancements in medicine can make this surgery much more efficient. But again, this is a last ditch type of effort to save to repair the meniscus, whatever's going on with it. We don't know. So
yeah, he might sit out the whole next season, fam.
That's very likely. That's very likely, and he will be wise to sit. He will be wise to sit. But again, you never know. Maybe LeVar Ball has something up his sleeve, and LeVar Ball can, get him healed up and ready to go. But the last thing you want to do is rush him back because remember, Jason Richardson came back, and I guess he said he felt like he came back too soon. That man retired after 19 days after trying to come back because he said doctors were basically telling him, you ain't going to walk normal for the rest of your life if you keep playing on this. And so, that's what like I said, it doesn't happen a lot in the NBA that you see this type of surgery happening. So
I'm trying to figure out what the hell happened to his cartilage. Like, what the hell happened?
I said, how you go from that to replacing the whole college, doing a college transplant? How you go from cleaning it out to this,
Well, of course, doctors are going when you clean things out, like when doctors are cleaning stuff out, the goal is to get it to heal back properly when you do these clean outs and flush outs and you're removing bone debris or you're removing loose cartilage. You don't want to, and then you have to remove all that stuff to prevent infection. Right? You don't want to have that stuff loose sitting in there, and then it gets infected. And you talk about something, Deion Sanders type stuff, where your toes is removed because something similar like that happened. So, man, it's rough, but they'll figure it out. This is something he got to get through. So
he'll
figure it out.
Do you think, because Doe Paddock said this, the next time you'll see Zoe, he will be in a different uniform?
I mean, right now you just got to get him back healthy. like I said, I don't want to put no bad energy out there. So again, right now it's just
I
about getting back
appreciate
being
that,
healthy.
FYI. I appreciate that.
You know what I'm saying? So just get healthy. Who cares about the next uniform? Get healthy first. Because if he's
Right.
healthy, every team if he's healthy and he can show it, every team in the league is gonna need that type of player,
That's what I
right?
said.
So
He healthy. He good.
so if he's healthy, he good. I'm not worried about a uniform if he's healthy. So the matter of fact is, can you get an owner to trust you? Once you get healthy, what owner's gonna pull the trigger and say, okay, I got this 2 year, 3 year deal for you, and I'm gonna give you what 60 million, 70 million, 80 million. We don't know how much. But the thing is, somebody's gotta write these checks. And
I
somebody's
think they're
writing
gonna
checks
do it,
right
bro.
now to Lonzo, and they're not very happy that they gotta write checks to a guy that's not on the court that was so vital to their team's success. So
That's a nice check too.
that's a
That
nice
check
check.
ain't cheap.
It's a nice check. You know what I mean, these are checks that they write basically it's like hitting the lotto every month. You know what I'm saying? So
I think every year the contract went up too. I was looking at the figures on the deal. It's like every year it went up. Like I think it was going up to like I forgot how much, but every year it goes up in the 20s. You know, so just they're gonna by the end of this contract, it's gonna be a little expensive. But I hope that Lonzo could come back. The reports I'm hearing a lot of is, hey, this is the best option to get him to return back to playing basketball again. I don't hear best return to come back to the Bulls. And that's not a shot at the Bulls. I hope that the Bulls do keep him around. Obviously, I think he'll opt into the contract. Will the Bulls try to move him? I don't know if they can. I'm not sure if FYF could answer. Could they move Lonzo and SU?
I don't think he gets traded because I don't think a team out there in their right mind is going to trade for him.
Yeah, that's when you got to move some salary for this.
Yeah, you got to move. And so what I think ends up happening is I think the Bulls will waive him using the stretch provision. So that means he's going to get all his money.
Move.
No,
yeah, it's not. Well, no, but first of all, you're not going to find anybody to trade for a guy that like. It's just not gonna happen. That is just.
I mean, if
it's
you
not
gotta
gonna
think about
I
it, now,
don't think they're gonna do it. I think they're gonna wait, bro.
I believe that they waive him because as long as he's on the books right now, he's eating up salary cap. You really can't get that money back. The only way they can get that salary cap space back is if you waive him under the stretch provision, which means you stretch his money out so long, it lessens his burden on your salary cap, and then now you can actually go use it to get better. But as it stands right now, he's just a big burden on their cap. And they paying luxury tax and everything. So they paying all this money. And for what?
So you don't
the team can't function without Lonzo. This team was built around Lonzo Ball. It can't function without.
That's why I think they're waited out, bro. It's like shit. We don't came this far so far. We might as well just wait it out and see what happens. And
so
I
you don't
think
think
if they come out with a contract negotiation, they're gonna put some stipulations on that contract, bro.
So if a team come out and say, listen, we trying to do a little rebuild. We trying to get money off the books. We will take Lonzo off your hands. Throw a pick with us. We'll give y'all quote unquote. Let's say
you already you said a pick, bro.
Listen, let's say you giving some. Let's say I want to get a player like how they do with Russell Westbrook. We get him. We just want him off the books. We just want next year. We don't want the player that we giving y'all. He got 3 years left. Give us Lonzo. He only got this year. Not fair to really... trade now. Of course, it's gonna got to be some value on both sides to a certain extent for somebody to take that off your hand and whatnot. Of course, but I just saying you don't think in that scenario a team wouldn't be like, okay, well, we ain't even trying to kick the tires on him. We gonna bring him in, either buy him out or we gonna let him walk because next year we want our cap space.
Okay. The only way you're gonna get a team to take Lonzo Ball right now is you sweeten the deal with a draft pick, possibly a first round draft pick. So you're telling the Bulls give away a first round draft pick just to get rid of Lonzo, or they can exercise the stretch provision and just waive them, eat the money because that's all they're doing right now, and then they can just cut ties on the whole move. He still gets his money, he still can make an NBA comeback, but right now the Bulls have to think about their future. Billy Donovan's probably gonna get fired this summer. You got to make a decision.
Y'all keep saying I'm gonna see that.
I mean, I'm just saying probably. I'm saying probably. I mean, Bulls do a lot of crazy stuff. They might keep him, but it's just not likely to me.
Right.
But hey, look, they got decisions to make, and then the unfortunate reality of NBA is NBA don't wait on people. It will pass you up very quickly.
Definitely don't.
and it's just not looking good. He's gonna have to sit out another year, and the Bulls got to move
Man,
on. The Bulls gonna have to cut ties with this and just move on.
Well, let me
I
ask you
say
this:
F it and wait it out, bro,
What if,
and
what if,
trade tomorrow.
what if, like, let's take Utah for instance. Let's say Utah got Jordan Clarkson. Jordan Clarkson got 3 years left on his contract, and I say, okay, Chicago, and not this year. I talking about that opt-in year, the year that Lonzo would be able to get that full rehab behind him, and now this is a season that is like, okay, let me give it a shot. You don't think a team would say like, okay, I said Utah, we give you Jordan Clarkson if you give us Lonzo Ball in the 2027 first round pick and
Well,
maybe a
well,
second
for
round
one,
pick
you
somewhere?
first you have to first you have to find a team that wants to give up something. 'Cause Utah's already came out and talked about how they love Clarkson. They're not letting him go. So now you got to find a team with something disgruntled or a player they want to move on from, and then you have to make the deal work for Chicago and say, okay, we're asking for Lonzo and a draft pick. And so then you have to work that out. Do they want to give up a draft pick? Well, they look like a team headed towards some type of rebuild. Unlikely that they give up a draft pick in that scenario. So they're not going to. I think the other guy that said that their better decision would be just to keep him as opposed to giving up a first
See,
round draft pick.
yeah.
And that makes more sense than anything. The last thing I'm gonna do right now is give up a draft pick just to get rid of him. That's dumb. That is dumb.
I mean, but you getting let's switch out the players and let's say Julius Randle, somebody that you trying to add to the team, trying to make a run in the play, whatever you trying to do for that season. You about to you want a fringe star, you want somebody that you can give a first round pick up and a little bit of um let's say you throw Javante Green or somebody side the deal. You go get on Julius Randle, and let's assume the Knicks on a rebuild. They trying to get players off their books, so they taking as much 1 year contracts or last year contract players in as possible. Cause they trying to get them off the book. Next summer we going out and get who knows and free agency or whatnot, right?
So what realistic team do you see out
No,
there
no, no, no. You
that's
right.
trending that way?
No, listen, you right in the when we going down what realistic team. But what I'm saying is 2 years down the road, or what would it be 2 years? His
M-
opt-in and opt-out season or
May I say
whatnot.
something?
So like his opt-in. Oh, go ahead, Suzanne. Yeah, purple baby.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I mean, I'm agreeing with it with FYF, and I think that was Unstoppable was saying
Yeah.
as far as Lonzo, but y'all do realize he's 25, so y'all saying he gonna be back in a year, right?
No,
Nah,
couple years till
he
he.
yeah, he might be
I
going the
just feel like
whole
it could be a
season.
couple of
Yeah.
years.
So what, around 27, 28? Because his birthday,
Damn, that's hey.
he's
Listen, that shit
25
seems
this
so
year.
Yeah.
far
He'll
from
be
now.
turning 26 this year.
Yeah,
Mm.
he gonna be like 27, 28. When I feel like I said, I don't see him coming back in a capacity where he can help anybody, even with a redefined game until like 26, 27 season.
Damn.
Cause like I
Well,
said, I bring up this earlier in the FYF, basically add more information to it. Francis Azili did the same thing, but out 4 years in, he couldn't play in the NBA. He going to basketball league in Africa, get hurt the same season. He's still aiming back. I don't even know about Josh Richardson. So it's like everything I read about the surgery and the one player I look at with Francis Azili, like, should I mean that's scary enough. Not saying I don't want no bad to happen to me now like that. I want him to play because I like watching him play, but shit, these knees we talking about. Like, what can he can develop arthritis heavily inside that knee. Anything can happen from now until the end. So it's like, I don't know. But go ahead, we must say FYF.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I just think right now you just gotta just forget about basketball and just the main thing is to
And he got a
forget about contracts and all that because
he
the contract with the Bulls is probably more than likely dead. They're gonna find a way to shake that.
yeah.
And I've been
There's
saying
no
that
way.
earlier. I've been asking, not asking, but my main thing, but what are Bo's going to do to try to get out the contract? So, like,
I think they're gonna
we
wait it
talk
out,
about that
bro.
aspect of it, because like
The
we
stretch
still getting
provision.
guaranteed contracts. So, what can they do to get out of it?
There's just so many ways now you can waive a player and it not count towards your books. But like if you look at the Bulls team, they're not far away from actually being good. They just are missing a legitimate point guard by opening that money back up, and then you can go back out in free agency and find somebody that can get the job done. You can try to build on what you intended to do with Lonzo. Right now, you can't build on nothing. You're talking about a guy that's maybe a year and a half, 2 years removed from being healthy. You can't build nothing, and it's just wasted money. Right? It's wasted money on a year by year basis, and you can't do anything to fix it.
So let me ask you this. You think a player like let's say Los Angeles want to move on from D'Lo and they actually do go after Kyrie. You think D'Lo will be a good fit in Chicago?
Yeah, no, he's not going to be a good fit. I mean, not going to be a good fit on a lot of teams. I mean, they need a true bona fide, like, old school mentality style point guard that's going to be pass first because you got two guys on your team that absolutely need the ball. They're going to shoot almost every time they touch it. Uh, so they don't need another guy that wants to shoot 15 times a game. They need. I thought they should have went after Mike Conley, something.
Right.
But I don't know if they had the pieces to do it. I don't know if they had the money to make it work. Things like that. So.
Damn, I know, man. Yeah, that shit looking scary for the Bulls.
Well, if they fire Donovan, it's going to be a rebuild coming.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
they
well,
have to.
I doubt it they will though, but I hope so. Like his ass need to go.
What do you think about Pat Williams as a Bolden piece in Chicago?
Patrick Williams is cool, but like I said, none of the pieces in Chicago work without Lonzo. The team was built around Lonzo. That's why they were so good with him. Without him, they've been trash. So they either bring in another point guard by waiving Lonzo's money, or you completely rebuild and you trade all your pieces for assets and you look towards the future.
I'll
Pretty
just
much
trade Demar ass,
damn
bro.
dollar to Chicago in 2 years.
I'll trade
Dame
Demar.
can't go to Chicago.
Too much money in the books.
Yeah, Dame's making $60 million in a year or so. No team in the NBA. He signed a contract that made him essentially untradeable.
Or
Damn,
if they
take
get a
that from
top
me.
pick, man, if they don't make the play in.
They can't unless it's in the top five.
Yeah, I know.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, the actually, yeah, top four. Gotta be top four.
I'm sorry.
Um, yeah. So if they somehow get lucky on that,
They just
yeah. You said what?
put some good trades together to see what they can get. As far as a point guard, I think there's something out there. If
What point guard out there available though they can get?
you're gonna have to draft one.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So if
There,
they get lucky, they go from there.
There ain't no point guards out there. Not this draft.
It is. That's a point
really,
guard out there. Scoot Henderson.
He's not a true point.
He's a scoring point. I mean,
He gonna be like Ja Morant.
Yeah, he's a
definitely.
scorer, and I don't know. He's been inconsistent with the Ignite. He ain't even really been inconsistent down there. He ain't really shown flashes that he could be a number
I
one overall pick.
I
that's
really
why. But
He definitely not going number one. He top five. I say top three.
but Lamont, that's why I asked you on your channel about the Thompson twins and him, and everybody
Mm.
like, oh, I'll take him over the twins, and I'm like, really? Like when I look at his numbers and stuff like that, and I know I just looked at highlights, but I didn't like what I seen.
Oh, you're not the only one. It's actual scouts out there saying the same thing. It's just like, man, I'm not 100% sold on him. He's too inconsistent.
I feel the way I feel about Victor a little bit because I'm not too much sold on him. I mean, I get it, but it's like I don't know about him.
Yeah, you gotta put some size on for me, pause. I don't see him get moved too much inside that basket. Like he remind me of how Chet me getting bullied by your boy Memphis. It's like that's a bad look. Yeah, that's cool. You can shoot, you can step out, do all that, but shit, gotta play some type of defense.
Sad
We'll
man.
see how it go.
I can't believe this.
So outside of this draft, boy, have you seen any down the line prospects you think people should be looking out for? Or too early to
I'm
tell?
trying to think. Not down the line. I haven't really looked anything past the prospects coming in this year. I ain't really looked that deep. I ain't really into the EYBL and AAU circuit. I think it's all
Yeah,
trash basketball. So I really don't pay too much attention to them.
right. Boy, this could be a
Well, never mind. He's not a point guard. I forgot. I was about to say RJ Hampton.
LJ Hampton has some bounce.
I still like
I
Shit,
that
know.
they
Hampton
gotta
Terry
get
go
like
after
point
like
30
a
guard,
minutes
fam.
Tyus
going
Jones or
forward.
They
something.
put
If you go to a
they,
cheap option, they can get a Tyus Jones for Memphis or something like that.
man.
Somebody. They gotta get
I see
somebody.
what they get from Dalen Terry, bro. Put him at the PG.
Hell no, bro. Hell no.
All right, I'm telling
Oh,
you.
Boy,
Jalen
got
What's
Terry's
big
not
what's
a
the
feet,
point.
worst
big
could
money.
happen?
And he ain't
Yeah,
got no
shit.
IQ at all.
Who Terry?
Yes.
How you say that? He ain't even played like that. How you don't have no IQ?
Well, that's generally why you don't play if you're a guard. Your IQ in the garbage.
No, no. It's
Mm.
Billy, bro. Billy just sucked when it comes to player development, man.
Bro,
Motherfuckers hurt. He still ain't playing this dude. Motherfucker came in the game, hit a 3 point, hit a 3 pointer, then he took him out the game. Like he clearly don't know what the hell he doing.
I mean, you can say the same about the front office. Like, in your opinion, um, unstoppable. Why Chicago ain't move off of Kobe?
I do know.
Shit, because they believe they could develop him and he could be a good player coming off the bench. I mean, Kobe has showed if he's consistent, he could be a good ass piece coming off their bench. He's playing good now. He's making noise now. It's just the last year I believe he was injured. You know what I'm saying? He's dealing with injuries, so that's my only reason why I would say they ain't moved off of him.
Y'all pay him yet?
Nah, they gonna try to work out something the offseason probably. I think Io not coming back though. I got a feeling he ain't coming back. But you know
how?
what? The
He
thing
on a
is,
rookie deal.
yeah, I know that they can sign him to come back, but I don't think they're gonna bring him back. I think they gonna let him sign someplace else.
They gonna let him walk in restricted free agency? Ain't no way.
No, no, no. I don't think he coming back, man.
Yeah.
I don't think he
Bulls
coming
ain't
back.
that dumb.
Yeah,
I
Bo's gonna
don't
have a
know
fire sale by the All Star
because
break.
they got to decide between Kobe White, really, because the money they got to decide between Kobe White, Javante Green, and Ayo Sumu. One
Which
of
one
them
would you
not coming
choose?
back. Uh, Kobe more than likely.
I'll choose Ayo. Because I mean, I feel like y'all just playing Ayo out of position.
Mm.
Y'all trying to force him into this point guard role when he really just, a rotational piece. He
I
can play
mean,
some
but let me ask
defense.
the thing about Ayo and Kobe. Kobe is good on the offensive side. Ayo was good on the defensive side, and you need points to come out that bench. So I just take the points.
Yeah, but
It's
which
like
one is the consistent? You want the consistent D and occasional offense, or you want inconsistent offense and no D?
I mean, I mean,
Because
I
y'all
mean, I
two
feel
best
it.
players already got the points underway. Like y'all
Yeah,
three
but you
best
need
players should
bench. You
have the
need points
points
coming
on
off
the
that
way.
bench, though, bro. And plus, like I told you, what's his name? He gonna be gone, bro. Tomorrow, I think he out of there too. I think they're gonna trade his ass.
Yeah, y'all gotta have a fire sale by All Star break
I
next
think
week.
the only person who's gonna stay if they trade Zach, I'll be shocked. I think Zach is staying. 'Cause remember, I said I wouldn't even trade Zach when the rumors was going on because it's like, why would you under trade him undervalue? And I always said clearly Zach was having the worst season I have ever seen him play. And now he get it. He's coming along. He got it together. I think they're gonna keep him in trade tomorrow. I would because,
Is
like I
the
said,
Marcel
you
contract
stuck
still
with
good?
Bill.
He only gonna have 1 year left, ain't
Yeah, he got 1 year left. Somebody might take him. Shoot.
Y'all ain't gonna get maximum value off him.
I know. Better to get something than nothing. Unless they unless they fire the coach to get a Doku or something, which I don't see them doing, fam. We all we know is Billy has been extended, but the crazy part about it is we don't know for how long. That's why I don't think they moving off of him
Oh,
because I
that
think it's
don't
gonna be
mean
something
nothing.
crazy, bro.
That don't mean nothing when he come to them
It do,
coaches.
bro. You
Getting
dealing with the,
extended,
bro.
man.
You gotta you gotta remember what front office you dealing with, fam. But come to find out, he definitely extended. Let's just say 4 years. They not moving off him. They not firing him, man. They still was. They just got off of Fred Hoiberg, and I think they coming off of Jim Bowden's contract. They not about to fire him.
And the Hornets old coach get extended and fired the next year.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah, but that's
And
we
your
again. We
boy
talking about
went
Chicago, bro.
defensive. I'm not
Shit,
defensive. He went coach of the year and got fired the same year.
you talking about Dwayne Casey?
Yeah, the Wayne Casey,
We
like
talking about Chicago though, fam.
yeah, but Chicago's a smarter front office. They understand like we can't rebuild with this type of
Well,
coach.
that's
We
the
need a
front office, bro. I'm talking about ownership, dog.
yeah with ownership. Ownership don't understand.
If you know about ownership, you know they tight with their money, fam. I mean, I'm not saying it can't happen, but I don't see them doing it. To be
But
honest with you,
listen, when it comes to coaches, I don't think they're really too much. You know, like I don't think it's a I don't think it's a big thing for them to fire a coach. Cause mind you now they write them out of they own they don't pay coaches out of player salary. But player
yeah,
salary they
I
gotta
know
pay
that.
within a
I
certain
feel you.
parameter. So if
Trust me,
they
I
own
feel you
money,
on
like
that.
their own money may be damn near limitless compared to how much they can spend with players' money.
I mean, it sounds good, but like I said, bro, if you know about ownership, you know again, like I said, they they fired Fred Hoiberg, they paid him, fired Fred Hoiberg, then they hired Jim, and then they extended Jim, then fired Jim, then brought in Billy Donovan. For we don't know how, like I said again, we don't know how many years they extended this fool from.
So how
All
long
of us,
after they extend the last coach they fire him?
I think three 3 years, 3 or 4 years. I don't remember, but I know he got fired the next season. I don't see them doing that, fam. I really don't. I mean, I would like for them to. You know, I would like for them to have got Udoka who they were supposed to get, but when Billy came available, they passed out. They passed him up and got that dude. I mean, anything better than this fool right now, but I just don't see it, bro.
Man, watch
The
ball.
only thing I can see them doing is this. I could see them if they say, "Yo, they gonna do a rebuild," and then they talk a buyout. That's the only way they can get rid of him. But I don't see them fire him at all, bro. They value him, but I know a lot's to change. But again, you dealing with the rhyme source, fam. I don't see it.
So can I ask you something unstoppable? Do you think it was a mistake for them to give up their draft pick for this year then?
For Vucevic, uh,
Well,
I'm on the fence about that. I say yeah because of what happened, but well, I'm talking about far as Zoe. But if he's healthy, then it was worth it. You know what I'm saying? Because they competing for a championship. You know what I'm saying? They in the playoffs, they making noise, but right now it's looking like it wasn't worth it. Especially, it definitely won't work. If Boots walk, it definitely won't worth it. Which I
but
think he gonna walk too.
it's to be honest, because where he gonna go to start? If he still want to start, where he gonna go?
Uh, I don't know. I'm pretty sure if he
Like,
compete for championships, he ain't gonna care if he come off the bench. He probably go ahead and be like, okay, I ain't the starter player no more. If I want to try to at least try to get a chip, then I'm gonna just have to swallow my pride and to try to get this championship, try to get this ring.
and I know DeRozan probably wouldn't trip, but I know he's still gonna want to get his money too.
What you talking about? The Rosen coming off the bench?
No, him and like Vucevic, because you was talking about Vucevic leaving and then DeRozan
Hmm.
traded.
Yeah, they in a bad place right now. I don't know. No matter what they do, they can make all the trades they want. I still think Billy not the right one for the job.
Yeah,
He definitely not just sitting there. Just like I said earlier, they he brought in Terry. Terry hit a 3 point first shot. Hit a 3 point. He pulled his ass out the game, bro. That's the way to kill a rookie's confidence, my G. You
but
know.
coaches, like I just feel like when you got a young team, sometimes you need a young coach. They're more patient and understanding. These older coaches already know if you at the end of the day, if you don't win, that's your job. If you're not making this team competitive, that's your job. And some of them just need to stay in college basketball.
Yeah, he should have stayed in
Yeah.
college for sure. That fool. I like I said, even though I mean I feel what you're saying, but I think his job's secure. Like he
As it,
good. You said what? You went in and out.
no, I said as it should be
Uh,
because I just feel like he this wasn't the team for him. They needed a more seasoned coach because I don't think they have any interest unless the guy was young and coming in like Zoe that was kind of ready, had good skills and development and stuff like that. He, they just needed a more seasoned coach. That's all.
And that's why he should be fired just for that same reason. Because like the type of coach he is like the team that he coaching. He don't need to be like he's not the type of coach for them. They need a coach like who can actually make adjustments.
yeah,
Because
I was about to say
when you
this
are
sucks ass at adjustments.
yeah, like when you got a team like that, what got all stars, French all stars. Even if Lonzo ain't out there, they shouldn't be underperforming like that because they still got three former or current all stars on the roster. So it's like when you can make adjustments, it's like you even I know you love the Horns offense, but at some point you need to run offenses or switch up to something that you feel like this gonna better fit the team. This how we gonna run it without Zoe. We ain't gonna just try to cram the same offense over and over and over with Zoe ain't out there and just put somebody else in there. Hopefully he do half of what Zoe does. No, like just recreate something, get imaginative, like
Uh,
create something differently. And then on the other hand, if they do a rebuild, you're not a developmental type of
all
coach.
right, stay still in a bad place. That sound like it don't even matter. They can get the first. They can get the first pick, and let's just say they get Victor. He ain't gonna use him right.
Uh-uh.
He not gonna use him right at all. He don't. He don't make like I said. He don't make no adjustments. It's just time and time again when it's a tie game or whatnot. I already know. Yeah, DeMar getting the last shot. If I know that, you think these other teams don't know that? It's like, man, you got the you not running nothing for Patrick, and he's your best 3 point shooter on the team right now, shooting over 40%. Then you got Zach Levine who's shooting over 40% with catch and shoot. It's like you don't think to do no type of plays for none of these dudes. It's like, bro, like, man, I
Listen,
don't know what the hell you doing, man.
I guarantee you, if Udoka come available at some point during the offseason, I guarantee you, Billy Donovan out. If Udoka
I
come
don't
out and
see it,
say,
bro. I
I
don't
want
see it.
these three teams as a team that I looking to coach. Chicago, X, Y, and Z. I guarantee it could be, hey, Billy, can we talk to you? How's
I
the
don't
wife
see it,
doing?
bro. I don't see it.
How
I
the
don't
wife
see it.
doing? I
I
tell me
don't
they can let
see
that
it, bro.
boy
I
go.
think them cheap bastards gonna be like, yo, we good, we got. And when I say and again, I'm not talking about the front office, bro. I'm talking about ownership, man.
That's
Yeah.
crazy. They
You
getting
know,
it.
yeah, which is messed up. Again, Udoka was supposed to be the coach, fam. But when Billy became available, AK changed the plan. And then my thing is this: then you wouldn't extended him.
Mhm. That's it.
And
I
then you
think that
hit it. You
coach.
hit it from the people. You know what I'm saying? And then
Hey,
when you
but
said you
listen.
extended him, you didn't say for how long. That's the crazy part about it is,
Uh-huh. Y'all probably still working on details.
man.
But hey, listen, y'all, you ain't the this, you ain't the that, y'all ain't get here, y'all ain't get that. Y'all ain't get this person or not, but you still. The same conversation we having about his coach, and I'm pretty sure there's somebody inside ownership is or whoever signed his check is saying the same thing about his coach. And like, listen, we ain't about to keep paying you just to be damn hoping your talent succeeds. Like, bro, you gotta mix things up. You gotta want us to bring in players. Like, think about all the players y'all bring in the past 2 years: Patrick Beverly, Tristan Thompson, damn,
Mac was here, I believe, when he was around. I mean, he ain't too much of nothing, but shit. Uh,
Like y'all ain't bringing no real help. Like y'all ain't going on the buyout market and been like, okay, boom, let's go after this player. It's
I mean,
like
I
y'all
kind
ain't
of
really.
get him a pass on that because it was like the buyout market. Well, who was available that they could have got that would have made? I think what was he? Was he Terrence Ross? I think I would have liked him on the team, but I
Yeah,
think he
nice
wanted to
play
go.
off the
I think he
bench.
wanted to go to the Suns though. You know,
I mean, but you don't. You mean to tell me if the Bows ain't that? Hey, yeah, you come over here. You ain't gonna just
You
be
can turn off
no.
finish now.
you said what? No panic.
No, I'm about to say like you mean to tell me Chicago couldn't come to him and offer him something that's more. How should I say this? That's more viable to him. Like if he go to the Suns say, okay, we're gonna run you about 12 to 15 minutes a game. The Bulls say, yeah, you come over here and make the same money, we'll run you 20 minutes a game. It's
I mean,
like shit.
yeah,
And they could afford to give it away because I mean, what else they had? They at that point, you mean to tell me Kobe White ain't been expendable then? Because they gonna have to
nah.
pay him. I don't think they're gonna pay Kobe. I
I
think they're
think
gonna
they're
let him
gonna
walk.
pay him, bro. He been playing good. He's been playing. Kobe's been playing good, bro.
If
He's
they
been
pay him,
playing
they
good.
gotta blow up the team next year.
No, if they pay him, that just means Javante Green and Ayo won't be back.
No, I listen. I on a rookie contract. He good.
Nah, bro, he
And
got that.
Javante Green
The
ain't
thing
making
you
no
got to
money.
remember, he's a second round pick, fam. So it's not and late. It's not like all the rest of the people, bro. His contract is up, bro. They not gonna. I'm telling you, it's
So let
between
me
those
ask you
three.
this: What type of
It's between.
contract? What type of contract you expect him to get as a second round pick that play? Let's not like he plays
I
starter
mean,
minutes.
they
He start a
could
couple games. Go ahead.
offer him some, but what if it's another team out there like, yo, we can see a bigger role and we're gonna offer him more money. You know what I'm saying? And then they make it high enough where they going when they force Chicago to be okay, either we gonna just match it or let them walk. But we got Kobe right here that's when he get hot, bro, he get hot. That he hit nothing but the bottom of the net. I
So
think I'm gonna go
who
ahead.
been y'all first round pick that year? Y'all get Ayo on the second, or did y'all have one?
It was Terry, Dalen Terry.
Dylan. So y'all get Dylan Terry the same year y'all get Ayo? No,
Yeah, it was, bro. Dalen
no,
Terry was.
Ayo come a year before. Ayo been a rookie.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah. My bad. Yeah. That Io came before. Yeah, I'll forget that. Yeah, Io came first, and they got Dalen. Yep.
So who been the first round pick? Did y'all have one?
Nah, we lost it to the first round pick would have been Wagger from the Magic, but
Oh,
we
right.
lost that because we had a pick. Yeah, so I'm telling you, bro. More than likely, Io out of that, fam. Io and Javante, they probably gonna keep Kobe because Kobe don't work on his handles and everything. That's noticeable, and he's being more effective. I think they're gonna keep him.
So they gonna pay Pat too?
Yeah, I would.
But if they
Shit,
pay
well,
Pat, I mean, I know how that money gonna work. I don't know how
it's
the
gonna
money because
work out, fam.
y'all got
It's
three
gonna work.
max. Y'all got two max. No, it's not two max. Y'all got three players making good money. You got Lonzo Ball still on the books. You gotta pay Kobe. You gotta pay possibly Io, but you think they gonna let him walk. You gotta pay
I think he out of
Pat
there.
the
Yep.
first round pick,
Yep.
so he can want a decent amount of money. Then you still gotta fill out the roster. But if you can't fill out the roster, then it's like, I mean, then what? So if you play
They gonna
Pat,
fill it out,
I feel
huh?
like they I feel like they're gonna pay Pat if anybody else because they're gonna
Which
look
no,
at. Go ahead.
no, go ahead, go ahead. My bad. I mean interrupt. Go ahead.
No, I said I think they're gonna pay Pat on the strength of they gonna look at that marketing situation and be like, damn, we give up on marketing a year too early. Whether that's the case or not, because he could just be playing good in Utah because he got the freedom now. But what I saying is that gonna make them look at Pat Williams and like, you know what? I don't think we need to give up on him. Let's give him a contract extension.
They
And they may
will,
end
bro.
up giving him more than he worth.
Nah, bro. Pat already shows you what he can do when you just give him the freedom and give him shots, bro. He done showed it. I think in order for them to see what he really can do, they got to move off the mark. He got to go. And like I said, slide him at that small and let him play. See what he can do. Either you gonna wind up looking good or you wind up looking bad. But going off their history, they could wind up looking good. But then again, long as you got Billy, bro, it's like I don't see too much of nothing, bro, because his development is trash. Like you can't tell me one player that developed under him. If he's gonna be the Chicago Bulls coach, Patrick Williams, Dalen Terry, and all these young cats will be the first year see development under him. But as far as that, there's nobody. You
Yeah,
know,
that's true.
he gotta go. Like I said, he trash at adjustments and he trash at development. You don't bring no rookie in. He do something good. He hit a 3-pointer that helps you take the lead. And you sure blow the whistle, take him out the game. It's like, bro, what the hell you doing?
Yeah, that's
You know,
crazy. I don't know what the Bulls do from there because like everything you saying could be 1,000% right. Like they signing players, they let Io go and all that. Like I ain't necessarily disagreeing. I just I just feel like I would value Io more than I value Kobe because I feel like
I
you can
wouldn't.
build
And
on more with Io. I
if
think you
you
can
if
build out his offense and all that,
if you
along
trying
with
to
his
make him
defense.
a starter, then I say maybe. But I'm looking at Kobe like them handles done improve. And when he get hot, he get hot. His defense has improved too, but I think I get a slight edge to to Io. I think I might want to keep Kobe over him,
Right.
you know. But they got a decision to make. Like I said, it don't matter who they keep. You want to look at player development, and I don't think Billy's the right player for player development. He's not it right at all. You know,
So that's the
he
first person I gotta go as a coach in my eye when it comes down.
absolutely he do. He do. That's why when you say you think they gonna fire him, I'm like, I'll be shocked if they do. Like it gotta be something stupid with that extension for them not to release that, bro. You tell them that they extended him, but you don't say for how many years. It gotta be something crazy.
They probably extend that boy for 1 year.
I
And
doubt
when
it
they
because if they,
fire him, you'll be like, okay, shit, you got to pay for that extension. You didn't work that year.
well, let me ask you this, bro. If they this is hypothetically they extended him for 1 year, you think that's something they wouldn't release? When they say, yo, they extended his contract, you think they wouldn't say, yeah, we extended him, but they extended him for 1 year, and the fans like, oh, okay, well, we mad that you extended him, but it's only for a year. It got to be something stupid.
It's like if I been an avid Bulls fan like yourself, because you probably can answer the question better than me. If I been an avid Bulls fan, bro, like, and I watching all this go down, and then the news come out that oh yeah, they extend the head coach for 1 year, I'm gonna be like, for 1 year, like he could be here or not. Like, what we doing? Like 1 year, I mean, he got to next year. If he don't prove next year, then he going, or y'all gonna fire him before? Like, what going on?
Right,
Like, y'all ain't
right. I
telling
see
me.
your point on that.
I'll
Yeah,
be confused as shit.
right.
Like, what's
I
the
mean, I get you,
direction?
but
Especially if I see Udoka come out there on the market, or
I
I see
think
another
he out there
young
though. That's
coach.
the crazy part about it, because Boston signed Buddy. I forgot his name, so I think that would mean Udoka is available. You know,
No, he ain't available for another team just to like flat out. I think they still got to contact Boston, and Boston got to give him permission, and I think they got to work out some type of compensation.
I think they will because they didn't extend Buddy for they didn't sign him for a year.
Talking about the coach they got
Name
now.
Josh, I think. Yeah. How
Oh
long
yeah,
they
you. But what I saying is you can still have they got him in purgatory right now. Either
right,
they
right. I
can,
know they got like you said, a team got to ask permission to talk to him. I
yeah.
think if a team want him, that I think Boston will go ahead
But
because
see,
it ain't.
next year they can't do nothing about it. Like next year he kind of free. Like you ain't gonna hold. He ain't gonna have that much value, even if you still got control over him, because teams know you got a coach already in seat, so they know you ain't really need him. B is like, well, I mean, y'all kind of doing him wrong by just letting them sit out there not being able to take a job. That's kind of wrong. Or they don't got that control no more. So it's like next year could be the year that Udoka come back up in coaching circles, and people even want high. Like at the very least, he gonna be on somebody's bench as an assistant. So it's like if the
Uh,
Bulls look at it like, man, listen, we can go get a championship type coach. We got one more year with this little group us together. Let's see what happens. If this don't work out with DeMar, Levine, or thing by at least by All Star break, if we don't see nothing going on good, then at this point, bro, like I believe your Duke can be a coach where he may not be a. I'm not saying like I know he ain't or us. He may not be a developmental coach, but he can coach young players. So we see him today in Boston. So it's a win-win. Either he will coach our championship laden roster, or he can lead our rebuild. It's a win-win.
That's what I do. I would because there's two coaches actually kind of four. I'm gonna be real. Udoka, um, Ryan Anderson, Chris Fleming, and Adrian Adrian, Adrian Griffin. I would like to see coach the Chicago Bulls, but again, like I said, bro, by them not saying the extension, how long they extended him for, I mean, it could very well be a year. Let's just say it is a year. And by him, let's just say Chicago happened to make the play in and make the playoff. They gonna keep that fool. You
Yeah.
make the play in, they gonna keep him. It's a safety net because it can be like, yeah, it's a year, but we don't say it. You know what I'm saying? We can, you know what I'm saying? They can finesse motherfuckers. And if it's more than a year, it's oh yeah, we gotta let's say that next season to soften the blow because we already losing. And if we say we extending him 3 to 4 years, man, it's gonna be all hell for us. You know what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
I'm like, bro, I'm expecting him to be here, bro. And yeah. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. Like I said, I believe so too. He will be a free agent. I don't think he gonna be back. And I see Buddy say he think I got more killing in him than Kobe. I don't think so, bro. Maybe when it kind of I don't playing
Oh,
D
you
a
talking
little
about
bit.
Kobe White? Oh, okay,
Yeah,
cool. I had
yeah,
to reread that shit.
yeah. I don't think he got more killer, bro. But Ayo been playing kind of shit, but it could be that sophomore slump. They all go through it, but if I had to choose between the two, I roll the dice on Kobe.
I
I
mean,
roll it on.
I understand. I understand. We say Iowa got more killing than Kobe. I kind of tend to agree, and the reason why you might agree too. You probably just looking at it from a different scope. Like when we think about a killer, we think about like, oh yeah, like offensive game. Kobe do got a better offensive game than Io, but I think Io got more of a temperament for like like when it come down to it offensively or defensively, like he don't care. He'll take the shot or he'll pick up the best player or he like I think that's in my eyes how I view he got more killing them or dogging them. So some people call it dog too, whatnot.
Right. I know. Yeah. Well,
But Kobe us better offensively now, like that ain't
yeah.
really a question. Even with the inconsistency, I still feel like he a better offensive player. I just feel like you can mold Ayo into doing a lot more on the court.
You can mold him into a two-way player if he fix that jump shot. He could be
Yeah.
maybe like a Mike Conley, something like that. Depending on how you develop him. Um, but do you want a Mike Conley developed player, or you want maybe like a Lou Williams coming off your bench? Because that's why I see Kobe. I see him like a Lou Williams come off that bench can get hot, put points on the board, but also goes into what type of player you want, depending on what type of coach you have.
Yeah.
Because if you go with the total rebuild, then maybe you let Io, you let Kobe walk, and you stick with Io and let him develop. But like I said, they ain't a bad to me. They ain't a bad place when it comes to this damn development part. So I think they're gonna do some things. They're gonna make some noise at off season, but it's just like the development because you want your players like Io to develop. You want your players like especially Patrick Williams. That was a first round fourth pick. You want him to develop. You already see what some players and even coaches see his comparison to. And really, I, if I was named, what's his name, Kawhi Leonard, his stats to you,
Mhm.
Patrick is a little bit better than his. But you got to have him develop.
Yeah.
He got to develop, and this stuff Billy was
Shit, get
doing
that.
this like, bro, you gonna kill that man confidence, man. Straight up.
Man, listen,
And you
fire
gonna trade him
down
and he
Billy.
gonna go someplace else and kill. I'm
Yep.
telling you. That's
Shit,
that's
I
that's
said
that's
when you
their
look at
history.
Utah, like that's what going on in Utah. Like the man just basically letting player. He understand the players. Now you see marketing shine and
I mean, you seen a lot of players. You seen marketing shining before. I mean, marketing was breaking Dirk Nowitzki's rookie records.
I
I'm
feel
like,
like
yo,
marketing more aggressive now.
yeah. I mean, he was a little bit. He was. You seen a little bit of that when he was there, but Jim Bowling just killed that man's confidence. Oh, like you say, yo, yeah, we know you got the ability to drive to the paint, slam it. I don't want you to do that. You know what I'm saying? You got the ability to create your own shot. I don't want you to do that. What I want you to do is I want you to focus on rebounding and catch and shoot. It's like, bro, what are you doing? Like for real? You know? And I hope they don't do it with P. Will, but I already know when whoever get him, they gonna see they gonna win the trade point blank.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, I'll bring in your boy from the Warriors bench, Kenny Atkinson. He a good
yeah, that's what I
developmental
said.
player.
I would like Kenny. I like Kenny Atkinson, Chris Fleming,
Oh, he sure do.
Adrian Griffin, Udoka.
Yeah.
You
So
know,
that
but
is
Billy, he ain't it.
at all.
He's not it. And he said he said Io selling that best is Pat Bev for Caruso. Oh yeah,
Shit, I forget
Caruso out
about
of there too though.
Caruso.
Caruso gonna be gone too. Watch.
Oh yeah, I forget all about him. He could be gone though. Like you say, he could be gone.
Yeah, I he'll be out of there. I would like to keep Javante Green, but somebody might try a bidding war with you. But since he came off the injury, they might be able to keep him. But yeah, they got
Listen,
to decide. Caruso, Patrick Williams, they got a Ayo, the Sumu, Kobe White. They got four players decide, and I don't think he gonna be a Vucevic. It's five players you got to try to bring
yeah,
decide.
I don't think Javante Green could be getting. I don't think he be getting no good. I think he gonna get bottom tier type of money. Cause you gotta think about it like he play hard. Don't get me wrong. He play way bigger than the size. But he a liability as far as like shooting. Like you really don't have to play him. So it's like if you add all that into it, and it's like
Damn, I think Derrick Jones Jr. too. Go ahead, I'm listening, bro.
yeah, like and him too. Like it's like they decent players playing off the bench or whatnot. But it's like you shouldn't be getting into like no money battle to keep them. Know what I mean? It's like
You
so
won't with Derrick
you want
Jones.
them now, but go ahead.
I think you will with Javante because he's a high energy guy coming off the bench. If they get into a bidding war, I just let him walk, man. You got to let Javante got to develop, man. He got to develop now. What you gonna do? Mark Williams got. I mean, not Mark Williams. Marco Samonovic got to develop.
Should I
What you
forget
gonna
about
do with
him?
him? What you gonna do with him? It's like, man, I would have. If I was Chicago, bro. I would have been playing all these. I would have been playing Derrick Jones Jr. now. I would have been playing, brought up Marco to evaluate them, and, you know what I'm saying, and see what they can offer with the team to decide, okay, either they gonna stay or they gonna go. And I just would have said, man, F it, man. We don't make the playoffs, we don't make it, you know, and
What's it,
decide what the hell we
Javante?
don't. Uh,
Javante about to be 30, ain't that much developing. I forget he was kind of
well,
old
not no,
though.
I ain't talking about Devon. I'm talking about Green. I'm talking about Green, Marco, Patrick Williams. You know what I'm saying? Them, I gotta evaluate them. I mean, you should already know what you're gonna do with Vucevic, Zach Levine, uh, what's his name, DeRozan. Anything you already know, you should keep Zach, bro. I keep telling you, like, man, Zach can average 30 if you use him right. He
He
can
can
put
average
up
30
30.
if you don't use him at like listen, Zach and Devin Booker, those two are literally east and west. Empty calories like a motherfucker. Like I don't care what it like they're the type of players I don't care what they put up in the game. I'll never look at their 50-point games or 60-point games or 40-point. Like Zach dropped 50 like a couple of times. I mean 40 like a good bit of times this season.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's like
He the reason why they close to a play-in push.
and you see how it's going. I noticed nobody really cares about it.
It's because they losing. That's why. I mean, it's
That's
because
right.
they in
It's
the
like the
position where
night,
they in
right?
now. Yeah.
It's like the night.
Julius Randle dropped 57 points,
Yep.
and they lost. It's like I feel like Devin Booker, Zach Levine, empty calories. Me personally, if I gotta blow up the team, I'm not blowing up the team and saying, okay, and I'm gonna just keep Zach. I blowing up the team. He going too. I'm gonna
Nah, I'm
try to get
keeping
as
him.
much as I possibly can in draft capital, saving money, and then I'm gonna try to develop the players I got. And then when a free agent come along, or I see a draft that I want to move up to get a certain player, then I make my strike. I don't go after these big stars like how they get I like with Vucevic. This ain't none of this been playing. They get Vucevic because that been the only quote unquote name that been available that they could have put next to Zach because he been or Zach going into his contract year. You want to make him happy so you don't leave. Then you bring Zoe in, then you bring DeMar in. None of this really been playing like, okay, that's our 5 year plan of what we players we trying to target next summer, 2 summers from now. That's how we gonna build out a roster. This been kind of like, okay, we need to get something going on to make the fans happy, to make Zach happy, to put a winning team on the floor for the owners or whatever like that. And look how he turned out at the end of the day. Like Zach stole empty stats. The mall, shit, he give y'all a fourth quarter clutch player, but I mean, what Vooch
Well,
doing?
I would say well, it's two things that's going against them. One, coaching, and two, point guard.
Yeah,
With Zach, you need a Zach needs what Devin Booker has, a good ass point guard, bro. Without it, it's just gonna be like you said.
empty
They
stats.
just gonna yeah, they just gonna lose, bro. That man can't do that. Can't do it on his own. He needs somebody to
But
set him up, especially when he's not being used right, bro. He's not being used right at all.
but let me ask you this though: if you got a French All Stars Vooch and you got two current All Star, well, I mean, Demar ain't really he made the All Star game this year. They tripping.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
got two
yeah.
All Stars and a French All Star, right? Somebody who been making an All Star for years, but now he on a team with third place. So let's use that as excuses why he ain't one of the top big mans in the league, hit the All Star game, whatever, whatever. Is that supposed to be a 500 team?
No, not at all.
So that's why I
Players,
say
I
like,
say to put the blame on the players and the coaching, bro.
yeah, yeah. The coaching take a lot of blame. I feel like
Yeah.
the first like you got to go on just like how the Lakers did with their team. Vogel been the first scapegoat. Once Vogel down, but now because they've been like, oh yeah, well, even Russ, but no, it's Vogel. We gonna get rid of Vogel. So this year, if everything fail, we gonna put him on Russ. Now, okay, we gotta get rid of Russ. If everything fail, 80 can't stay healthy. If y'all get the point where okay, well, we move up 80 or whatever like that, or 80 healthy again, it's gonna be another person they blame. And in Chicago, a team like this talented, you can say it's both of them, but the coach usually be the first one to go. So if the talent ain't gonna be there in 2 years, the coach got to get fired at least a year before that, right?
Yeah,
That's why I say bully. I understand the extension thing, but
bro.
teams do this a lot. They extend coaches because in their mind it's like, oh, he get us to our first playoffs in 16 years, and then the next year is like, oh, they ain't make the play-in. Then the year after that, like, damn, they damn near a lottery team. Then they make the playoffs, or we'll be like, oh yeah, they had a good season. Then the next year they ain't really doing too much. It's like, okay, we're gonna extend them for making the playoffs, but it's like, yeah, he going. He ain't doing too much for us. He ain't, the roster ain't being built. And I know they ain't the coach job to build up the roster because at the end of the day, like the GM do all that. This ain't football where like a coach can say, I mean, you can do that in basketball too now, but for the most part in the NFL, like there's a connection between the coach and GM. In Chicago, I don't know how y'all connection is, but in the NBA nowadays, it seems like it's the owner and the GM, then it's the coach, as
It ain't
opposed
gonna
to
happen, bro.
the GM and the coach being hand in hand.
One thing I forgot to tell you that Billy said he speaks to the owners damn near every day, fam. It ain't happening, bro. Like I said, I'll be shocked and I ain't gonna be say I'm gonna be happy if they fire him because they had to put in the right person for me to be happy. You know what I'm saying? They can fire
Yeah.
him and just get good old anybody. They had to put the right coach in. But by him talking, saying he talked to the owner every day, it really makes me believe, well, shit, well, was it the front office idea to extend him, or was it ownership? You know what I'm saying? Because I know what ownership we dealing with. So I mean, I like I said, you make some good valid points. If that was maybe somebody else, some other ownership, then yeah. But since it's this one, I don't know. And then I also want to say is they did kind of build right, but it just Zoe got hurt. That's just like with uh with the Suns. If CP3 go down, I don't think they're gonna make it far at all. I mean, make it kind of far now because they got Kevin Durant, but before then, hell nah, bro. I don't see them going nowhere. You know, I think he's the engine, and Zoe is definitely the engine, and yeah, it's just
That see that,
you lose your best coaching mind on the floor, then you got a shit coach like Billy, like you set up for failure. Go ahead, bro. What you know what I'm saying?
but nah, but that's kind of like what. That's kind of why I keep hopping on the empty stats and y'all give him the max. Like I don't think that. And don't get me wrong. Now I understand how NBA money work because over the past maybe what 10 years now, this max contract been like the most like the popular thing. So like any player that's at a certain younger age that's playing at a certain level, it's like they get the max. But everybody in a max player. So when I look at Devin Booker and I look at Zach LaVine, it's like if y'all need another position, another player just to show y'all worth to a team, it's like, why am I giving you the max? Like I kind of wasted my money because what if they never get a point guard? What if they decide to keep Bully but they don't get a point guard? Now you telling me like, oh, so we paying this player max dollars for the next 3 to 4 years, 3, 4, 5 years or whatnot. And it's like we
Well,
can't even depend on him to carry a team into the playoffs if we can bring other players in or if a player get hurt. It's
well, that's
like
like every team though, bro.
not
Just
not re-
about
not really though. Cause like if you look at Boston, right? You give Tatum the max, you give Jalen Brown either the max or damn near the
1-2
max.
punch.
But if one go down, they still play decent basketball.
But are they making the playoffs though?
Yeah,
You think so?
I think they make the playoffs with the current team they got. Combined now, they must. Well, I don't say they mustn't the player because he ain't been on the last year roster or whatnot. But I think if you take Jalen Brown out, not to wish no bad on him, but you know what I mean. Like just take him off the roster for the season. I think they're a playoff team. They take Tatum off the roster for a full season. I think they still a playoff team.
Well, I will say this though. I think if you take DeMar DeRozan off the team, they might can make it.
I don't think so.
I think they could. But then again, it go into what Boston is. Boston got a good coach and a good system, bro.
Yeah,
You know,
that's true.
it falls in that hand too. Because, like I said, Zach, I mean, they almost made the play in. You know, that ain't the playoff, but at least the play in.
Yeah.
But it was just Vucevic and Zach. It's just was what I think what has kind of pissed me off with Zach is he's taking a back seat to DeMar, and I think DeMar need to take a back seat to Zach. You know,
I know.
I think DeMar needs to take a back seat to Zach. Again, look at them stretch. When DeMar kind of took a back seat, look what Zach was doing. 35, 40, 45, 45, 40, 35, 30. You know what I'm saying? You know, he back. It's like, bro, like just fall back, my G. Like, you know what I'm saying? You doing too much.
I
And
mean, if you look,
I go ahead.
no, you go ahead finish.
No, I said, and I see it. I see sometimes that it seems like he shy away. Like today, it's like, God damn, bro. I'm like, bro, you passed up a chance to hit another game winner. Like you look, why you study letting Demar take the game winners? I'm not getting that. Like, bro, you don't think when they played the 76ers, it's like, bro, you don't think Doc Rivers know that? All right, Demar about to take the last shot. It's like, man, what are you doing?
You know why? It's two different types of players like that. You got Zach Levine, he a tough shot taker.
You
The
said
other
who? Say it
party,
again.
I say Zach Levine is a tough shot taker. Like he can take the tough shots, he can hit them occasionally throughout the floor of the game. But the tough shot makers like the Kobe Bryants, like the DeMar DeRozan, like the Kevin Durant's, like the Kawhi Leonard, like the people that when the ball in their hand, I don't care if you got 16 people in this man's face, hands up in his eyes. He gonna take them and you feel good about him making them. You don't get that with Zach.
Zach one of them type players like Zach gonna try to look for an open shot. If he don't got the open shot, he gonna give it up because that ain't who he is. He know he ain't that
Uh,
guy. He ain't him. Just
I
like with
say take it, bro.
I mean he
Well,
should take it now because he's shooting what 40% of catching shoot like you say. So I obviously he probably shooting like high 30s from the three. He probably shooting down from the mid range. Like he can't be shooting terrible.
I would say this, bro. All them players you just named, how many shots you think they missed for them to, before they start hitting them shots? Like, bro, you gonna miss them. I
But
don't expect you to hit all of
Zach
you.
had
Gotta,
his own
you gotta be
team.
you got to be put in that moment, fam. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm the coach, you miss so fucking what, dog? Shit, it's a learning process. You know what I'm saying? If you get them butterflies, you know what I'm saying? Hey, now you got them butterflies. When it happen again, they should be gone, man, because you already know the feeling what it's gonna feel like when that happens, bro. Take that fucking shot, man. You the max player, take it, man. Take it, bro. You going if you miss, you miss.
I
You know,
agree. I
you gotta,
agree.
you know what
You
I'm
said
saying?
you're
You
a
gotta
max
be want to
player.
be putting. Zach Levine said it himself. I remember when Zach Levine got traded. His pop was like, "Yo, you said you wanted to be the man. You said you wanted your own team. Chicago done traded for you. Now this your chance to show that you that guy that you say you is. This is your chance. I said to show that you more than just a dunker, bro. Stop deferring to this dude, fam. Like, stop it, bro. Take the
And
fucking shot.
that lead into why I'm about to ask you how many how before the Rosen get there, right? How many years was not Durant was Zach in Chicago as the guy or as just on Chicago?
Shit, since he got here, so well over 4 years, so maybe like 5, 6, I think.
So
So
about 5, 6 years on his
yeah,
own.
it ain't
He
like
the
he ain't been there before, fam. Look at this. Look at the big shot he made against the Charlotte, fam. He just could have laid the ball up, tied the game up, but he took when he stole the ball. He went back, step back, 3-pointer, bow, cash money. So it's like, bro, you done been in the moments before.
but
Who?
that's what I'm trying to say. He's a tough shot taker. Your boy's a tough shot. Make that was a tough shot as far as like stealing the ball and then just on a dime, stopping and pulling up for the three and waiting that shit. That is a tough shot to make. But when it comes down to okay, inbound the ball coming to you, you gonna have somebody in your face. So if you try to find a clear open shot, you're not going to find that. So you might as well try to find a spot to pull up in and just pull up in somebody's face. That's the rules, and that's not Levine getting Levine. If he don't got a clear cut open shot, he ain't really want to take the shot. The
Man, if
rules
you
don't need no clear shot. He just need for
he
him
gonna
to
shoot it
do
regardless.
yeah, because he's
But
a tough
that's
shot maker. That's the
Bro, but
people that you
that's
want the
you
ball in their
gotta
hand at the
put
end of the
you
game.
gotta put Zach in that moment, fam. Like, bro, you the best. If I'm the coach, like, yeah, you the two. You're not only a $215 million man, but this your team, bro. Like, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be not only want to be in these moments, but bro, if you fucking miss, so what, bro? Like,
Yeah.
take the fucking shot, bro. You think the man gonna pull up? If he get if five foot if five players is guarding him and everybody open more than like he probably still gonna take that shot. You know what I'm saying? I don't see him passing. Like, bro, like you can and Zach can hit, like you said, Zach can hit the tough shots. It's like, bro, like take it. He gotta be putting those moments. And then too, you gotta have a good ass coach. Like, look, you see this right here? Next time do this. You know what I'm saying? Which I think he's capable of because folks are like, yo, stop just pump faking pulling up for a three. He stopped that and he started attacking the basket. So he's capable of doing that. He just got to be put in a position. And my thing is, well, are you just deferring to this man and letting him like, all right, you do it, or you letting Billy shoot himself in the foot? Because I remember before I said I think he just letting the coach shoot himself in the foot because we seen him take the shots, the last shots, and now you just stop taking it. Like, why is that? When you the
But I
better
mean,
3-point shooter.
but he can't really be trying to let the coach shoot himself in the foot because it's like you gotta think about it. The rules actually hit some big shots. So like if he trying to let the Rosen take the shots to kind of the not so much make Bully look bad, but to be like, hey, that's what he choose. Y'all look at him. Look, this what he choose to take a shot now.
Right.
It's like when
Which
you
I
kind of
think he
proving him
very well
right.
could be, bro.
Then he proven Nick, not Nick. He proven Bully Donovan to be a coach that's making the right decision because the Rosen hitting the shots. Well, most of the shots he hitting, or at
Go
least the
how's that
big
the
ones.
right
You remember?
my bad. Go ahead. You say it again, you was breaking up.
No, I said at least the big shots we remember from last season, that win the game or had like in the last 2 minutes of the game, shot making. That been DeRozan, and if he trying to make Billy Donovan look crazy by choosing DeRozan over him, I mean shit, he ain't wrong because DeRozan actually hitting them shots. Like it's more than just the game winning shots for me when it come to the difference between Levine and DeRozan. I feel like DeRozan had more clutch shots, meaning under 5 minutes, under 3 minutes, your
Yeah,
efficiency
yeah.
level going up. Levine, I don't see that from Levine. It's like, okay, I'm gonna let DeMar do his thing, and I'm gonna jump in here when I see DeMar kick it out to me, or
Because he
DeMar
taking a
get
back
pressed, or
seat,
it's my
bro.
turn.
It supposed to be the other way around.
Yeah, but
You
see,
know,
I don't
Zach
think
Zach
that's I
Zach
don't think that
showed it.
got nothing to do with Billy Donovan. Then that's my point. I don't think he got nothing to do with Billy Donovan in that
No.
regards. Now everything else, as far as coaching and the full spectrum of the team, yeah, that's Billy Donovan need to go. But when it comes to like you just taking a back seat to DeMar DeRozan, that's just you personally just want to take. Because even if like let's say Billy Donovan dropped a play and but like okay, I dropped this play, I want DeMar to take this shot. You as a max player should be able to be like, that's me. I want that. Give it to me. They know it going to him. Give it
You
to
know
me.
what? Dex said the same thing. And when I said that Dex was like what you just said, like maybe he could. Maybe he don't want to cause no problems, or maybe he just like, you know what? I'm just let this stupid mofo shoot himself in the foot. Because I'm clearly the best. I'm clearly between me and him. I'm better at the 3 pointer. Like why you not giving me the shot? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe he is saying something. I don't know, bro. But it's I don't know, man. It's like, man, why are you doing that? You know, like you should be taking that shot, bro. You should take the last shot.
Yeah,
You
but it's
know,
kind of like the same thing I used to always say about Lonzo, the boys that kill me with. I used to say like when Lonzo first going to the Bulls, remember when Lonzo in the press conference, he but like, oh
well,
yeah, I glad I am with the Bulls and they allow me to be
It's a
myself and play my
Ravioli.
game and
I
this that
mean,
and the
it's
third. When I used
spinach and ricotta noodle.
okay. All right, thank you. I tried out.
when
Go
I
ahead,
when
bro.
I
I'm
used to
listening.
yeah when I used to say that about Lonzo, it's like Lonzo game may very well be exactly what we
That's right.
seen. Like when he say, they about to unleash me and allow me to play my game." Like maybe Lonzo don't want to be a dominant ball
Well,
scorer for
put
his
something in your
team.
mouth.
Maybe he want to be a player where he can just go out there, play good defense, catch and shoot, move the ball, transition, but not necessarily dependent on as a 1, 2, or 3 option. It's
Mm,
like some players take a back seat to certain players or certain scenarios, or even just in general, because they don't want to play outside of themselves. Like they don't want to be, not only use the word hero, but they don't want to be like the catalyst. Like they want to be part of the reason why a team winning, but they don't necessarily want to be end all be all fall on my shoulders. If I know there's somebody else who I feel is better at that, like if I know like DeMar DeRozan is one of the most clutch fourth quarter players in the league. I don't necessarily want to step on his toes in that regard, especially if I still getting my
that
points
was
from my
for
nigga.
one season though, fam.
No, but DeRozan always, no, he always been a fourth quarter player. Let me take that back because I'm about to say that shit. But DeRozan always been an efficient player like that. Like he always, even when he moved to Toronto, he always been the one that took the shots. He always was the one that they had to get the ball to. In San Antonio, he even more of a like all around playmaker. Like that been his full all around skill set on display when he been in San Antonio, and he's still been taking the big shots for them. So it's like when you as a younger player look at a vet, and then not even just a vet who been making the tough shots for y'all from day one, who been in the MVP race. I get it just 1 year
You
now.
say he
That
been
ain't
making
nothing.
the tough shots from day one, right?
Yeah, from
Who
day
put
one
him
he
in
get
that
with
place to do
Chicago,
that?
huh?
Who put him in a position to make the last shot?
I mean, I th-
Was
I
it
think I
Dwayne
think even
Casey?
more so like the flow of the game when
Was
it
it
comes to this
Dwayne
season.
Casey? Did Dwayne Casey? Okay, you gonna take the shot, right?
Okay, well, yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
and
but
Zach
that
was
been
the
him
one
and
that taking
Lowry
the last
teams
shot.
though.
And Zach was the one taking the last shot before DeMar got here. And now they done changed.
But see, Zach and Zach see that I'm not that player when you put me next to a DeMar DeRozan.
I'm that player when it's me and a bunch of the ragtag bunches I had in the past. But now that we got the rules, and it's like, nah, that he him. I know him. I train with him in the off season. I know the rules. I watch him play ball coming up. When I've been in the Minnesota, I remember him being in like he him. That's like right now with Kyrie on the Mavs, right? The reason why
Mm-hmm.
Kyrie's playing good with the Mavs and it's like it's his team because people will look at it like he him. Maybe not Luca yet, cause Luca look at it like, yeah, I'm Luca. Like I've been a professional. I've been 15. I would just stand there, whatever like that. Like, but even Luca to a certain extent understand like that's him. He him. I a superstar. I that dude too. But he is him. When he comes to this fourth quarter shit, when he comes to this clutch time shit, Kyrie is him, bro. Like, what you want me to do? Kyrie been on y'all team for a week, and y'all already going back and forth on who gonna take the last shot. Already.
Because
Think
Luca
about
want
that
to take
shit,
it,
man.
probably. You know.
It used to be
I,
Luca every single night. Soon as Kyrie get there, I mean, you can do him. No, you can do him. No, you can do him. No, this is your team first. Yeah, but you got becoming out. Boom, run out of time. I tell you, when you play it next to certain players, I don't care how good of a player you are. That's like when players play next to LeBron. One reason why LeBron make all his teammates look less than themselves, but they're more efficient in the role he give them, is because it's like when you play next to me, it's like, yeah, you got to defer because I him. So if I telling you to go in the corner, stand there, I'm gonna pass you the ball and just shoot it, you gonna make it. You may not be that two-way score no more, that three-level score no more, but you will be a hell of a catch and shoot player. But it ain't gonna be
mm,
like when we were talking about this about a week and a half ago, or just a week ago, with Caldwell Pope. When he been with Detroit, and even that season with LA before Brown get there, he been the lead scorer. He been the one getting the buckets for the squad. Soon as LeBron come, changed that man's whole career. Even to this day, he's still a catch and shoot 3-and-D player. He ain't never
mm-hmm.
been that before. When you play against next to great players, you either gonna realize you ain't that dude, or you gonna realize like, oh, I really more suited to do this. I can do all that extra shit on my own team with a bunch of sorry players on bad teams. But when I on the team with LeBron, like I am a pretty good catch and shoot player. The only player that ever maintained who he was next to LeBron was Kyrie.
Right.
Everybody else, shit, they take a back seat. They like remember Dennis Street? Dennis Street he been a cool player in Oklahoma City. He get the next to LeBron, quote unquote, miss out on wow. How much millions them boys he miss out on?
Shoot. Over 80. I know that's for sure.
Yeah, like you play when you play next to somebody that you undeniably know you can't fuck with on a certain level. Every nothing you can do, like you kind of like, like you kind of fall back. And that's why I look at Zach and say he's not a max player. But
Nah,
hey,
he can.
that's
Well,
what y'all gonna stick with for this to get to the finals. Y'all gonna be waiting for a long time.
but look, Demar ain't won nothing either. What have
No,
he
that's
won?
true. That's true. That's true. But I bet you if the
So
ball been on the Lakers right now instead of but I don't say instead of D'Lo, instead of Russ, I guarantee they would have been winning something because LeBron would have had his fourth quarter dog. If AD would have stayed healthy, even if AD don't stay healthy, at least you know you got a guaranteed 99 bucket next to you.
so who gonna take a back seat to who? He over there. Cause somebody gotta take a back seat.
See, and and their kids, it wouldn't really be a backseat thing because LeBron already is an unselfish player, especially in the clutch. He loved to get a ball up in the clutch if it's the right play. And AD barely been there, so he would have been in the perfect position.
Mm.
He would have had to share no buckets, and like LeBron would have loved that shit. All LeBron these the type of player LeBron need. He need a Kyrie S type player, meaning a two guard that can go get his own bucket, and he need a big man that can scratch the floor and rebound. That's why you see a Bosch, you see a Kevin Love, you see a AD, and at the guard position, you see a damn Kyrie, you see a D Wade. So I see everybody like right now they on us. Yeah, we might as well keep D'Lo and forget about getting Kyrie. LeBron ain't hearing that shit. LeBron understand. Yeah, we a
Right,
little straight, but nah, we'll go take the bucket.
right.
Because LeBron ain't trying to be there for no 3, 4 more years. LeBron trying to get one more ring about that situation before you go trade his son.
Right, that's what I keep telling folks. Like, he out of there. Whatever team get his son, he going to. So
Uh-huh.
if we can get a ring right now, which will make 5, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, he'll be happy with it.
yeah. Because in his mind, it's like shit. If he get the 5 rings, him personally gonna feel like the Kobe. He gonna feel like because a lot of people mad that it's LeBron versus MJ and not Kobe versus MJ. Because then everybody look at it
Right.
like, well, how LeBron even jump Kobe? So if
That's
he
what
tied
I'll
Kobe
say. It
with
shit, I
rings,
want everybody shoot.
yeah, me too. Sure, I got Kobe #1. Like that's my favorite player all time. So like when I start, that's why I used to hate LeBron coming up. I used to hate on LeBron for no reason. I used to call him every name in the book for no reason, even if I didn't believe certain shit I would say about him. But then as I get older, I start realizing like shit. Hey, that's the media talking about it. Like I still look at Kobe the way I look at Kobe, and like at the end, they're like, man, LeBron one of them players that if you waste time hating on this game and not enjoying what you see, you gonna miss out on a good basketball player.
Mm-hmm.
I see the same thing about Kyrie. When Kyrie retired, just like when Kobe retired, a lot of people feel like basketball get deflated when Kobe retired. Them the type of players you gotta enjoy that shit
Enjoy
while
the
it's
moment.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like shit, them boy be all Chicago be all right. They gotta have that fire sale next year, man.
You think that's what's gonna take a fire sale? You talking about trade both of them, right?
I ain't talking about trading Vooch, Zach, DeMar. Figure out what y'all gonna do with Kobe. But if I the GM, I trading Kobe because he's still young. Teams can look at him like a 6 man off the bench who come get him some buckets. A young team like the Thunder can look at him and see him as a player off the bench who can give him some buckets.
Uh-huh.
I'll give him a contract because I know that contract ain't gonna be big, but he also somebody we can kind of build on, kind of like how you were saying with Kawhi Leonard, Pat Williams. Shit, I'm gonna sign him just because I know we're gonna have a young team, and I know I still need to put some type of team on the court. I can't just put anything out there now. We gotta put something on the court to make it look like we trying to win, and just keep tanking. Like it's
Well,
time. It's really time for y'all boys to do that. Like when the last time y'all actually like going into like rebuild mode, like a real rebuild? I ain't
shoot.
talking about like you just signing like how they did the last couple of summers. I ain't talking about like y'all
Long
making
time, bro.
moves.
Long time. I think when we got the D Rose pick, when we went into we tried to go into the rebuild thing. But like I said, you got to know what type of ownership you're dealing with. But if I'm them, probably Jamar and Boots would be the people I'm getting rid of first. I
Who you
keep
think will
telling
be
you,
the
man.
easier to move?
Huh?
Who you think will be easier to move?
Probably Jamar.
And you see that because
Some championship competing team gonna want that.
yeah,
Everyone like, yeah, I see what you did over there for the Bulls. We add that to this. You know what I'm saying? Um, we can do that. I mean, the Lakers maybe still can take him because I think Beasley he up for a contract. A couple of people up for a contract. I think Gerald Dudley, not Dudley, Gerald Vanderbilt, he up for a contract. You know
Roy
what I'm saying?
Marciara.
Right, Rudy. So they might be like, oh, we could do a sign and trade and get them all over here, send them guys over there or whatnot.
And
Something.
that gonna start the rebuild.
Mhm.
That gonna start them right there.
No,
Get a
I
young player
mean,
like Vanderbilt.
I think if they have Vanderbilt right now, you slide Patrick to the small forward, put Vanderbilt with the power forward. I think they're good. They Gucci.
Nah,
You know, I keep telling you, bro.
I think the Lakers got not Lakers. I think Chicago got money tied up in too many core players.
But like I said, it go with the coaching, fam. It don't matter, but you got to get rid of Billy D, man.
So if they
It
don't
ain't
get
gonna
rid of
work.
him this year, okay. So let me ask you this: let's say the season start off next year. Of course, Lonzo in there. Let's say damn same sort of the same roster, whatnot. All Star break come, y'all boy pretty much lottery position. Y'all fighting for 10th seed in the East. At that point, would you agree that not agree, but would you take that chance to fire Bully mid-season, or would you let him play out but
I
still make
fire
some
his ass
moves?
right then and there. Bye bye. See you.
So he don't even get to wait the rest of the season. So you
No,
give him a
I'm good,
chance.
bro. You
So
gotta
you
go.
don't give him a chance at all to touch the new roster.
Nope.
So what's so different between if fire him to start the season off and find him at the All Star break? Because I know you were saying like he close with the front office.
Yeah, that's why I say he ain't going nowhere, bro. They not firing that man. You know, I would have fired him right now if they could bring in the coach that they want. That way you can start to get the ball rolling and get a nice little relationship out of him. He can evaluate a little bit and see who he want to keep or who he want to trade. You know,
I see Rave ass trying to get in, but I think Flight out.
Ray, if you got his number, call him, bro. Um, but Billy D, man, Billy D, he got to go. You
Yeah.
know, there's no way you got Dalen Terry, you ain't playing him, not a lick in the game. You play him, he come in, get a steal and hit a 3-point. My bad. And soon you get that three, you pull him out the game. It's like then you got Caruso starting some games over
And he
Patrick
still
Williams.
can't shoot.
It's like, bro, what the hell are you doing? Like Caruso, the starting power forward, like, oh my god, you know.
I think I think people don't understand with Caruso. Caruso's a decent player. I don't take nothing away from bruh. But Caruso been overhyped in LA. Caruso ain't no different than Austin Reeves now for LA. LeBron favorite white boy. He make them low plays, not every single night, but he make enough to where it's like, oh yeah, but Caruso was one of the reasons why, blah blah blah. But it's not every night. It's like that once in a while type shit. And the
I
only
think
reason
his ass
why,
gone too.
yeah, you got to do. I say I don't know, but I just feel like y'all should have tried to get something off Kobe White already. I think
Nah,
y'all hold on to him too long.
for what? He ain't been playing decent.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, shit, he ain't moving the needle for the team.
Caruso 23, bro. I mean,
Kobe White,
Kobe 23, fam. I think they should keep him.
yeah, but
But like
see,
I said, depending on what coach they get, let me ask you. Let's just say they get Udoka. You still say trade Kobe?
mm, that's hard.
Yeah.
That's
Depending on
hard.
what moves they make is depending on what coach you have. Because
Cause see,
I say this,
I feel
I
like
say this.
Udoka bring that out to like Udoka go. I feel like what he done for the Celtics is he bring that level of accountability. Like, listen,
All right,
come do your job. You know your job. We got you on the floor to do this. Do your job. Like, I'm gonna give you that trust to do your job. I ain't gonna treat you like y'all like some y'all low boys, like y'all grown men. I'm gonna trust y'all to do your job. Just do your job. Like with Tatum and with Jalen Brown and the entire roster, like that's literally the same roster them boy kind of had for a couple of years. But it
all
took
right.
for an adult to come in the room and be like, "Oh shit, you ain't bullshit." Like, so now you got to do your job and to make you doing your job more efficient. So I think with Kobe White, like he would benefit from
So you know you white.
Udoka.
When you
Now,
said
peep
Lawrence
this out. I want to say
better than
this right quick.
fucking Mars, and you know you white.
Um, I think if you got Udoka, you don't have this
Oh
problem.
my god.
I think he set DeMar straight.
Trevor Lawrence
Even
better
Zach.
than Lamar, yeah. It's racist.
What is he talking about?
I know.
He must be playing 2K or some
Oh
shit.
shit! No, I ain't playing no 2K.
What you saying?
I didn't know I was in the fucking shit.
Oh
No, I'm not playing 2K. No, I'm on
no, what you was
Instagram.
saying? Oh, Instagram.
I'm on
Okay.
Instagram, and then ESPN Good Morning Football. They were talking about who's your top five, and people was talking about this because black guy said Mahomes, Burrow, Allen, Jackson, Rodgers, and then it was like three other white people, and they didn't put Lamar at all. One person put Trevor. No, two people put Trevor Lawrence is better than Lamar on some disrespectful shit.
Like top five
One of the
quarterback.
white people said Justin Herbert is better than Lamar. They put one guy. So one white guy said Mahomes, Allen, Rodgers, Burrow. Wait, Mahomes, Allen, Rodgers, Burrow, and then Herbert. White girl said Trevor Lawrence, Rodgers, Burrow, Allen, and Mahomes. And the only person that put Lamar Jackson in their top five was the black guy. So they're kind of like talking about that. So I'm not looking at race. I'm just saying
All I
that's
know
what
is
they're talking
Aaron
about.
Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers, that dude, but Aaron Rodgers had a 500 record and couldn't get into the playoffs. A healthy Lamar Jackson always got his team at least 12, 13 wins. Herbert,
And
and
check
they
this
want
out.
to
And check
say,
this out. He doing that. He playing at the level he's playing with not even talent as any of those guys have.
and mind you, if they want to use the excuse that, oh yeah, well, Lamar Jackson just don't get it done in the playoffs, so doesn't Herbert, so doesn't Josh Allen, so
Mm-hmm.
and like I said, Aaron Rodgers ain't he been that dude for a while, but we don't know how good of a quarterback he still is. And fucking Trevor Lawrence, like the fuck, Trevor Lawrence throws
Yeah,
four
Trevor Lawrence, that
interceptions in
pissed
his
me
first
off, bro.
fucking playoff game. They forget he throw four interceptions in that first half before they come back and win. He been the reason they team and in the gutter.
Yeah, that kind of that one pissed me off when two of the people put Trevor Lawrence as their top five quarterbacks. That really pissed me off. That pissed me off.
Yeah,
That's
and
crazy.
shit, Joe Burrow got weapons, so he like, I know. Like I
That's
said,
the
like,
thing. These guys got, bro. This is why I don't really listen to people who argues on Lamar. I be telling people like, bro, Lamar has no fucking help, and he's doing what he's doing. Mahomes got fucking speedy niggas. He used to have Tyreek Hill. He has the Mahomes got the greatest tight, one of the best tight ends in the league. Travis Kelsey. The dude out here got Orlando Brown and fucking the other Kelsey brother as his lineman. Like the dude got help. What's his name? Allen. Nigga got Stephon Diggs. A whole fucking team, bro. 6 or 5 wide receivers, bro. Amazing defense. Like, oh, man, like Rodgers. Rodgers got fucking that dude, that running back Adams. He used to have Devontae Adams. I'm like, bro. And what's his name? Herbert. He got a whole bunch of people. He got that wide receiver,
Keenan Allen,
Keenan Allen. Dude has he got
a
Eckler
defense, a
at running back.
fucking
He got
defense.
defense. All those dudes, Malik.
Yeah.
Here we are with the Ravens with fucking nigga. All we got is Lamar. Hey, there's your answer. That's what we got. We got Lamar.
Hey
Yeah, nigga.
Ray,
That's why I don't listen to arguments, bro. I don't. What's up?
this your first time on the stream today?
First time on stream today?
Well, not the first time. We don't, yeah, today because the topic
Today,
about
yeah.
the.
It's my first time today.
I'm pretty
I
sure
was
the people
busy, so
want to
I
hear.
wait.
What's your thoughts on the transplant result?
Well, I'm not gonna speak on if I expect him to be back or not. Y'all already know my answer to that. Y'all already know I'm expecting him to do his best and have a full recovery. The transplant sounds like something, if it goes well, especially him, and I said this before, not to y'all, but I said this at work. I said he's young still. People forget that. And when you're still young, hopefully this can be helpful in a way. Considering you said it's a transplant, it's supposed to be like a replacement for the tore up
Yeah, cartilage replacement.
cushion for those bones not to like rub against each other, right? And usually your leg has something that keeps the bones from rubbing against each other. So they're kind of like just like replacing it. And I get that. They say he's gonna be the first one to do it.
Well,
Uh,
he's not the first one to do it.
well, first person to return correctly, I guess.
Return at
Right,
all.
right. Yeah, exactly. Um,
Yes, I thought he was the first
I
person
don't
to, but I
know.
got
See,
jokes
here's
on
my
that.
thing. Here's my thing. The people who did do it, my question is, what when they did it, where was they at in their career? How old was they? And how severe was their injury when they did it?
I mean, what Festus
Because
is really well, I mean, I can
Lamar's
answer that
oh,
real quick for you. Festus is
yeah,
really was
sure.
24, 25, around the same age as Lonzo. It took him
Uh-huh.
4 years. Well, I look up him in 5 years, but FYFC been 4 years from to even start back actually being healthy enough to actually play basketball. And then when he go into the African League, he played that first season he get injured and he ain't played since.
I don't remember, but you said what's the name again? What year?
Festus
What team?
Ezeli,
What year he was on Golden State?
like 2015, 2016 season. And then he had signed with
Okay.
Portland, and then he get injured
Here-
with Portland.
Well,
And that's when he had his
here's
injury.
another question that's in my head. Then, since you answered that, which I appreciate.
And Josh Richardson, I don't know how old he been, but I'm pretty sure he was kind of young because
Okay,
it just happened.
okay. But what type of injury did they have though? Because with Lonzo, he's already had two other surgeries, and when it comes to
No, it's not
bones,
so much the
when it comes to
injury.
bone, they said nothing bone wise was broken. So I'm asking, what type of surgery, like what type of
No,
injury did they have versus what injury that Lonzo had? I
no,
know
it
they
don't
both
really.
replacing the same thing, but that don't mean the same injury. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, you're right. But when he comes to that surgery is used to fix certain things. So
For
it don't
sure.
matter what
I agree.
injury they have, it's all about the cartridge. So if
No,
they do a
the reason I'm
transplant,
asking that, because it gives me a better idea if how I see the percentage of him coming back. That's the reason I'm asking.
no, the surgery. See, the surgery itself was the scary part for a lot of players. It's not so
Mhm.
much the injury, like it can be pretty much anything. Because you gotta think about it, like a lot of players that had the injury Zoe got now, a lot of players had different injuries. But the players that actually took this surgery and
Mhm.
like FYFC and like I've been
Mhm.
saying, I've been using the term last option. He been
Uh-huh.
saying it in the last resort.
Right.
So it's like it don't matter what injury got him to the point of getting the surgery. The
Mhm.
surgery itself is the it's the thing that's like, okay, well, once we do this now, like what we doing to it, it may never be 100% fixed, but we feel like if there's any chance left, this may be it.
Yeah.
So I say the injury itself from the individual players don't matter. It's the surgery
Right.
they got to perform, and then on top of it, like with those players, like I mean, at least when it comes to Festus Ezeli, he had no knee injury history. His knee injury history come after he had
Mhm.
the original injury. He was saying he couldn't. It just always been hurting. He couldn't get it back right, and that's when he get the surgery or whatever like that. So with Lonzo, you gotta remember now, like this the third surgery on that same knee within a year and
Yeah.
a half, and then on top of that, he has other injuries to that same
Mhm.
leg or to the lower extremity. So
So,
like that's why I feel like a lot of the media, how they say, oh, he may be the first person to ever come back from it and stand third, because it really is a career-ending type of injury. It's like one of the
right.
not injury surgeries, because I mean the
Mhm.
injury itself ain't healing. So this pretty much the option they've taken. Well, if we do this, maybe he'll have more comfort after he once he ramp it up again, he can have that same discomfort. That's the
Yeah.
hope. But
Uh-huh.
I mean, shit, that's just like with tissue. I mean, you ain't got enough tissue
Okay.
around your teeth, your bones, like them shit. How you said it earlier, like them shit just be rubbing against each other.
Mhm. Well, then.
Oh, and let me add one more thing because I don't know if you hit part. FYF was saying that the Richardson dude, after he get the surgery, he
Yeah,
gonna
you ain't
attempt
gonna
to make a
quote
comeback.
nothing.
And
It's cool. Don't worry about it.
the reason why he just ended up retiring because he said the doctor tell him like basically the when you play it on your knee, like at some point you can lose your ability to but ever
Billy
walk
the Walker,
regular
right?
for the rest of your life or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So that
that's
kind of just throw that
yeah,
little extra in there.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
And so I can understand why a player would look at this as,
yeah,
like this because he like if I gonna be limping for the rest of my life badly, I'm gonna just retire right here because I
yeah,
still got life to live. But some
yeah.
people, it's ball is life. So I mean, they might say fuck it.
Okay, well, yeah, this is well then my full honesty about this is um this is scary. Why it's scary? Because when you're young as Lonzo is, you anticipate um more basketball from him, more years from him, but he's clearly going into a surgery. Well, he did the surgery. He did a surgery that's going to either make or break him. So my personal thought is um, wishing for the best. Um, am I planned for him to come out with a statement saying that he might be done? Maybe I might be prepared for it. It's gonna hurt. Why it's gonna hurt me the most is because Kobe gone already. You feel me? People don't understand. I really, really enjoy when Lonzo plays. um, it brings my joy when I watch basketball. I do like a couple more guys. Giannis. There's a couple fun guys I like to watch too. But you know, uh, but yeah, Lonzo's one of the young guys. I definitely wanted to see how a career goes. I personally think that this is the chance that he maybe be able to play on it. But like I said, if a statement comes out, him saying, "Look, man, uh, you know, I thought I could possibly do it, but I can't be crippled for the rest of my life," then uh, I would understand. It's been a pretty couple cool moments, man, that we had with Zoe. I think he had some great moments, some bad moments. It sucks, especially him being young. Like I said, um, that's my honesty with him about that.
So when you think about well, not when you think about, but how do you think Zoe should be remembered? You think he should be remembered as just a full scope of how we saw his career, or do you think he should be remembered as? And I
I
know
think
it's only
I'm
35
remembering.
years,
I'm
but
remembering him as a fighter who couldn't complete his journey. I say fighter because uh, he had multiple injuries, and with these multiple injuries, he's always tried his best to come back so he can give us a show. Uh, he took his time out to change his entire jump shot and became an elite 3-point shooter. Um, so he represents a fighter. He has his downs, but like I said, that just proves my point how much of he's a fighter because even when he had his downs, he finished the season with like 40% shooting and upgrade. He even worked on his free throw percentage, and that used to be horrible. He was shooting as bad as Shaq. People forget about that. And now, he can actually be trustworthy to shoot free throws. So I'm just gonna say, to me, I remember him as a fighter whose career had to end shortly because of his situation. Man, he just couldn't stay healthy. So, but hopefully, like I said, hopefully I still have Hopefully, this is just this little transplant can be. I would say more of a support system for him being young. I hope this could be just more of a support system rather than uh, a career-ending thing situation. So we'll see how it goes. It depends on what that doctor say. Hope that doctor don't let him know, like, look, hey, you've been healing. We did have a successful. I think that's what the doctor said. They had a successful surgery, so
Yeah.
they had a successful surgery, and I know he's going to be doing a lot of healing. So I manifest that the doctors don't say, okay, nah, bro, you gotta take off that leg. But if the doctors say he can't do that shit on their leg, then hey, that's it, man. You know, it's gonna hurt me because I don't know, that's my guy. And Kobe's already gone, so that hurt the shit out of me for a couple of days. That's gonna hurt me if I find out my second favorite person to watch on the court is gone. That's gonna hurt. Y'all really gonna be seeing me in that football season.
Hmm.
You just heard me start talking about the football when I joined.
Hey, listen, I'm about to
You
say
talking about
like shit. When
football?
Lonzo ain't playing and Melo ain't playing, and
No,
like
none of them.
shit,
None of them playing, bro.
that shit take the low. That shit takes a win out your damn, out your sales a little bit about basketball. Not about full scope of basketball, but you know what I mean. Cause I say like I know y'all always say what y'all want to say about me and how I feel about Zoe, but like shit. I like watching Zoe play. Like this iteration of Zoe in Chicago, like this is my favorite version of Zoe throughout his entire career. Like I know some of y'all like the ZO2 Zoe, where this Zoe right there, that's the one that when the Bulls play, like I actually watch a Bulls basketball game. I never used to watch Bulls basketball full
She's
on,
the
but
reason we all wanted to know for real.
like shit, if you want to be real with it, like Zo- they owe Zoe a championship ring in LA. Because if you remember, like LeBron ain't not gonna come to LA because LA down there fall off. Once Zoe kind of not bring them all the way back, but Zoe bring that hype back of fans wanting to watch the Lakers. Then he had them young boys playing together good. LeBron come over there.
Oh, they was headed to the They was on a winning streak until LeBron got hurt or some shit. No, no,
Yeah.
no. LeBron got hurt.
No, after LeBron
And
got
no,
hurt, they
after LeBron got
continued.
hurt, they won a couple more games. And that was
They
it.
beat the Rockets on their own.
Yeah.
And then that's
Yep.
when everybody been like, oh, that. But then that's when Zoe get
Yep.
hurt. And he been like, ah,
Yeah.
shit.
Yep.
Because they
Yep.
beat the shit
I
out
remember
the
Buddy
fucking
you
Warriors
talking about
Christmas
now, no
Day.
panic.
Oh, Francis Azili?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cause
Yeah.
yeah, remember Zoe them boy been beating up on Kyrie them boy Christmas Day. When I was Braun that going down.
Mm-hmm. And then
I'm the decent little
I forgot
team.
they was streaking after LeBron. They still streaking. And then Lonzo went down, and that was it. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming.
I always say like
And
that's why I asked
LeBron
the
came back
question.
70% back. Whatever it was.
That's why I asked the question like how do you think he should be remembered? Because you got people that already in a like Zoe that gonna if Zoe God forbid retire right now, gonna be like, oh yeah, he a boss. See, he ain't never did nothing, he ain't live up to nothing.
But
Then
that,
you
that
gonna have people who fans of hers who gonna be like, oh well, yeah, just only because of injuries he ain't make it or whatever like that.
that
But
that's why
then
that's why I call him a fighter because I already know what the haters gonna say. That's why I
yeah,
call him a fighter because the haters gonna say injury prone and career is over and uh you know and then but the thing is this is why I call him a fighter because he heard this before it actually was over. You get what I'm saying? They was already calling him bust and career is over, but during his first 2 seasons of the NBA. So he already heard all this, and while he's hearing all this, he still was working on his game, doing his best to get better as a player, and even openly admit, like, okay, yeah, this wasn't my best year. I'm going to do better. and then we saw him work on his free throws, work on coming off the couple screens a couple times, pick and pop. So he actually, he did a couple shots. I was like, okay, you trying to work on it? I see you. I think he did some outside fadeaway that we never seen before in a minute. So we saw he tried. At least he was trying. Wait, at least he ain't Ben Simmons that don't give a fuck and ain't trying. His ass was trying. So that's how I call him a young fighter that had talent in him. And, we would love to see what his prime was going to be, what the rest of his career was going to be. But, like I said, we still might be able to see it because we can't quite write him off just yet. But, if he comes out, announces, and says, I got to
That's
think
what
about
I said,
it.
Ray.
You
You
know what I'm
don't know
saying?
until you get back.
Yeah, I
You
gotta
might
wait.
be the first.
I gotta wait for that pure conversation because after this healing process, I'm sure he's gonna have a statement of if he's still gonna be continuing playing or he gonna be. Or that's it.
I mean,
You
I
know
think
what sucks
I think
about
Zo
this
gonna
though?
fight. He gonna try to get back. My concern ain't about if he gonna ever like attempt to be back in the league. My thing with him was like, let's say he do get to the point where it's like he not back in the league, but like he back in basketball playing form or whatnot. Of course, we know for a fact he gonna lose some of his ability to move on the court or whatnot like that. So it's like from what we saw in the court from the game we see as far as him being with the Bulls, that's my favorite iteration of his game. It's like, well, we can kind of kiss the defense goodbye as far as how he played the defense.
Yeah, he can't be that aggressive no more.
We can kind of kiss the transition
Oh, and kiss it
offense.
all the way goodbye, but he definitely can't be the same.
Yeah,
He
and
can't
it's
do
like
he
when
can't
you
do that
take
full court press no more. GG.
exact. I forget all about that right there too. So when you add all that into it and the transition offense, grabbing the ball off the rim and taking it up court, like just shit like that. Like when you take that from him, it's like, yeah, he still can shoot 40% from catch and shoot. But it's like now he got to redefine his game to where like he got to be more of a dictate the offense type point guard along with that jumper. So it's like I say the saddest thing about the whole thing as they're thinking about the shit really. I was thinking
Well,
about what them boys say all the time. Like
I mean,
every time you hear them boys talk
you can
about
still
family,
do
them boys talk
fast.
about them boys been born the ball. Like them niggas ain't come up growing up thinking I'm gonna be a mechanic one day or I'm gonna be a lawyer. Like them boys grew up knowing they're gonna be NBA players. And for them boy to make that, for him to make that shit, and then for him to damn like can't finish it because like his body give out or a knee injury, whatever case may be, it's like, damn, like what you do next? Like mentally thinking about that shit, like my entire life to do one thing, and I finally make it to do that one thing. And for some reason, every time I prepare to do this one thing, it's like something go wrong, and like now it's like, well, you can't do that one thing no more. Most people don't have a backup plan, like, oh, that's what I'm gonna do if this don't work out. So it's like, as I looking at him and him being like a younger dude, it's like, damn, like that shit. I mean, I ain't saying that shit hitting home. Like, I don't think the nigga ever gonna, be able to make some attempt or whatnot. That shit, because it's like I think in my head, like, yeah, he can have to play in the G League to really show him he can stay healthy for a full season. Because the NBA team ain't really want to put him on the roster and say, "Oh yeah, we gonna pay you for like that." Seeing all that shit, they looking at Jillo story. I know I'd be hard on
I
Jillo,
think they're
but
gonna
it's
put a
like,
stipulation on it on Panic.
but for that's a roster spot though. Like you got 13 spots, and not even for a superstar, not even for a fringe star. You talking about a player that came off a major injury, ain't playing at this point maybe 3-4 years. So it's like,
Well,
why are
Yeah,
we
but
writing the stipulation for this type of player?
because we know what he can do when healthy.
But we
yeah,
don't
and
know that he
then
healthy, so we got to
yeah,
see
Huh?
that first.
we don't know for sure. That's
And
true.
that's what G League have to do for him.
Yeah.
And like I said, watch it.
Well, that or
Crossies.
no, no, LaMelo.
Yeah,
By the
I said
time
that earlier.
by
Yeah,
the
but
time by the time Lonzo's done with his healing, Lonzo's contract will be up with the Bulls, and LaMelo can have a say so. I think LaMelo will have to come clutch in this one. I think LaMelo will have to say, "Hey, bro, I want my brother on the team," and wherever the coach is or wherever the office is, they're not going to say no to that. Especially they probably going to
Hey,
be able
where
to
the hell
get
my
him.
phone go?
They're going to be able to get. They're going to be able to get Jello and Zoe on a cheap deal. You get what I'm saying? So they're not going to say no to that. They're gonna franchises are going to
Oh, shit.
agree what Melo wants because Melo's going to want the keys to a team now when he gets that big contract. And if he says he want my brothers, they ain't gonna say no to that because why? Because they want to sign Melo. They can get two cheap deals. They can get Lonzo, what you've seen before, but he is a risk factor. You can get Jello. He's not a risk factor. He's young. He's a 3-point shooter, and you get on team, see what he can do. So I think Melo could come up real big in this case. That's how I think. I don't. He might not even go to G League. We'll see. I think Melo could come clutch. We'll see how it goes. Like I said, it did, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not even denying anything anyone's saying or even nothing because we have to see. You feel me? We got wait until the guy rest up. The nigga just got the surgery today or yesterday?
I think they're in the trunk.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
He did the surgeries yesterday, so then they only
Well,
had maybe one night of rest, so we gotta wait.
my
We
my
gotta
thing
wait.
is this. Shit, how
We
how
gotta
long
wait.
how long will he wait out? Will he sit out
Well,
to get
he definitely, he definitely,
well,
he definitely gone for next season. Definitely gone
right?
At
Um
minimum
because he
2 years.
gotta because not only you gotta he'll film your surgery, which I'm sure he'll do, but you also gotta work your now you gotta do all that physical therapy because you gotta get used to it. You gotta see how it feels. You gotta see if you can jump on it and run on it. And then once you figure that out, you gotta get yourself back in basketball shape. You gotta get
Hey, listen, and
weight
before
up,
most
all
of
that shit.
that, he still got to relearn how to walk. Most of these surgeries be that damaging to like your normal day to day thing. Like you still got to learn how to properly walk, then properly run, then properly use your muscles. Then you can get into like
Mm-hmm.
strengthening certain muscles. Then you
Yep.
get into like basketball, different
You
things.
gotta
Like
get in
it's
basketball
a
shape.
long road
It's a
ahead
lot. It's
for
a
him.
long
Like
road.
this
It's a
shit.
long road.
When
Okay.
somebody
hey,
say they had a journey, like this about to be a journey. Like
Yeah,
I
it's a
don't
long
see
road.
him. I see this
this
being a 2 year
If he
thing.
if he pull here, yo, I'm gonna say this because because I know we was talking about the realness and us saying we might have to say goodbye soon. But let me tell you something. This though, if he pulls this off, if this motherfucker feels good on it, and the motherfucker bowling, I swear to God, ain't nobody gonna be able to tell me shit. I swear
Man,
to
listen,
God,
if Zoe can
that's
come
another
back
thing.
from this shit,
Oh, if
even if
that nigga
people,
come
man,
back
listen,
with this shit,
even if Zoe
bro,
come back and he
bro.
don't really be that type of dude, like he just be like he decent enough to stay in the league on his own merit. Like that's a win in itself. Like you gotta,
Yeah,
like
facts,
I ain't
bro.
gonna sit there and say, oh yeah, he the good all of a sudden, but it's
Bro,
like
bro, I'm telling
he
you,
born to be here. Like he's
I'm telling
supposed to
you,
be here. Like nobody can take that from him. That's his
that's facts.
blessing. This man ain't had an off season since he been in the league to really work on anything,
That's
and he's
facts.
still been damn. He's still been gaining
And,
in the
and, and,
league,
still,
still
and hold
doing
up, and
shit.
still snagged a starting spot on a roster. Come on now.
Yeah,
I
like
don't, I don't. There's no hater that's gonna prove me in this one. No, no, no. I'm
yeah.
not gonna listen
And
to
listen,
no hater after that.
somebody can call him a bust
Come on,
all
man.
they want to. You gotta respect this man.
Before, can I ask a question before y'all keep on going? I mean, which one of y'all is a doctor, and then when they did say that Zoe was taking the surgery and stuff like that, what's their prediction on him coming back? Because y'all prediction is sound like y'all off the chain with it.
No, that's their prediction, really, because they
What you
said no
talking about?
timetable.
They didn't.
He
They
said
said
no
it. They didn't
timetable
set no timetable.
they
They said
said
at
he gonna
least
be out for a whole season.
yeah,
for
all
sure.
season.
All right.
All next season too.
And then based off of the, other examples, based off of other people saying certain things about the surgery,
that's kind of how we draw a conclusion that it ain't just he get a surgery done and he for sure be right next year. He just, got to play. It's more so like, shit,
Hey, I
what do
got
we
a quick
have left?
I got a quick question for y'all since Rap the only one in the look like he only one in the chat chopping it up with us. He's asked a quick question. He want to know everybody thoughts on this. Do you think Brandon Roy's career was overdue to him being out of shape?
No, because it's D.
No,
Because it's
like,
D. Only reason why,
Yeah.
because it's D, because the athleticism was gone after that. After D's athleticism gone.
Yeah.
like Brandon Roy, been that boy, like he ain't been no slouch ass player. Like I don't think he
Yeah.
got no bad eating habits or nothing like that going on with
When
him.
Brian Roy was healthy, that boy was
Yeah, he's a
crazy.
problem.
He was
Yeah,
And if
crazy.
Greg Odom could have stayed healthy too, man, that
Brandon
team
Roy
would have
put
been nasty, bro.
that's really his issue. Like Brandon
Another
Roy
thing,
put,
and another thing too, when you can't compare Brandon Lee like that with Lonzo because of the fact that Lonzo really don't rely on this athleticism as far as his game
Mm.
though.
Yeah, that's why I
yeah, we
said
talked about that
because
too. Yep.
but
okay, because
not so
like
much
his game might not be
athleticism.
the same. Lonzo don't depend on athleticism though,
Well, his game wouldn't be
But
the
I
same.
mean, but
Only
it
the only
depends on
reason,
what you look at as
not cut you off,
athleticism.
not cut you off, because I have to acknowledge what you just said. Because, like you just said, not Lonzo don't depend on this athleticism like that. Not only just that, it's because of the fact Lonzo don't need to, because he's a smart player. He can do other things besides just jump up and try to be ducking on everybody and everything. You understand me? Because he stopped doing that a long time ago. He was doing that in high school and
Yeah, I
at
mean, I get.
UCLA. But he wasn't carrying on like that really in the pros like that. So when he was doing them alley oops, and he didn't do a whole lot of those after he got to what's the name with the Pelicans.
Yeah, he stopped doing the alley oops when he was at the Pelicans. So
Yeah,
do
like
you
I
think
get it. Like
realistically, do you think he'd take a dip on his defense?
No,
really,
no. I think you got to think wisely on that because defense take a lot of stopping and cutting and going this way and going that way, using no direction and stuff. If you got that pain, I don't see him playing if he got pain. You understand me?
just
I
like you
feel
said,
Because
like
all that
that's
cutting
the
and
well, see, whoa, whoa,
agility.
whoa, 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 whoa. You have to agree with that because that's the reason why he's not playing now because he's having pain.
yeah, because of pain. That's why they're
Right.
doing.
It ain't like he's just
Yeah,
crippled and he can't walk or nothing like that. It's
Yeah,
because
but
of the
yeah,
what
fact
you
he's
but,
having
but
pain.
what you
If
must
he
know is
having
once he
go ahead.
get the surgery done, it's not so much about him
A
not being the
corrective
same.
look at it as being a corrective surgery.
But
Like that.
it's
Correct
not
something that should have been correct that should have been done right in the first
yeah.
place,
That's
right?
yeah. I said
it's
I
not
see this as
considered a
a more
corrective surgery.
supportive system to
A
keep that
corrective a
pain from
corrective
going
surgery
away.
would have been the second one when they going out there and they say the brainstorm and left him. That's called corrective surgery. What
Well,
he getting now was more so.
evidently the organization. Well, okay, now, okay. Who is this? No panic.
No, that's unstoppable.
Okay, stop. But look here. The reason. Look at the way the organization taking a
Man,
look
that
at.
ain't
Wait,
unstoppable,
okay.
bro. That's no panic, bro.
Well, it's all right. It's all right. No panic. You hit it anyway. No panic, though,
Yeah,
man. Just know,
y'all call
man,
me
man, man.
unstoppable
No
all
panic.
day. I didn't have
The
to tell
main
you to say
thing.
no
But this
damn
is what I was.
unstoppable.
Hey, no panic. No panic. No panic. No panic. No panic. No panic. Look here. This is the thing right here. Zoe ain't gonna play while he got pain, bro. The organization ain't finna sit up there and try to get rid of Zoe or anything else. They gonna give him all the time he need to do right and get right. He got 2 more years signed contract with them. He's expected to come back like y'all said, or like they said in the year. It's
No,
No,
just that
no.
simple.
He come back.
you must
He come back.
understand it.
He
You
come
must
back. He
understand
come
this.
back in 2 years. Contract will be up.
Bruh, I know how to read and write, and I know how to add too. Fool, I said they expect him to be coming back after next season, at
No, they
least a
don't
year into
expect
his
them. They
progress.
don't.
Is
But
that what
no, they
y'all
don't
just
expect
said?
them that.
They
They're not
expect him to
expecting
be
that.
out next season. Is that what you guys just said?
No, okay. Well,
No,
let me
and
say if
that's
you
not.
clearly understand it. What it happens is he got the surgery today, right? They
Yeah,
expect him to miss this season, and that's just off of rehabbing and just standing the rest and rehabbing and whatnot. There's no expectation for him coming back the year after. They don't have a timetable set. If that been the case, they would have been like, we expect him to set the season out and be ready to go for the 2025 season or whatever season that would be after next year.
right.
They ain't say that because they don't know. They don't even know if he's gonna be able to play again.
when you see all the reports that coming out, everybody got the same tone because it's a certain surgery he get into where it's like it's not a worry about him having pain when he come back and his defense going down. The pain should be going if they did it the correct way. He rehab the correct way. The problem was he ain't gonna have none of that that athleticism, that being able to that quick twist, that move side to side, that fast feet, the move.
If you say, what do you mean he ain't gonna have it?
So for example, Uncle Vern, his defense. So we know. Okay, listen.
Wait. First of all, look here. I first of all, you can't tell me nothing about basketball, especially basketball, young man. I played plenty of basketball. I had knee injuries and stuff like that. I'm sitting up here understanding that once you get a surgery that corrects something and it takes place and it's corrected, now you can have trouble, yes, afterward, because we just mentioned Brandon Roy. So if that's the case, and if it comes down to a situation like that, no, Zoe would not lose that athleticism because it's not only
Brandon Roy did.
No, it won't only depend on his jumping ability because his game don't depend on that. Yes, it depends on cutting and everything else. And this is slow down, Raves. So with his cutting and stuff depends on the fact if he's having pain or not, and he's not going to play with pain.
Okay,
so that's what
Uncle Vern, when we say take a dip on defense or take a dip.
Man, stop right there. Get it, Ray. Because matter of fact, his game don't depend on defense neither, because everybody in the NBA ain't playing defense, Ray. So really,
we're not talking about
what you doing is, Ray. No, Ray, you sit up there, you interrupting me. What are you doing right now, Ray?
I literally started talking.
Well, no, see, Ray, you interrupting me.
Go ahead.
When you speak like that, you speaking as if you speaking like no panic speaking. Oh, it's over with. It ain't gonna happen.
No, I never said that. If you listen, I never said that.
What he got to go through?
If you listen, I didn't say that.
I heard what you said when
if you heard what I said, I remain optimistic that this surgery can be more of a support system so that bones do not rub against each other.
That's what it's supposed to
be. I also said, since you said you was listening, and Unstoppable heard me and Panic heard me, I said his defense won't be quite the same. It's not going to be gone because Panic said it might be fully gone, but I said it might not be fully gone, considering the fact that he should be able to still move and do look around, dilate, command the defense, and move around. The thing is, we're not talking about the NBA. We're talking about Lonzo Ball. As a fan that watched him play defense and a person that's always said his defense is amazing, the reason I say his defense is amazing because he does all the other things that guys won't do. Pick up all the way full.
Lonzo ain't locked down, bro. Lonzo is not locked down defense. Lonzo is not a lockdown player on defense.
Listen.
Ray, we have the conversation.
Uncle Vern. Lonzo Ball is a heavy set on defense. He's run around, he's picking up, he's chased downs, he's picking up full feet, he's literally full court press. He does it all.
Double team.
When you're doing a full transplant to his knee, okay, he has to get used to it and he has to go back in basketball shape, and it's going to be a long road ahead of him. That part we cannot lie and not act like that's not going to happen. He's going to have to spend the rest of this year resting, all of next year for rehabbing and getting back in ball shape again. He probably got to get back to the whole trainers and get right again because he's been missing. We can not forget he also missed this season and a little bit of last season. So he's been missing a lot of basketball, okay? So we have to be a little bit realistic when it comes to his career. And that means I'm hoping for the best. I'm hoping for wishful recovery. And I feel like he still could play defense. And he's a three-point shooter now. He has other things to his game that doesn't let him have to do no craziness. That part is true. And that's also, I said that earlier. But also, I'm not going to sit here and act like this isn't something we shouldn't focus on, considering the fact that he has multiple surgeries on the same knee, and he's getting a new transplant. And the people that had a transplant, so far, it's already called it quits or retirement. So the percentage of Lonzo being back is not the highest, and it is a scary moment. And so we are giving his players and options to him, bro. Let's not act like he's gonna come back like super fucking good again. That's not how it goes. We gotta see how it goes. We gotta get the reports because the next year we might get a random comment saying, "Look, Lonzo's done." We never know because if that doctor says, "Hey, I see that you've been healing. We see that you've been trying to come back. But I'm gonna tell you this now, Lonzo. We looking at what it is, and you could be crippled for the rest of your life if you keep trying to play basketball on his knee." And he goes, "Okay, you have to weigh your options." Those questions has been to athletes all the time. Whether you play football, basketball, soccer, golf, even golf. People fell on the golf course, and the doctor said, "Hey, listen, man, you can't play no more golf because you know what I'm saying. Or either you want to be crippled for the rest of your life." So we can't. I'm not going to sit here and try to lie. I had to agree on some things with No Panic said because it's like we got to pay attention. We got to be careful. We got to wait. We got to wait because Lonzo might come out tomorrow and go, "Look, hey guys, the doctor just told me, look, either I'm gonna be crippled or I'm gonna come back from this," and I'm hoping he come back. But we gotta be real, bro. We can't just sit here and act like Lonzo's gonna be coming back 100,000 back on defense, smacking people off the backboard. No, I'm sorry.
And like how the girl Malaysia said earlier who been up here, this surgery is like if this surgery don't work, the only other option will be replacing the entire knee, and he definitely ain't playing basketball with that. So that's how serious the actual surgery is. So when somebody's saying anything about him losing athletic ability and all that, it's not the down him. It's just like that's what happens after surgery. And he done been in his knee 3 times in less than 2 years. Like it's bound to happen. Even if they didn't have this surgery and he didn't have pain, he probably wouldn't be at the same level he been before he get injured. He wouldn't be all. It wouldn't be as like it, if he didn't get this surgery, he getting now. But he been pain free enough to play next season. His defense probably would have gone from a 10 to next season maybe about an 8. But with this type of surgery, it's not unseen. It's not crazy to think or the come to the conclusion that his defense may go from a 10 to maybe like a 5. You know what I mean? Like it's not about the pain tolerance for him. It's about what is he going to have left in that knee when he come back. If you look at Sean Livingston, I bring him up earlier. He fucked his knee up early in his career. He been athletic. He been a tall guard, all that. He come back. He had to redefine his game, but he still end up being. And even though he ain't the same surgery, he still end up being a good backup point guard for a championship team, a key role off the bench. So it ain't over for Zoe or nothing like that. It's just a long road. You got to kind of wait it out. You can't like if you go out here and say Zoe coming back and Zoe gonna be the same way. I guarantee you in 2-3 years when he ain't the same way, you gonna be arguing against people calling them haters all day, say they hating on Zoe. When it's like, no, like it's not far fetched that he could possibly retire. The thing now was, do you care about him as a basketball player or as a person? If you care about him as a person, you want him to be able to walk regular, to play with his daughter, to so have a normal day-to-day life. If you only care about him as a basketball player, then hey, you can have your optimism as much as you want to. But he still got to make the decision himself. If a doctor, like Rav said, if a doctor come to him and say, listen, we can have you right, you may can play for another 2 years, but you're gonna be crippled in about 5 years. That ain't no good deal in most people, especially when you got kids. So it ain't about the pain tolerance or
That part
nobody
I
down
can
on him or
disagree.
nothing like that. It's just hey, being realistic. Like we see Brandon Roy, we see Derrick Rose, we see Sean Livingston, we see Odin, we see all these players, Grant Hill, all these players that come in the league and but this has so much potential, but they couldn't get their body to work from a year to year basis enough for us to see the potential. Like I said, Zoe ain't had an off season to work on anything, and he changed a whole jump shot within a year. Like to me, just off of
Me following Zoe, like nobody can come and tell me Zoe's a bust. I don't care if he come out tomorrow and say, yeah, I done. In my eyes, he been a success. Because I know what he would have been able. I know it. I don't watch him play for the Bulls in them 35 games, and I know he played up to his full potential to that point. And he had a team in first place in the East. And I watched that same team fall flat on their face since then. You can't tell me nothing about Zoe successful. He ain't made it. He ain't this, he ain't that. So ain't
And,
hitting, bro. It's just the truth. Like it's just being real with the situation.
and then I'm being real because I care about him too. Like I said, one of my favorite players is not even in NBA no more. Actually, he's not even on Earth, and that's Kobe Bryant. I love watching basketball. If basketball didn't have Kobe Bryant in, I wasn't really watching it like that. Lonzo Ball brought an entire new life to me when it comes to basketball. And I watch basketball. There's guys that I still like. I like Giannis. Giannis brings a good energy, cool energy as well. I watch basketball. But when Lonzo comes, bro, it's a whole different energy when I watch basketball. And that's the same thing with Kobe was. When Kobe died, I cried for 2 days, and I really didn't give no effing fucks about NBA, bro. As soon as Lonzo came back, as soon as Lonzo came in the league, you saw me on Flight Sports TV talking about Lonzo and the Ball brothers. LaMelo's hurt right now. Jello is working on his game. He, no more G League right now. And Zoe, is in a very scary situation. And I care about the person because, like I said, I seen Kobe. Kobe ain't here no more on Earth. I'd be damned if I see Lonzo in a fucking wheelchair. Because now I'm starting to think about his life as a person. Damn the money. Damn a fucking Chicago Bull. I don't even give a damn about that team. I only talk about that team because he's on the team. And I'm not trying to disrespect the Bulls.
Hey,
I'm
watch your mouth.
Hey, listen, he ain't lying, though. He ain't lying.
Okay. But that's true, bro. I really care about the person too, bro. Like I said, Lonzo, I told people
I feel we all do, bro.
I'm
It's
relatable. I'm
it's more
relatable
than
to Lonzo. Me
basketball
and
now.
Lonzo the same age, bro. Like I relate to him. You feel me? And he the older brother of his brothers. I'm the older brother. I relate heavy, bro. It's just hard. I'd be damned if I see Lonzo in a wheelchair.
Yeah,
Boy,
I ain't gonna lie. I feel the same way,
you think you
boy.
don't see me now, Flight Sports TV, boy? You gonna be seeing on these football channels. I'll be off.
Listen, Kobe was my favorite player of all time. Like he stole my favorite player, dead or alive. And when he died, like I couldn't even watch basketball like that. Like that shit just been like, why? But like, just me, being on YouTube and shit like that, just watching certain shit, see what going on, and I come across like the Ball brothers, like I ain't gonna lie, like them boy they didn't bring me back into basketball like completely, but it's like
It's just a
shit.
different energy, though.
Yeah, like even like but like
It's a
I want to
different
see them
vibe.
boys succeed. Like I want to individually see all them boys succeed. Like I've been interested in their story, interested in their background. Like they when they start seeing their old man, the stuff that he been pushing as far as like ownership. A lot of that shit start like I start listening to that shit. It's like damn, I start seeing how the media, how they start treating them, how they start trying to make them seem like the fathers, the back. Like I've been like, no, I ain't fucking with them boy. Like ain't about to be no Ball family slander around me. See, my thing, it could be a photo of mine, but I just can't sit around and just be fake. Like I'm gonna say some real shit about what I see from Lonzo game. If it sounds like I trying to shit on him, it's not me shitting on him. I understand the consequences and the shit that he been in and the teams he been on and the coaches he had and all that. I just can't see the game as it's all positive. But like I said, them boy, I appreciate them boy because like them boy bring me back into basketball to where it's I back watching them as much as I used to. I mean, in the past couple of years, I back watching them like I used to watch them, as opposed to even like, listen, there ain't nobody really in the league right now doing nothing, man. LeBron always in the finals, the Warriors always in the finals, like whatever. But like shit.
Unstoppable. You want to read that in the chat?
Yo, hold on.
Do you want to read that on chat or I'll read it? You want to read it?
Do you trust
Uh,
reports from ESPN who hate on the Ball family?
Yeah, I can answer
Some
that.
of them might don't. Like I understand now that the media, they do have their favorites picked. They do have people that they don't like. Like for example, I've been listening to I don't know who podcast he been, but I remember hearing Windhorse on him, and he was saying um Kyrie the second third Kyrie he had an all right game the second third, and the other horse been like all right, he had 38 points and
Mm-hmm.
the game winning pass. Like, and he act like he couldn't give Kyrie no kind of props. He's like, shit like that make me look at certain people. Like when
Mm-hmm.
Jalen Rose talk, I know he fuck with the Ball family, so I know he may not be biased. I mean, he might not be all the way down the middle, but I know he probably be the closest person to keeping it real than like somebody like what a dude is saying over there with them now in Lithuania, and he get mad because they kick him off. They kick him out of Lithuania. I ain't gonna trust nothing he said. I ain't gonna trust nothing a lot of the people that we know for a fact don't like the Ball family or don't like what they got going on. But I mean, when it comes to like injuries and shit like that, you can only play up so much about somebody injury history or injury status or whatnot. Like, yeah, you can say the media trying to have this tone to make it seem like he might retire in second third, but he really ain't all that serious. But we all us got two eyes and two ears. Like if we can go to multiple examples of people who have the same surgery, and we can go to what we already know as far as like watching him go through these injuries every year, ain't hard for us to deduce that this might be something that very well may be career ending at some point
Mm-hmm.
or debilitating. Like I said, if somebody go on your knee at times like that, there's it's not crazy that you can develop arthritis. You know what I mean? More like a lot of players have arthritis in certain areas of their body, just ain't to where people when you hear and you see arthritis, you think of an older person and they shaking a lot. That's not how all arthritis gonna look.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like shit. I
Yeah.
don't know. How y'all feel? Y'all trust ESPN?
um, I think ESPN. It's funny because it's like I think ESPN they can report some things that's like it's valid, right? I think there's stuff where ESPN might drag on. That's like, bro, where the fuck did you get that from? You know what I'm saying? It's really a love and hate thing because it's like ESPN will report something that is valid, like something that's like, okay, I'm paying attention, I'm listening, but then they report some shit that's like, huh? Hey, what type of hating shit is this? You feel me? And then, or they'll try to push a horrible narrative. So that's why we be saying we be telling people they pushing narratives out there. You know that ain't us just saying it just to say it. That ain't us just saying, oh my God, don't listen to ESPN, bro. No, that's not what we're saying. Because like I said, ESPN has reported some things that I'm like, okay, all right, I'm listening. I'm listening. You got my undivided attention. But like I said, when you start pushing narratives, there's just stupidity, like they did with LeVar, talking about he flirting with fucking the wife. I mean, the girl from Molly. Like, nigga, what?
Oh
Oh my
yeah,
God, now he can't ever be on fucking ESPN because he fucking flirted with Molly. Man, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, this dude has, like, come on, stop it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's something like that is like, and then I can't trust you. So it's really a love and hate thing with ESPN, bro. Because, like I said, they had things where I'm paying attention. They had things where I'm just like, bro, no, I'm not. What the hell? Um, but when it comes like to specifically the Ball family, I don't even think it's hate. I really think it's a narrative. They like to push it hard. When they get a narrative, they push it hard. And you know how I know? Is because when they talk about it, they repeatedly talk about it. They repeatedly bring it up. they'd be like, yo, Lonzo Ball got 30-some points today. And then they'll start, if you just, I swear to God, pay attention to the whole conversation about it when they talk about it. Then they'll bring up something about his past, about the Lakers. It's like, bro, he's on a whole different team. They're balling out on a win streak. Why the hell are you talking about something he did 2 years ago? Oh man, he had 30 points tonight, and then they'll bring up the fact that he used to be a horrible shooter. Why are we bringing that up for?
Yeah. We about to get up out of here, man. Shout out Rave Kingdom. Shout out my man No Panic. Shout out Unstoppable. Pull back up tomorrow,
Appreciate
man.
everybody, man.
All right,
Appreciate you. Shout out
Amazing
everybody.
talk, Panic, and Unstoppable.
Peace and love. Tomorrow, we're gonna cook up.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.